All right. Hello, everyone, and good morning. We are getting started here at Sue and Deb's Big Doll Tournament, coming here on Sunday at morning. And we're going to be here all day, all afternoon. It's going to start off with 8-ball on the A side for the 525 and under. They're going to go into 9-ball, I believe, on the B side. And then coming into later this evening, you can catch the final with the 10-ball as well. I have a special guest commentator coming in, a Miss Brenda Willis from Canada. She's going to be stepping in. I have my first match today, first thing, and so she's going to take the helm here once we get going and give you guys the play-by-play and keep going. I'm going to introduce her now. Brenda Willis, welcome to the stream.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for asking me to help you out this morning. I have done quite a bit of commentating up in Canada, and I'm delighted to help out while Gregory's playing this morning.
Well, thank you so much, Brendan. You sound great on the headset over there.
Thank you.
And I look forward to seeing your comments or hearing your comments today, and I hope everyone else does as well. We're getting close to get started here. We have these two players warming up right now. JoJo isn't quite at the table with Peter. Brendan knows Peter from his area, and there's Ken Boyle coming in the chat.
Morning, Ken.
Hello, Ken. I take it you know Ken, Brenda?
I played in his league at in Bellingham for quite a few years.
Well, spectacular with that there. And
Yeah.
this is a memorial event, and we had that coming in there yesterday. And we'll switch back to our side cam. Check the action in alignment there. That looks really, really good. And we've got our sponsors coming in as well today. Of course, we've got Scott's Custom Cues. Scott, we're still working the raffle up front. 100% of Scott's Cues. The money made from those, he's going right to charity, so make sure you get up there with him. Cicchetti's Pizza, a staple in Bellingham for many, many years. Dibs Production, we're bringing you the stream today. And as this rolls along, we got Jam Up Apparel as a sponsor of Dibs. Jam Up doing so much for our great community across the board. Have you seen Jam Up in Canada, Brenda?
Oh, yes. Everybody's wearing Jam Up. I think everywhere. Everyone I know has a Jam Up shirt up in Canada.
Okay, what about Salado? Salado's a big sponsor down here. Dinosaur balls. They are playing with Dinosaur balls on the table today. We had a cracked 1 ball yesterday. There was options to switch out, but not today. And of course, we get the logo for Sue and Deb's big 10-ball event. It says 10-ball there, but we're doing 8-ball this morning. 10-ball this afternoon. Robert Pettit Custom Cues. Robert Pettit, a legend making cues in our area for a long time. He's here. He's been here yesterday. I believe he's going to be back here today. And back through to Scott. All right, we'll move through and give you the people we're honoring today. Fortunately, all of us don't know as much about everybody, so we can't give you quite the information layout that you'd like to hear, but we're going to remember them just the same. Paul Allers is one that I did meet, though, and I have had some of his cues over the years. And
I knew him as well. And Scott,
okay.
They're Bellingham. I think Paul was Oak Harbor.
He was, yeah. He was Oak Harbor.
Steve Holloway.
Yeah, I played with him before. We played in a tournament, Scotch doubles, and I believe we won it at the Village.
He did.
Me and him won it. I think it's Ben Hessler and someone else.
Yes, my husband played at the Village and played Steve quite a bit, and Tom Cicchitti, Deb's first husband. It's very sad looking at all these friends that we've lost.
But, that's the process of life, and we remember them today. And across the whole weekend, as we play pool and do what they love and what we love, all as a whole.
Yes, absolutely. I think this is fantastic. I don't know of another memorial tournament like this. And Jim Masterman, he was our best friend. He's a Canadian, and we miss him a lot. Jim Davenport, I know a lot of these players, almost all of them so far.
All right. Well, it looks like JoJo's getting in here as we kind of wrap up. Let me see if they're getting started yet. You guys getting started, Peter?
He's just warming up.
He's warming up? Okay.
Just let us know.
All right. Looks like JoJo's just warming up a little bit, and they're waiting for us just to get through here. Looks like Paul Allers has come back around. We've taken the whole circle here on our honorees today. And just so brilliant that Brenda came in and just knew so much about these players. You really helped out spice up the morning here and bring it together.
Thank you.
Thank you so much
Thanks.
for that, Brenda.
Thank you.
Well, I'm going to go see about my match and going with that. So I'm going to leave Brenda here in charge.
Okay, I'll do my best.
We'll go off the mic just a moment as we get her tidied in.
Okay, we're just about ready to start, everybody. Ken, if you're still on there, can you hear me okay? Once again, everybody, I am Brenda Willis. I'm from Chilliwack, BC, and I've been asked to fill in this morning for Gregory while he's playing his match. So, total rookie on this streaming program of his. Thanks, Ken. I have done some commentating up in Canada, so hopefully I can figure this out. They haven't started yet. They're just he's just having a warm-up game, and then they should get going. So it's a very short race. It's only a race to 3 this morning on the A side, and it's 9 ball on the B side, which is going to be a race to 4. So different format. I like it. As most of you know, there was an open tournament that started yesterday. They played it down to 8 players, and those 8 are coming back starting at 3 o'clock today. And in the meantime, we're going to get going here. There's 64 players in this under 525 Fargo tournament, and that's why it's such a short race. They're doing it in one day, and yeah, we got to get going, and they're about to start. Our 2 players on the streaming this morning. I'll start with Peter. Peter is from Abbotsford, BC. I traveled down here with him, and he's been playing pool for a very long time, probably 30 plus years. He likes, I'm reading from the bios that the players have filled out, he likes a 9-foot table. His favorite game is 8 ball. He has a Predator Q. His best career achievement, he just got 3rd place in the Western Canadian singles, 8-ball singles in Calgary just last week. So that was a pretty memorable win for Peter. And he's raring to go. He's excited to play today. Jojo is from Puyallup. Did I say that right? He has been playing pool also for 30 years. He started playing when he was 10 years old, and he's 53, so that math doesn't actually work out that he put on his bio, does it? He's been playing pool for 43 years if he started when he's 10. Anyway, he does not have a table at home. He likes a 9-foot table, and he likes 9 ball and 10 ball. Those are his favorite games. He also has a Predator Q. He won this tournament last year. Well, there you go. That's something I did not know. So, yeah, Peter's got a good opponent this morning then. So I've got some work cut out for him. His most memorable moment in pool is every time I win, he says. That's great. I love that. So anyway, they're off. They're off and running. It is an alternating break. You flip her leg to see who starts off, and then it's alternating after that. So that is Peter at the table. Just taking a good look. There's a lot of clusters on this table. It's not wide open, that's for sure. So got some work to do here. I don't know which one's better. I mean, the 5-9 is a problem if he goes for low ball. And for that reason, I think I'd be going high ball. He's also got the... what is it there? Is that the 15 that's right in front of the 4? Well, he's going for low ball. Doesn't really matter. Both of them have work to do, so. This is quite the room. I've never been in this room before. There's 14 tables. And 2 practice tables in the front area. A huge restaurant, bar, seating area when you walk in. It's a great setup. Should be a good day here. Now he does have a combo here, the 3-7, which he's probably going to elect to do, and I do not believe the 4 passes the 5-9. I could be wrong, but I don't think so from this camera angle that I have. For those of you that want to follow along, Gregory did put the bracket, pinned it in the stream here, so if you want to follow along. Nice shot, Pete. Well, he got that combo. He got a breakout. Got a couple of those balls out of there. He's still got 2 to get out. He's got some angle to get onto that 3 ball, to get that 3 out of there. But it's kind of a scary shot. He doesn't really have anything else right now. He can't see the 5 ball. He can't see the 3. I think the 8's okay. It's unless he does something crazy with his cue ball. I think he might be able to get on this 3. See how he makes out. Nice shot. Oh, wow. Almost ended up right behind his, I believe that's the 4. He's looking at it now to see if he can see it or not. What he's going to do with that 4, I'm not sure. He can try and maybe play it onto the 3, or I don't think he can get by the 8 to play it off the 10. Or he can elect for a safe, but no, he's calling it. Oh, he's calling the 5. He's going to kick at the 5, so he must not be able to see it. So far he's been shooting pretty good. Tough table, and he's working through it. Oh, he got a hit on the 3. Did not get a rail. So ball in hand for Jojo. Much easier for him that so many balls are off the table now. He's going to start with the problem ball. He can play that up to the side. Roll up to the middle of the table. And he can work on the 3 on the bottom, the 11, the 15, and the 10. Or he can get on the 1 and go up table first and get rid of that one. See how he plays it. Good shot. Well, he wanted to come out a little bit further, but he should still be okay. So as Deb was saying earlier, oh, nice shot. Look at how that worked out. This tournament filled up very quickly, and there was 49 people on the wait list. So they expanded the tournament. I think they were starting at 48, but they went to 64 because they had such a huge amount of people jump in that wanted to play. And they still had a wait list, but yeah, it's great. It's great to see this many people wanting to come out and support this Memorial Day tournament. Quite a few of us Canadians came down here. Oh, he's okay. He went a little far, but still left himself a nice shot on the 8 ball. And Jojo gets the first game. He's up 1-0. It was a nice out. Oh, now I gave him two. Hang on here. Let's get rid of one of those. There we go. So yeah, race to 3 is going to go pretty quickly. But with this many players in a one-day tournament, they couldn't do a longer race. It is longer on the B side. Once again, the B side is 9 ball, and it's a race to 4. Nice break from Jojo. Well, he made a ball, and everything's wide open. So he is the first attempt at the table. It's a little more difficult. I think highball looks pretty good. I don't know if the 15 goes by the 1. Oh, he's letting Peter at the table. Oh, and he put another ball in there. So I definitely think highball is the one because, you know, he's got 2 balls down there where he can bump that problem ball out of there. I think the 10 in the bottom side pocket, if that's the 10, or whatever that ball is the shot. Put some bottom on it and take the one on the side next. Just like that's what he's looking at. I think that's a good plan. Oh, his plan went awry. Yeah, a bit of nerves this morning. I think he's got a little bit of angle where he can bump that ball out right now. Just like that. He left himself a cut on the 10 ball. Still, the 9's a little tricky. See if he got on it or not. He's trying. I think he did. He's going to go into the 3 ball, though, and so he's got to get back over for this ball on the rail. Oh, Pete's going to like where that 7 ball landed. Makes everything a little different now. Much more difficult. So Jojo elected to play a safe. Pete's just got to take his time here, 1 ball at a time. Probably going to start with the 2. Nobody's chatting with me this morning. How's everybody doing today? This rainy, cold end of May. What kind of leave is Pete going to get here? Is he going to get lucky? He's gotten lucky. So Jojo's going to have to kick at this ball now. Good hit. Well, he did put his 14 ball not in the best place that, you know, he'd much rather it was over a pocket. That gives Pete some breathing room a little bit where that ball ended up. Just got to bear down and make it simple. It is a good day to play pool inside today. We were in Vegas for the ACS tournament and just got back last weekend, and it was 38 degrees there. And we came home to, oh, I'm talking Celsius. Sorry, I'm Canadian. It was very warm there, like, what is that, 37? I don't know, in the 90s. And came home to some very cold weather. That's a good shot by Pete. It's too bad he almost got on that one ball, but not quite. So yeah, it's a good idea to go up and leave that 2 ball to get on the 1. You know, if he elects to take the 5, no, he's going for the 2. Good shot. Well, he's left himself, you know, the 5 to the side. He's going to come down table for the 6 ball. It's just the 1 that's a little tricky to get on. Oh. Okay, so now he can either try and cut that 1 in and get around that 8 and get back up table, or he can play a safe. See how confident he's feeling, and I mean, even if he doesn't make the 8, as long, or the 1, as long as he doesn't bump into that 8 ball, he should get a pretty good leave out of this. Just like that. Oh, he didn't put it in a better spot, though. It's in a worse spot. Well. Oh, and he actually left Jojo a cut on this ball. It looks like it's right tight up against the rail, which makes that a little easier. But he chose to play a safe. He's playing smart. All right, Pete, just got to cut that 6 in and float down table for the 1. Avoid a scratch, avoid a hook, and it's all good. Very easy sitting up here in this booth. He could play a pretty easy little safe here. He's just got to touch that 1 ball. I think he's looking at that too. I think that might be a good idea. Yeah, nice. And the 1's in a bit better spot than it was. It's actually much better than it was. It would have been nice right over the pocket, but I think that was a good shot on Pete's part. So Jojo's looking at a kick up to the top right corner. No. Oh, and he's moved his 6 ball, which makes things a lot easier for Pete. Ball in hand. There's a couple of ways he can play this. Just don't leave yourself behind the 8 ball, and you're good. Oh, wow. Close to his work, but that'll work. Oh no. He didn't, I don't think he got a rail there either. Or maybe he did. I don't know how to use the replay function here. He said it was a little tricky, so I'm not even going to try and take a look. But he has left JoJo a tough shot. Wow, what a shot. Oh, slow down, cue ball. Wow, that was a great bank he did. And he left himself a shot on the 8 as well. Nicely done. So JoJo's Fargo's a 514, Pete's a 507. They're pretty close. Pretty close, very nice. Nice out. Oh, that means I have to add another game here. JoJo. It's up 2-0 in a race to 3. Pete's probably very frustrated with that one. That one was his. He just got a little close to the ball. I am the last match. There's 64 players, so this is match number 3. So they're playing 14 right now. There's 7 tables. And then I am the 32nd match, so I'm not up for a while. So I'll just sit here and entertain you. Has anybody got any questions, or is there any of my fellow Canadians watching the stream this morning? And this is Pete's break, so let's see if he how he does. Oh, he almost kicked that 8 in. But it looks like it's he didn't make a ball. Hi, Gary. Yes, I can see the messages, but the only one I see is Ken Boyle. He's the only one who's talked to me this morning that I can see. So JoJo elected to take low ball. And they're all looking pretty out there, pretty open. Oh, he tried to kind of feather that in and hold the cue ball for the 7, which he did nicely, but he missed the ball. Pete's shot earlier did not get a rail. I didn't think so either, Gary. I don't think he realized it, though. He would have said something for sure. He would have. So I don't think either player was aware of that. But yes, no, the 8 on the break is not a win. If it's funny, we had a players meeting just before we started, and usually they were talking about if somebody makes the 8 on the break, it's as long as it was a good break, there was no scratches, or if the right amount of balls hit the rail, it's usually the shooter's option to just spot the 8 and keep shooting, or you can re-rack and break again. But Deb has overruled the re-rack. She says you just take the ball and keep shooting because they're on a big time limit here. So there was some discussion on that, but no, it's not a win. So Pete's taking his time. High ball looks good, except the 9. Got to somehow get that out of there, or move the 13 so he can play it up in the top right corner, which still is tough. Oh. Interesting. So, from what I see here, I don't like any of his options right now. I mean, I think he can't really see if he can hit the 10 cleanly with the 8 being so close to it or not from this angle. If he can, the 8's going to go into the 9 and move it. But it's scary moving the 8 around the table as well. But that's what he's looking at. It will bounce that 9 off the rail if he's got to hit it with a bit of pace to do that. It'll solve that problem. Just be careful with that 8 ball. Just like that. Did he get by? I think he did. Great shot, Pete. That was an under pressure shot. And now he's got the 13 up the rail, and I mean the 11 goes nicely in the side right now as well, and the 8 goes by the 7, so he's got a potential out here. Yeah, if he takes the 13, he's got angle, and he's gonna come out, which will leave him some angle on the 11 instead of straight in where he needs to be. So it's a little tricky. Going to try and hold it as yeah, he's got a little bit of angle now, so he can't be straight on the 9. He's going to have to come around. Or he can take the 9 now. That's probably a good idea. Oh, duh. Take the 9 now. And then he can play the 11-8. Much simpler. Sometimes my brain goes to sleep. Yeah, just like that. That's a much better idea than what I was thinking. And he's just got to roll forward a little bit, and he's got a really nice 8 ball. He can even stop it, do a stop shot. It's got a nice 8. Pete's settling down, taking his time. I don't think he was very happy he was on the streaming table when he just woke up and he's not even awake yet. Nice. All right, Pete's on the board. 2-1. Nice out by Pete. Once again, this is only a race to 3. It's pretty short. So it's JoJo's break. Nice break. He made the 1 ball. He's got a pretty nice table. See if he can get it done. I'm sure he doesn't want it to go to Hill Hill, though I do. I love watching Hill Hill matches. They're my favorite, unless it's my own, of course. So, I think he's probably got to go low ball. He doesn't really have a good shot at the high ball. I think low ball looked better anyway. Just the 2. I don't know if the 2 goes anywhere. Oh, I don't think he's got there. Wanted to go a little farther than that. I was hoping to get some angle on the 5 to... Oh, that's not the 8 ball. I thought it was the 8. It's very dark. They both look the same. All right, so Pete's at the table. I think the only trouble ball that he's really got is the 15. He's elected to play a safe. Not a bad idea. Oh. Unfortunately, he followed it in. Pete's got ball in hand. He's got to do something with this 15 ball. You can make the 9. I think it's the 7's very close to it, but that's what he's looking at, bumping it out of there from the 9 ball. You got to get those problem balls out of there as quick as you can. My friend Gary Sankey has drilled that in my head. Don't leave it till the end. You attack that right away. Right, Gare? Sometimes it's difficult to see how, though. That's the problem. Yeah, so he's not. He's going the other way. Pete must have a different plan for getting that out of there. You're funny, Gary. Well, this is a 525 and under. You see that, right? So you're saying we don't think the same as you 600 plus players. We might think the same. We just don't always have the same ability. Maybe that's the problem. Anyway, now maybe he was just trying to get a better angle on the 9 for the breakout on that last shot. Nice shot, Pete. I think the 9 might pass the 7 going in the top side pocket as well. If he can get down there, that's another option maybe. I like this though. He's just going to be patient, take his time and let Jojo get that out of there. And hopefully he gets back at the table again. It's tricky when your opponent's on the hill. Well, he put the 5 in a good spot for a breakout. I resemble that remark. What remark? Oh, about the 500? That's scary. That's his humor. Pete's taking a good look at this. I'm not really sure what he's going to do. Well, he went for the shot. So 2 of JoJo's balls go. The 2 does not. So he's got to do something here. What can he do? He can... yeah, he's looking at making the 5 and leaving himself some breakout angle on the 7. Or comboing the 7-5 and wrecking into them. See what he's doing. Yeah, he went with the first thing I said. His balls are pretty close. I do believe the 7's in front of the 9, though, so it would think he'd be okay on this. It went a little further than he wanted to be. Well, played another safe and put that in a good breakout position. But now he's also opened up the 9 ball, you know, for Pete. Makes it much easier to break out now for him. Okay. So Pete's taking a good look at this. I think his... yeah, that's where he's got to get to. I think he's okay for the combo here.
Table number 3, Aaron Moss, Jeff Pettit. Table 3, Aaron Moss, Jeff Pettit.
So he's going to play the combo. Nice shot. Came around nicely for the 10 in the corner. I know. I keep looking. So Gregory's back. Sorry, folks. I just was busy for a sec. Welcoming Gregory back. He finished his match in record time, it seems.
Hello, thank you. Well, you know, we went back and forth on a few, but I put together a couple runs and didn't make very many mistakes, and so I was able to produce a win there.
Good job. Oh, this is good. Is he? Oh, he went too far. He's been trying to get angle to break that 15 out, and he was trying to get on the 9 to do that, but Unfortunately for Pete, he hooked himself.
Well, it looks like JoJo's been really putting in some effort there. He's 1 up.
Yeah, he was 2 up, and Pete started playing some safes and battling back and managed to get the last game. And this one was going well for Pete until that happened. So hopefully he can hit the ball. I mean, if he can come up and hit that 9, I mean, it's very tricky, right? With the right weight. Look at this. This looks good. Oh,
Nice
look
hit.
at that shot.
That's good shape to block the puck, too.
Sorry, I'm ahead of you guys. Look at that shot. That's perfect. That's exactly what I was envisioning. But to do that, I mean, that was tricky, right?
Well, your audio's matching the screen over here. This is the audio
Okay.
your screen is going to match. So
Okay, good.
on the output there. Well, JoJo being the returning champion from last year,
Yes.
we should expect some of a strong showing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been shooting well for sure. So he's got the shot to make now, doesn't he? And
does.
the two I don't think goes anywhere.
Well, if he gets on the inside angle of that,
Oh, he hit it.
He would have moved too, but
Oh,
he
look
hit
at
it.
that. Yes.
He might have given us some position there, though. It does. It looks like that. Is that the 15 ball?
Yeah.
It looks like that will go down the table.
Yeah.
A little close to it. I think if he gets a little bit of top roll going through it, that he might get position. That A ball is going to hinder in some there.
Yeah, I think it goes in the top right. You know, you'd have to get him behind it.
Yeah.
It's probably the only place it goes.
You want to be. I think he does want to be a little bit careful with that 8 ball though, as it comes through. He could push it into a pocket.
He's going to bump into it now, isn't he?
It does appear that if he goes for a long shot, but that percentage, there's a lot of dangerous percentages going on with that. You might expect him to do a safety situation here and hold the table.
Yeah, he's got the 9 ball too. I mean, to work with, right?
He does.
That's what he's looking at. Oh, what are you looking at, Pete?
I almost wonder if he might want to draw this if he's got a strong draw to go with it. Come back off 2 rails. He's going to go for a bank percentage. Okay. Try to play. I was looking at a 2-way shot. He might try. Oh, beautiful bank and position. Look at Peter. He prefers Pete, I would bet, huh?
Both. He goes by
Okay.
both.
Oh, he goes
What
by
a great
both.
shot.
That was a great shot, great position.
Yeah.
Got some work on the 8 ball though.
He keeps ending up really close to his work.
You know, some instances that's good, and sometimes you don't like that.
Oh,
He has an angle.
he does.
Does that angle get by? That's what we have to wait and see. I'm gonna look at it. Sure, his body language will report what his decision is.
Yeah, he needs this to make it hill, right?
Yeah.
Taking a good look at it.
Looks like you have a friendly hello from a Jason Fick, Mr. Jason Fick.
Hello, Jason. How are you doing? You didn't play in this tournament this weekend?
Jason had some family things to deal with.
Okay. Oh,
What a
nice
nice
shot.
shot. What a
Wow, that was a
nice
nice out.
It really was. That puts
Yeah.
Peter up one more. So
Yeah.
we had a hill match here.
We do. They're the,
Spectacular. I know the viewership wants to see the action get real close and come down to the wire.
me too. That's what I said earlier. I wanted a hill.
Yeah, well, you know, your wish is granted.
Is this Jesse and Stephanie in the booth again? No.
No, my name is Gregory Jensen with Distinguished Billiards,
I am Brenda Willis.
and I've been running this since Friday, and taking commentators as they come and go when they please. This is a memorial event, so I figured I'd get as many people coming in and out of the booth, helping out with keeping the stream interesting and ever changing. And Brenda was here this morning when I was going to play my match, and she was willing to step up and commentate and keep it lively. It looks like it's been very lively this morning. Brenda's done a spectacular job, so we're going to thank Brenda
Oh,
as we
thanks.
transpired.
Yeah, no problem. Ah, Jason, I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences.
Keep going through the rack there. Thank you very much, Doug. Appreciate the support. We've had just a huge outpouring of support all weekend long, and we're doing the best we can to bring everything up to the highest standard that we can humanly produce. And we are a village of everyone together as a community, and we will continue to improve and grow together every day. We appreciate the feedback and positive support.
Absolutely.
Heat on the break. A lot of dry breaks this weekend on this table, at least. I think across the board.
This match, I think there's only been one. So the 9 ball, I think, just got kicked in. That was Pete.
Spectacular, Doug. I'm going to give you 2 thumbs up in a circle.
Yep, share the stream. I know that's important. How does that work? I know if you get so many likes, what does that do for a stream?
If you have stuff monetized and you've gotten to a really high level, you could potentially produce something there. But overall, it's more just to continue. Can't speak. My voice is getting better. Give me just a moment here. There we go. Been talking all weekend, so it just produces growth for mainly the brand and the pool community, and that's the big part of it for me. I'm not doing this for any money or necessary recognition for myself. I'm doing this to support our sport and grow it more in our area. We need people continuing to expand and add positive situations, outcomes, and growth. And I'm working to do everything I can to do that without putting myself first.
Exactly. Just what Doug's saying here. Mainly just to get more outreach and awareness. Exactly. And I know as a viewer, I'm always watching streams from tournaments all over the place. It's terrible now if a tournament does not have a stream. We're all getting really used to it. And where's the stream? Right? So I think it adds to a tournament so much to have commentators.
Yeah, we have a lot of players with a lot of solid input and pool history that can add so much to everyone's growth and understanding of the sport and what they're watching.
Yeah,
these streams come about, and having more and more people come and go through the streams and the commentary booth really adds different variety. And
that ball he just shot it must be the 4. Is the darkest 4 ball I've ever seen. I've thought twice it was the 8. Looking at it, that has been an ongoing situation. We were changing the balls around yesterday. It helped a little, but not as much. They had a 1 ball crack on a different table though. Oh,
and so these are Dynaspheres that I brought with me.
Yeah,
that were supplied through my sponsorship with Dynasphere. And now at this point, they're down a set of balls in the room, and these are the ones we're using all day today.
Okay.
So yeah, at some angles it does look like it could be an 8 ball, but it's a 4 ball all day long. Yeah.
Well, I made a not a good call because I thought it was the 8 on one of the games.
You know what, Brenda? You're not the first this weekend. I think everyone sitting in these chairs has made that same call.
Oh, okay.
I've found that since we are within range of the table, you can just peek under the monitor and go, oh, okay, that is the 4.
Oh, he left Pete back at the table. He was working his way through a pretty tough table there while we were chatting. I was watching. So he's got a problem 10 ball he's got to get out of there. And, the 6 is blocking this bottom left. So he's got some work to do here, doesn't he?
He does. The rails do give fairly decent compression feedback, though, so he might be able to work his way around to it.
Yeah, he does. I don't like the combo in the side from behind it. It's not an easy shot. I think it's there, though. Maybe he's going to go off the 11. What do you think?
I think he's still thinking about it enough that,
yeah.
You might want to start playing some percentages here and But with the side pockets have been pretty forgiving on this table.
Yeah.
The corner pockets have not been quite as forgiving. I think he's looking at that coming off the carom. It's a nice clean carom. I think the tangent
so
line will
too.
carry it straight to the dead center of the pocket if he catches it
Yeah.
clean. And just like that, yeah, that was beautiful. Didn't really want to push that 8 so tight up against it, but he's still got to look at putting it back on the side. If he does room, he's probably going to have to cut that down the back corner of the long rail.
He's got the 13 as well. You think? Yeah, it looks.
It looks like he should have it.
He's not even looking at it.
He's got a nice off-angle draw to position off the 13. Oh, he was looking at his angle
Okay.
after the shot. So, yeah, so he already knew he had that what he wanted. He just had
Okay.
to figure out his speed angle.
There we go.
And he got it. Yeah, he let it loose, come off the rail, good
He's got
position.
a shot on the 15 too, but how is he going to get on that 10?
I'm looking at that, too. Well, getting it to where he can hit it doesn't seem too tricky, just getting where he can actually play it. If he can get just enough angle on the 15, he might be able to go 2-3 rails and come back to the 10, but he's still sticking himself with a tough bank shot because both sides of the long rail's blocked up. I think if he's going to go for a run out, he's going to have to bank it either way.
I think so too, unless he can move it. And that looks pretty tricky right now.
When you start getting that much speed on trying to move it after the shot, too, a lot of dangerous things are going to end up happening.
Yeah.
You don't want to let the ball get away from you too much. Let it go play in the park, but you got to watch it, make sure it doesn't bite another dog.
I like that. Okay, so he's going to have to be see what he ends up with here.
It's dangerous trying to drive through it because you can drive that 8 off
Yeah.
that 2 ball and
Right.
pop that a little too early. You don't want to pop that this early.
I know.
You wanna
Well,
get one more
especially
ball
when
in
it's
before
hill.
that. Yeah.
Right? It's scary. But the bank's ugly too. It's not going to be a natural bank.
He's shot his way so far through the table now too that playing safe is starting to not look like a good percentage option.
Oh, wow.
He went
Oh,
for
wow.
pushing it through, cleared it
Oh,
out.
wow. Does it go?
It might go.
What a shot if it does.
Let's look at it this way. The inside edge of the pocket
I
might
think-
get big enough.
Wow.
If it gets big enough, he can drop it in there. It's going to be a cheat the entire back edge of the pocket from what I can see. But if he gets across it, he's going to get on the 8 pretty easy if he gets the cut well. There's a little bit of speed on the top. But a little thin. Oh, there was
Look at
more. There was
that.
more room than we saw there.
Yeah.
There really was.
And he's nice
Take a
on
breath.
nice on that 8 ball.
Yeah, you just got to take a breath, execute, hold the finish.
Nice.
Stay
Good
down.
job, Pete.
Yeah, good job, Pete.
Wow, he took out last year's winner in the first match. 3-2.
Pete coming through with a
Yeah.
big
what a-
level, high percentage performance.
Yes.
Big exhale from Pete after that, though. Big
Yeah.
exhale
Oh,
away
I'm
from
sure.
the table.
Yeah.
Looking good, Pete. Looking good.
So who's next?
All right. Have you got a progress report from the leadership up front?
No.
You have not. Okay. Well, since you've been sitting here so kindly, and if you're so comfortable there, I'm gonna go figure that information out. Then.
Sure.
All right. Well, then you can continue your conversations here, and I'll be back very shortly.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So Gregory's going to go find out who's up next, get some names for us, and yeah, that was a nice comeback for sure. Being down 2-0, it was a really nice out. I don't know what he was going to do there, but it all worked out very well. So this room is just a buzzing. There's a lot of people in here. I'm trying to see in his system here, and I don't want to be pushing a lot of buttons, but he had a bunch of sponsors running. I would like to run them again if I knew how. Maybe I better wait till he comes back, or I might lose the stream altogether, which I have done in the past. Messing around with things. So once again, this is a memorial tournament for all our fallen pool players in Washington State and in British Columbia and Oregon. There we go. He's back with some info for us.
Well, the incoming players is Aaron Sullivan and his opponent. I didn't really catch his name. They're trying to figure out the sheets right now, so I was going to come up here and try to find them on the bracket here so we can get their information going into the stream. As you see it over there, Dad, let me know.
They should be right up at the top of the bracket, though. Should they not?
And we're through like the first few matches going here.
So they haven't. Oh, what am I talking about?
I don't know where they're going to be in the bracket. That's what we're going to keep looking through here. And so
I think he's this one.
right here. All right.
Yeah.
So here, I'll get over here, and if I can get you typing once I tell you to, you can get the information typed in there.
Okay.
And,
So player one is Aaron Sullivan.
All right, backspace that all the way out. If you look over here, you can see where you're going to backspace it all the way out. Right there, yeah, you're doing good. Just
Oh, I see.
yeah,
Okay.
you see that there?
Yep.
We'll go off mic here while we set this up too. That we don't hear our banter on this. I'll let him know. Unfortunately, for this event, Jason Vick, we do not have player mics going. We had to come in on Friday and get a whole lot of stuff going up in a hurry. And so table mic and player mics did not quite make it on the stream this time, but we will try to get a little stronger on that next time. But the rest of it is all in place. All right, Aaron Sullivan, Dylan Bolduck, from what I heard. These players did not have time for what seems like to fill out bio sheets. So we're just going to go with it. Although I do not yet see them.
Oh, you got a pile of bio sheets here?
Those are from yesterday.
Oh, from yesterday. Okay.
Yeah, that's all the players we had coming through yesterday. A lot of strong bio sheets there.
Okay.
Those will look real good on the refrigerator. You
Absolutely.
can take a couple home. I'm going to
Yeah.
pass them out.
So it's a leg or a flip for the break when they're ready to start, and then it's an alternating break format after that.
We're still waiting for them to get over here to the table.
I did hear her announce them, so they should be on their way pretty quick.
All right. I see Sandro Manzel. He was in the booth yesterday for a little bit.
Oh, was he?
too.
Yeah, he's our roving photographer. So.
He is. Yeah, he's roaming again.
Yeah, he takes some great shots of the players.
He really does.
Yeah, I met him many years ago. I think in Lincoln City was the first time I met him. Do you play in that tournament? Do you go to Lincoln City?
I have not gone to Lincoln City yet.
No?
I've qualified to go a couple times, but I've never actually made the trip down.
Oh, it's great. It's a great tournament. I just love, being on the coast. It's a spectacular view, and I like the Chinook winds. It's, I try to go every year.
Nice. I hear it's a great event to go to.
Yeah.
And the sea of pool tables.
Yeah, it's pretty busy. It gets pretty crowded. That's kind of my only thing is, when the team events start, you can barely move because it's popular. Everybody wants to go.
Yeah, it looks like Deb's tournament directors making their way down here as well. See if we can get some more information on these players. See our players? Oh, I know Dylan. Okay. I know Dylan.
Is that okay? We have one opponent, one player here. Dylan has arrived. We're just waiting for Aaron.
All right. Well, it turns out I do know who Dylan Baldock is. He is a player from Oak Harbor.
Oh,
I don't know if he exactly lives in Oak Harbor, but I've seen him at a couple and played against him in a few of the tournaments down there when I played down there at the tournament that Lawrence Frampton Jr. puts on at the Legion,
Okay.
as well as the one that Bruce Willett puts on at
I used
Orlando.
to play with Chuck Hassler when he used to run those tournaments at the Legion.
Okay.
I came down for a few of them. Did you ever play in any of Chuck's?
I did not down
No.
there. If I did play anything he did, it was in Bellingham, but I don't quite remember. I've met Chuck a few times. I didn't have as many interactions with him as I did with his son, Ben.
Yeah. Oh, he was great. A great man. Another face that was on the memorial last year, I believe. Yeah, he ran some great team events that some of the teams from Canada came down and played in every year. Always had a wonderful time.
One moment here. I've got some more questions coming from the sideline. I'll be back in just a moment.
Jason Fick, I don't know if that's a good idea to have a mic on a player that didn't know it. It would be funny, but maybe not appropriate for all viewers to hear.
How many Gregory's in the
My my hat's off to Susie and Deb for organizing and running this tournament. What a lot of work. They both said last night they both looked very exhausted and had slept 3 hours the night before and 2 hours the night before, and they're just doing a bang-up job of this tournament. There's so much hard work that goes into running one tournament, never mind two, that are full with huge numbers. So thank you, ladies. My hat is off to both of you. And I'm sure I'm speaking for all the pool players.
Well, Aaron's here, and they are lagging.
Here we
Dylan
go.
and Aaron, handshake out of the way, lag coming in.
Yeah, here we go. Another exciting match. These two are very close in Fargo. Most people are. Oh, what?
All right, as Brenda's moving back and forth doing some partnership duties. We've got Dylan at the table. He's got the hustling hat on today. If he maintains wearing that hat the entire time, we'll be able to easily identify him. Otherwise, you will be hearing us tell you about when we see him at the table. Racking with the template rack today. Looking for that consistent rack he's going to get out of that. I'm also going to be pro-positive to whoever's at the table. We're not taking sides on the table, just off the table, apparently. And that's the best way to support whoever is at bat. Dylan has played strong against me and other opponents. I've seen him when he's been playing out in Oak Harbor. He's out there playing on diamond tables, so he does have some experience on a 7-foot diamond. Face man's going on the Aaron team. I've seen Aaron Sullivan's name quite a bit, all over the place in the billiards community. Have not yet got to meet him or know him, and a little bit of a miscue on the break there. We've had some discussions about that earlier. In their pre-player meeting, and I think they're going to discuss how they feel about it and what they're going to do. Aaron's going to talk to the tournament director and get the ruling on what he's allowed to do here, because they have manipulated the rule set just a little bit to a different thing, as to if you scratch the 8, you don't get to re-rack necessarily, and it's just going to be a spot and play it as it lies. But with this miscue and not 4 balls to a rail that I saw, we're waiting for an official ruling.
Sorry, folks, I stepped away for a second. Is that off the break?
That is off the break.
Ooh.
We had a miscue.
Oh.
I think we went 2 rails, caught the back edge of the rack, and
So is it 4 balls that have to hit the rail or 3?
it was 4 balls is what they were discussing.
Okay.
What they were going with
Okay,
based
so
on the ruling. I think they were kind of going more on the side of BCA rules, except
Okay.
for there was some discussion on if you scratch on the break and the 8 ball goes in,
yeah,
that you're going to I think just spot that 8 ball.
okay. So did he lose his break then, or does he break again? Who broke?
I think Dylan broke,
Okay,
and with that, and Aaron's tracking, so I believe
okay.
he's going to.
So Aaron gets the break now. Okay,
I think
got
Aaron
it.
is going to get the break now, so it could be a big advantage for Aaron here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Getting close to a 500 Fargo, you could expect a potential run out.
Mm-hmm.
If he gets a good spread. If he doesn't, maybe he'll do some work and start working on table control.
Yeah.
Keep the table in his favor, and he might get an outcome that he likes here. We'll see if that comes back to affect him. Just a moment here, we have another sideline.
Sorry, folks, I'm stepping out. Apparently I'm up, so I'll talk to you later.
All right, and I am back at the helm. Brenda's going to go play her match as she gets herself set up, and we're going to get back in action now on the match in front of us. Aaron Sullivan playing Dylan Boldak. Dylan got an unfavorable situation on his break. Aaron got to re-rack that. After Dylan got the miscue, now Aaron broke, and Aaron is putting in the work to get started here. Game of 8 ball, race to 3. A side. This is the first game both these gentlemen are playing today. Aaron looking at his situations in front of him. Got some options to start working on some traffics. He's got that stripe ball up in the top corner there. The 5 ball barrier up against it. That's not going to play as well in his favor. He's not going to break it out here after he Pots this ball in the corner, hold it up for that 9 ball. You might see a combo attempt or a breakout. Should be careful playing the percentages. Your opponent does have the ability. Get real close. Oh. And coming back in there, I kind of missed looking at what Aaron was doing and called the wrong ball there. We'll back away from that though and carry on. Okay, so Dylan up. Now Dylan is stripes. Sandro not in commentary, but he's just sitting with the camera looking to take some shots of these players. Big smile on Sandro's face, as always. All right, looking at the side pocket. Dylan's still got those 2 balls touching to deal with, but other than that, doesn't seem like too much heavy work. Nice roll forward. Really shooting balls back towards the other corner there. Expecting to see what he gets after he gets through 1 or 2 of these balls and what he can do with that tie-up situation he's looking at. He might go look again. Ball sitting near the jaws down table there. Yeah, clear that out of the way so we can start playing the 2 balls. Sitting up rail from those. Nice drop in. Let that hold it out there. It cleans up nice. So he's still in a little bit of a dangerous situation. He's got 3 balls that look still really playable. He's still got that stripe tied up to that 5 ball. So even if he gets these 3 balls worked in and doesn't figure out what to do with that stripe ball working off that 9, might see a safety there. Comes in, doesn't quite get down on that, comes in a little up and down on the stroke. I think he drove that out of the pocket thinking he's going to steer that. Settle down just a little bit more on that. Aaron still got the same situation that Dylan was just dealing with, but Aaron at the table here, looking at his situation here. I think he's going to push it out of the way. Aaron with the white back on his head. He's going to open that up for Dylan. Give Dylan a couple tough options here to look at potting balls. Wonder if we might see Dylan move some stripes around and just try to get a good save here. And we can see lots of ball edges, but nothing that probably feels real comfortable. Maybe the 9 down the table might get a lot of confidence on that 9. If that 9 will go down the table, though, we'll have a good look at something. Might have been playing a carom there, or just a save. I heard no audible from the table area, so nothing to speak of there. Not a bad save, though, really. Maybe a steep angle coming off the 3. He pots this, though. It starts to look pretty good for him. He's just going to get back around the other side of the 5 ball. Okay, no, he said let's safety it. Let's see if Dylan can get him to make a mistake. I think that's what Aaron's hoping for here. Dylan finds a position off this shot, though, and that might cost Aaron. Just going to get really thin on this cut. Nice rolling thin cut. Let it out. He left himself some shots. Unless he's going to be working that side pocket now, though. A little steep on the cut to the corner. No need to deal with that. I think he might have called the 9 ball down table. I couldn't quite see what he was looking at there. That is what he did. Which kind of made me wonder if he was going to work that other stripe in the side. Those sides have been pretty accepting it. Pretty tight angles. That angle's not as tight as other ones, but that's what he felt comfortable with, and that's what he went for. All right, through the ball, off around. Big looking at the 5 here. No, he's saving the 5 for the 8. No, that's a great play there. Great play, Aaron. So on the same side of the table, the 5 gets to the 8. You just got 2 shots to make here. You make the 1, you make the 4. A little bit of position on the 5. You get a lot of table to work with here. Your mistake windows are a little bit bigger. Making it a little harder on himself there, you know. It's definitely the outside area of the pro box you want to be shooting through or from. Hard to completely tell. It might go by that 8 ball. Banking. Let's see what he gets out of it. Yeah, he was going for a bank. All right, he gave it back to Dylan. Dylan here. Let's see how Dylan feels about it. Dylan's there. I think we're looking at this 9 down the table. Might want to think to leave that 9 there for the 8. Might be a double speed the cut to the side. If you double speed that cut, you get back to that 10 ball. And your life gets pretty easy. He wants to cut the 10 though. All right. Hold it off the rail with some draw. Stroke it soft. Okay. That's a good roll. Sleeper though. He used all the pocket, half the rail. Wore the ball out. Had to take a nap. Nice push there for Aaron. Aaron gonna drive off the rail a little bit here. Natural tangent line, natural line after the shot's gonna get where it needs to be. There we go. Aaron got the out there. Nice out, Aaron. All right, it looks like Dylan had that first break, but he had that scratch or the miscue, creating a foul, which gave the break over to Aaron. So Aaron was able to capitalize after. Look at some back and forth play from both players. Aaron up there racking down with that 10-lit rack. Players are playing 8 ball. Race to 3. 1 up for Aaron. Dylan looking from the sidelines, hoping that he gets a chance here. Obviously, Aaron at the table. We'll take a breath. Give us a nice break. Give himself hopefully a nice break. Potted the ball. Left the cue ball behind the rack. He potted a stripe from what I saw. I did not see if a second ball went down, but I did see a stripe go in the bottom or the upper left corner of the table. Calling the table from the break zone. What's that upper left corner? Where that call was. Went for a safe. Or just kicking out of vacancy with it. Open table still. Ball down off the break. Nothing confirmed. Dylan to the table. Looking around. It's not pretty. Expect we might see the 3 coming off of one of the balls by that side pocket there. Might play it a little thin into the 7 ball. Roll it off the 13, drop it in the side. Or not, okay. I'll leave that there. Just shoot it to the corner. All right. Confirm what he's shooting now. Dylan. Dylan's got the solids. Looking to go to work. He's still got that same shot option on that 3. You don't disrupt that. That might be a play that he gets to later. Just keeping Aaron's ball's tied up a little bit there for now. Aaron's Stripes behind the rack. Dylan letting that out a little bit, but a little off angle coming into the ball. Doesn't quite carry to the pocket. Maybe a little bit of nerves coming up here. Looking to settle down as we get through this. Nice cut to the stripe. Aaron's got a little bit of traffic to work through here. Get position. Coming into his 12 ball, but I think he's comfortable with it. He's just working to see what angle he can get, because after he gets in that 12, he's going to shoot that 12, and he's got a breakout shot in front of him if he wants to look at running here. His angle's not too bad here. He's definitely got a good look at a break here. A little bit of top stroke. Push or punch through it. I prefer a nice push with a stroke. Ooh, I think he looked a little too hard at the after effects of that shot, hoping for an automatic ball in the pocket, but that ball did not stay automatic. He did leave Dylan tied up a little bit here, though. And you look at what Dylan's got. Ooh, that 4 ball. Sitting on the edge, looking at the 2. Sitting right behind the stripe, too. Looking across the table, there's air, but it's thin air. I think those balls are at 20,000 feet. That's how thin it looks. Let's see what he gets. Does it get good? Does it get good? It gets good. Almost gets it too. Oh, that was a mighty attempt. All right, Dylan, sit down. Aaron to get back up. Aaron's gonna sharpen his stick and see if he can poke a hole in one of these balls. Nice hit. Goes over. How safe are we? We're not as safe as we'd like to be. All the balls really close to each other here. Not seeing a lot of angles that say I can just do this. I'm going to see some thought process from Dylan here. The first shot, not as bad, but once you get through that, you got to start looking at where am I going to be? I'm going to get through those 2 balls close on the round. Karam shot, not quite through it. Leaves a decent angle on the 9 there for Aaron Sullivan stepping back to the table. A couple of different ways Aaron can go about shooting this. He's going to start looking at how to get back to that 12 ball, I believe it is. On the rail that's buried. Be a bank shot for him. I can't quite tell if it's touching the rail or not. Get the 9, get position or a breakout here. He decides to go safe. Okay. He's not going to work that hard yet. He's seen Dylan make a few mistakes, and he thinks he's going to make a couple more, especially with a table that looks kind of tied up like this. Dylan might do some cat and mouse here and start looking at move these balls around, maybe make 1 or 2. Just move that one out to a better position. Let Aaron take a look at something and then say, all right, I'll be back. Aaron has to do anything drastic here. Just keep Dylan off angle, keep Dylan having a fight for a position. Dylan's got open balls with options for pockets, so he's probably going to get chances to make balls in his pockets, but it's all about keeping him behind the play he needs to be. Dylan looking at the 1 ball. Since 1 goes, says I'm going to hit the 1 ball. I'm probably going to draw this. Try to find a new position, a little more favorable than the 4. Fighting a steep angle there. Let's see for clean here coming off. Might be able to squeak that by the 2, but he's going to go for the 4. He's going to go thin. A little rolling English with thinness of the cut. Had a little bit of a Filipino style stroke coming with that. Letting it loose, letting it cut loose, and that'll often produce a ball to a pocket pretty easily, but you gotta get that hit timing just right, otherwise you might not get to the center that you're going for. Going for the bank. Good attempt, solid attempt. Got position, had the right idea, had the right execution. Just needed the ball over a few inches, or that pocket to be a little bit bigger. Off the rail, get that hit, almost double kiss it back. All right, this is not going to clean up easy for either player here. Going to look for a big mistake. It's going to open a pocket up. It brings in higher percentages. And might start producing some healthier shots. This could be it right here. This really could be it right here, Dylan. Dylan, get up, just settle into it, just a hair deeper. Settle down. All right, he's feeling loose. He's feeling light on his feet. Gonna stay. He's a little fast and hot with it. Okay, Dylan. Just keep your pace then. Keep your eyes locked on the target, and I think you'll get there. Thought he might be looking to touch it, and he's going to give us a bigger stroke on this hit, though. Good position. Ooh, pockets are not being nice. That one corner pocket right there that they keep shooting at. They're not the first set of players to struggle with that corner pocket. I don't think there's anything wrong with the pocket. It's just often hit at and often just a little bouncy. Nice angle there from Aaron. Aaron looking to probably push through. There's 11 ball. Try to stay a little full. Yeah, a little full on the outside edge of the 9. Get us to roll off and line back up on the 9. There, he's just going to have to wait and look at that angle. A little unpredictable on the angle he's going to get after that if he goes for that. I think I'm going to predict which pocket he's going to look at for the 8. He's got 4 pockets for the 8. He might have 5. Aaron can push. Decides to push through it. He didn't like the idea of what he saw with the 9. Couldn't find a way to find confidence with it. So he said, "No, let's go about it a different way." All right, Dylan looking at his shots here. I think he might be going for the 3 down the table. If he gets this, he might be starting to get on a pace he's going to like. All right, yeah. Much nicer form there. 2 ball. Look at the 6 though. Yeah, he's going to roll the 6 out potentially. The 5 back on the side. 3 ball. Hard to look at it right yet. I think it's a 3 ball. All right, now we're going to go 2-6-3 ball. I think 2-6-3. Stayed a little steep. Gonna put a little more work in now. Get in position of that 3. Might use that 9 to help him out. It'd be a good play. Ooh! It got a little weird on him. He put a little too much dog food in the bowl there. Coming through the 3 for a back cut. No, the angle got him. Maybe could have loved a few more seconds there. But Aaron Sullivan looking at the 9 ball. Looks like he's going to get through the 8-3. Gonna come with some inside spin. Use the rails to get back on the other side of the ball. All right, that looks like a mid 500 Fargo shot you just executed there, Aaron. Come through it off the rail. 2 rails to position. Oh, you're gonna go backwards to it. All right. Seen a lot of forward stroke play on these tables, so kind of thinking that's what I'd see from Aaron here, but he got the position either way. Drop it, hits the bottom of the pocket, and Aaron gets 2. We've got a big number 2 beside Aaron's name, and we got a 0 beside Dylan's name. Dylan up to rack. Dylan, well, this is a must win for Dylan here. I think every game from here out is a must win for Dylan. See if he can't settle down his stroke just a little bit more here. I've seen him shoot. I've seen him shoot at a pretty high level too. So I would feel like he settles himself down, focuses on execution. He could start make Aaron question what's going on. Prine watching at the event here too, as well as Scott Smith still out front. All of his proceeds from his Q raffle is going to charity. I believe that raffle is at 4 o'clock today. Robert Pettit also has a Q for raffle up there. I know a portion of his at least is going to charity. Might be going to 2 charities. All right, Dylan. Dylan Moldak to break. 476. Coming straight on the head of the rack. Pots the ball. You all near the center of the table. Solid down. Decent execution on a break. Looking at our table. 8 ball near the corner. 4 ball behind the 10 or the 12 ball there. And we're staying with solid. 1 ball. 2 rails to position. Dylan's off and running here. The angle looks a little more positive to the 3 ball. So I'm gonna start look at that 4 ball transition. The breakout almost puts the stripe in this way, but 5 ball. Still looking at a 4 ball transition issue. Trying to get back there through it. Coming out aggressive. Big stroke. Breaks his 4 ball out. Ties up multiple solids. Multiple stripes on the 8. All right, Aaron's gotta be captain safety here. He can pot a couple balls, but you need those on the table. Well, those are your pawns. 8 ball more game of chess at times, especially when you start getting balls tied up. Harry's and Dell. Here we go, captain safety. At the hill. And the ship is in port, and it looks safe. Might see 3 rails. Dylan here. Good position. Just wants to be careful of any backside concussions. You get too weird off concussion, you drive one of those stripes. Let me bet 8 ball around more than you want to. 2 rails. 1 rail bank. All right, 1 rail bank. We're getting through. We get a hit. We get a rail. We tie up another stripe. Might see Aaron play off the 8 here. The pocket plays to a pro feel for him. Give his 9 some room to breathe. He tried to play it off there. He just tucked that up in there. That 8 ball's definitely snug as a bug right now. Going to safety. We have to fight some more. Dylan, look at it. Bank shot. Template rack. Ball sitting with template rack. I don't know if they're going to work on trying to move that or not. No, we're just going to cut. We got room to cut. We'll move the 4 with our cut. We can. We do. 4 in. All right, ball by a pocket. Aaron's stripe signal there by the A ball. I don't think he likes where that's at. No, I wouldn't. Come in and play middle on for Dylan. Blocker in Aaron's favor. Things transpire differently. But now that Dylan's got the ball near the pocket, the 3 ball, and 4 up by the row. It's getting closer and closer to Aaron have to play ball here. He's up 2. He's got a little breathing room. He can feel free, I think, to be a little more aggressive with some of his medium precision shots and position outcomes. 1 second here, getting someone up to the table. All right, looks like I'm being called to play. So I will leave this up for you guys, but unfortunately I won't be able to finish the score for you. I don't know if Brenda's going to make it back, but as you guys go, if you could maybe assist me and help me just a little bit in the chat. You've got 2-0 right now. And Jason Fick, if you're out there still watching, maybe you can give me a little bit of a hand from the sidelines. Let us know who wins this, and as soon as I get with my match, me and or Brenda will be back. Brenda's working on her match as well, and she said she'll be back in her as well. I thank you all for your patience, and I'll be back soon.
All right, well, that's it for Aaron there. You get the win. All right, we're gonna go see who the next match is, and we'll come back. All right, looks like our next match is going to be Scott Smith and Victor Delaney. All right, looks like Scott won the leg. And the hot seat match today for the Open starts at like 3 p.m. I think. All right, Scott with the break. Looks like he scratches in the side there. Good little shot there. Perfect shape on the fly ball. Real good little run out there by Victor. Victor set the break. He's out of Eugene, Oregon. And says here he's been playing pool for like 2.5 years, or 2 to 3 years, I think. I don't know that I believe that. He plays real solid. I'm sure it's true. Dry break. Scott's up to shoot. He's out of Cookville, Washington. He shoots with his own cues. He's a custom cue maker out of Cookville, and he does a pretty good job. If you guys are looking for a cue, you can hit up Scott's Custom Cues. He's on Facebook for sure. Good one. Very well done. Ooh, big scratch there. Going for the bank here on the 5 ball. Oh, bad kiss off the 9 there for the scratch. It's terrible. It's just bad luck. Just got a little close to his work here, but he should be able to get it. And that's a rare miss from Victor there. Now we'll see what Scott can come back with. Fortunately, the ball in the wrong pocket leaves Victor with the easy out here. 2-0 Victor. Right, Scott's racking now. I'd like to give a shout out to his wife Alice and his mentor Bruce Willett. Bruce Willett. Sorry about that, Bruce. Scott's very capable of getting the next 3 games here. ball down. And he's got shape for at least 4. All right, Victor coming to the table now. He shoots with a white carbon shaft. Tough little shot here over the 5 ball. Trying to get this 11 in. Good little shot there. He's got tough shape on his next ball. the long 7 ball here in the corner. Great little shot there. Got good on the 5. Good 5 ball for perfect shape on the 8 side there. Good out by Scott. All right, Victor Brick's dry here. Looks like Scott's going back to the table. It's still run out. Swinging around 2 rails. Just going to go back and forth. All right, guys, I got called to the match. Greg will be back here in a little bit, so good luck. And can't update the score no more, but we'll try to do our best.
All right, hello everyone. Just go back to my match. Coming in here, being updated on the score. We're 2-2 Scott Smith, Victor Delaney. Victor Delaney at the table right now. Scott Smith looking from the sidelines. We battled out on my match. I went to the hill, but my opponent ran out a nice set, made a hard kick to make an 8-ball. Take me on the hill. Congratulations. All right. But now Victor's at the table, so we're going to be pro Victor as he executes. Victor looking really controlled, really solid up there on the hill. Great position on his 8-ball. Maybe he can use the 9 and 10 to slow him down. He's shooting 8. I believe he is. He is. 9-ball stopped him. Victor seals that up. Congratulations, Victor. Good shooting. Peter Frampton, Lawrence. PTB was just in the booth here. He's off to his table, shooting his match now. As Scott Smith goes to the B side. B side today is 9-ball. Breaks to 3 as well. And as this wraps up, I don't yet also have a sheet for who's next. So as I go explore who that is, we get our sponsors going up here. And I will be back very shortly with that information. All right, everyone, coming up into the stream next, here we've got Ruben Lopez and Ray Pastrayes. I'm being told they haven't quite made it to the table yet. I'll start getting their information going in here. The hot seat match, it looks like it's going to be at 5 o'clock today. I just checked with Suze and Deb up front. 5 o'clock today on that. And that will be on the streaming table. All right, everyone. As these players over here can play, I have to go play my set next as well. So I won't be able to update the score from here. I will try to get to it either in the stream feed or back over here as I can, as we get maybe somebody to help commentate. And as these players go over here and play, you'll see them play. And I will try to get everything up to date as soon as I can. All right, I'm still waiting for my opponent to find the table, and we're still waiting for these two players to get up here to the table as well. Just going to continue to work with our situations around us. Getting a little hectic back and forth. We are trying to play through 2 tournaments today over here. It's a whole lot of action between tables and players. Getting the 525 tournament going, and around 5 o'clock, we will be getting back into the 10 ball for the hot seat matches to start. I'll update the chat here so everyone can catch up on that as they come in. And that will be the carryover from yesterday as we continue to evolve the midday play here. And I thank you all for continuing to tune in. Hot seat is going into the top battle between the first, second, third players coming into the end of the 10 ball event from yesterday, the 10 ball open. Right now, though, we are active in the 525. A lot of players back and forth getting to tables. And the action is very fast paced. Today between the 525, again, trying to get through as many matches as possible this morning. During the player meeting, they were talking about no stalling tactics, no slow play, and they will be enforcing rules with that situation if it comes up and becomes a situation that is an issue. Still waiting for the players to get to the table here. I'm going to leave the table up and the players' names so that way as they get here and I have to go play my matches, you at least know who is at the table. And as we get more people coming and going and people finish up their matches, we may see new commentators coming in during this upcoming match. Currently still looking, waiting for players. I thank everyone for their patience as they wait. And I'm sure you'll be checking it out with the stream as it transpires throughout the day. Waiting for that action to really heat up late in the day as we get through some of these players battling out in the 525 under. And then, of course, the more evolved players in the 10 ball open. High level later, James DeVee. I've been speaking to him this morning. James DeVee looking in good spirits, looking serious and ready for action this afternoon. I've not seen any of his opponents or talked to them yet, but we will continue as we go here. And we'll go look for more updates and see what we can get as things grow. All right, we're bringing in an update. Take there, Ken. Thank you for jumping in the chat. Well, I don't know that yet because I was looking for the guy I'm supposed to play, and it turns out that they messed up or got the card thing mismatched there some. So they're adjusting that, and I still haven't found these players yet. I'm going to go continue looking. They've got we've got 2 brackets of players, and they're all streaming it up front. Suze and Deb are working really hard keeping them organized. They've got 2 brackets, lots of players. They're keeping it fast-paced. I think they're doing a stellar job. But we're back here in the back end. We're doing this live stream table. We're trying to keep it active. And I'm going to go give them a hand, see if we can get these players to this table. Thank you all. All right, Ken Boyle, thank you for keeping the chat going there. I'm back. All right, we're changing up players here. It looks like these other players have already played on a different table. So we now have Andy Meadows when we come into the table, and Andy Meadows is going to be playing against Boyd Hobbs. Andy Meadows against Boyd Hobbs. And we're going to have another commentator coming in here with us, too, for the first time doing any commentary for being told, Todd Shirley. So this is going to be exciting. They are playing 9-ball coming in. And you know what? If Todd, give me a thumbs up if you're ready, or thumbs down if you're not ready. Todd, thumbs up, you ready? All right. Todd's hot. Hello, Todd Shirley.
Hey, good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you, Greg, for inviting me to try out commentating for the first time.
Well, I'm excited.
What
to
a
have
great
you in
setup
here.
you have here.
Well, thank you. All right, and as these players get over here and get started, things moving along really quickly right now. So we don't have bio sheets for these players. Do you know anything about any of these players there, Todd Shirley?
Andy Meadows and Boyd Hobbs, I do not know. Is Boyd related to Ed?
Can't say I know either, to be
All
honest.
right.
But what we will find out is how well they play against each other. We will figure that out today, because they're going to be right here in front of us, giving us some live action.
And they're in 8-ball. Okay.
They're in 9-ball.
Oh, they are in 9-ball.
Yeah.
I see stripes on the table.
Well, right now the balls are just left over from the previous set,
Oh,
and
okay.
as they're working their way over here, they're getting their equipment together. And so what's in front of you here, Todd, is over here we have the score area right here. We move scores up and down in this portion of the screen. You just can't see this. These are our volumes for our mics. We go all the way right. That's gonna be up. Turn this all the other way. We're gonna be mute. I'm left, you're right. So as we move around, if you can adjust it, there we go. That is you. And we got a chat right here. There's a little bit of a delay between that's what they see, that's what we see. This is in real time, but they hear this, what we see over here on this screen, and then they see it over here. So that way you understand what you're looking
Am I
at.
hot? I'm hot right now.
You're hot
yes.
right now.
Hot
Yeah,
right
you
now.
can hear
Everybody, you
yourself
can all hear me.
Yeah. You're looking good, Todd.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
smile on your face.
Thank you. I'm playing too, and so I'm having a lot of fun here. I suggest anybody that's playing in any league or anywhere in the Seattle area, be sure to come out to these independent tournaments like the Big Dog Memorial Tournament. It's an amazing tournament with a lot of people, a lot of skill level ranges from different leagues, and there's a wonderful memorial board to pay tribute to people who we've lost and that we love. So it's a really strong, emotional, and powerful event for people. So, I invite you, if you even have time today, come on down. But for sure in the future, be sure when you see it come up again to sign up and get in here and play some good pool.
That was a phenomenal way to bring that up and put that in the words on the screen. And I can only applaud what we did there. Over here we've got where our chat's going to come in. Ken Boyle just gave you a big old shades. Patrick Nix has been in and out all weekend long. I know you're
Patrick.
familiar with Patrick Nix and Evo Sports. And everything
Yes.
that they're doing over there. Fantastic.
I just heard that Andrew Kashuba is going to be playing
Okay.
on Chalkbox.
Yeah.
Coming up the next event. I'm looking forward to that. He's here in the tournament as well. He's doing well too.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can pay attention to him pretty strong.
You may see him come up the board here and be on the TV table. But there's a lot of other players here. I mean, players everybody know. We call it pool royalty, right? Mm-hmm. We got the James DeVee. We've got Sophia Tran.
Big names.
Aaron Moss.
A lot of skill, a lot of hard work these players put in.
And
to become
great,
strong.
nice people.
Absolutely. Everyone here, it's been handshakes and hugs the entire time. And just very high level, distinguished play, as we like to say here, distinguished periods.
Okay.
That 9-ball rack coming together here. I'm going to step off the mic just for a moment and figure out who is who so that we can call this right. Hello, sir. What's your name? Andy, nice to meet you. This is Todd Shirley. We're live streaming this. We're trying to figure out who is who so that we know how to call you guys out. Nice to meet you, Andy. Do well. All right. So, Boyd Hobbs, he's got the hat on, the glasses. And I've spoke with him and played a little bit with him the other evening here, and super nice guy. Got a fairly active stroke with him and stuff. I expect to see some pretty good play out of him. Of course,
we got a little misfortune right there.
ooh, yeah, we got that extra ball, though, the cue ball. And off the break, we cleared everything off the template rack, though. So might see Andy take that off the table. Get that eye distraction out of your way. Let's look at what he's dealing with here, though.
Is this our first 9-ball today on the live stream?
On the live stream, it is the first.
Well, let
9-ball
everybody
today.
know it's like the 8-ball. I believe it's alternating break, and it's a race to 4 instead of a race to 3. So a little misfortune.
No, it
doesn't
wasn't
set
race
the
to 4, I
tone.
thought it was race to 3.
You're right. It's a race to 3.
It's a race to 3.
Yeah, but it's still alternating break.
It is still, yeah. Noah's running away with it. But he's going to get that on the 1 there, so that way he can try to get to work on what he's going to do with a leave here. It might see him kind of push off the tangent line and roll out, try to get some angle on the 2. A little heavy with it, but he's all right. A little steep.
No, he'll need that to get back across the table to see that 3-ball.
Gotta watch the side pocket here. Both directions almost, too. You don't want to get too much away.
Looks like he's putting a little low left on. You should steer around. He might hit that 8. Oh, got by.
He got by, but
Hit it thin.
little active on the stroke.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the nerves start coming in early. You got to settle down.
We got a little love, though, on the leave.
It takes a little bit of work here to settle down. But, all right. Boyd Hobbs is back up, and you know what? No matter what the player's doing or how they're acting, like I said, I'm going to say positive for that player on the table.
Yes, sir.
We are champions of the players and champion of the game. Trying to run everything as forward and positive as we can go.
Well, is he going 3 rails here, or is he swerving? What do you think?
It looks like he's going to try to put a little masse on it. He might kick through just a hair. He might be able to see just a hair of the front edge of it. And I think he did. I think he
Well, the players at this tournament, the players are, they don't, unless it's obvious, you don't have to call the shot. Unless it's, if it's not obvious, you have to call the shot. And players call themselves out regularly.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've been seeing on any close calls.
Yeah. They've been pretty good about it too. I've been pretty fortunate to have only one close call so far. I wanted to get a look at it so that we'd agree on it. I got a good hit. I actually finished that rack out, so that worked out for me on that one at least. But looks like he might have left with enough of an angle here. Might be buried behind that. Yeah, a little bit.
Would you play safe? I think I played safe. This is a pretty tough.
I'm gonna look at where we're at with the other balls here.
Maybe if he comes off that on the right side of the 2 and bring the cue ball down the table to the short rail, the opposite end.
Without a lot of strong rail play here, you're not going to really get out. So you're probably better to play safe, I think.
He's going that way. Okay.
Ball in hand would really help the incoming player. Either way, if we get a safe here. But I think he's got to look at it. Obviously look at the ball, but how's the pocket going to treat him?
Well, he's gonna. If he puts a little follow on it, he may come down there and bump that 9-ball.
He may. These pockets, and especially for some reason, this upper left pocket, really been holding balls out of it.
I will not accept it unless you're right in the center pocket.
It'll take it. It'll take it from a little bit of a drift in either way. But if you're aggressive with it, it just bounces side to side and says that's enough. Not today. Not this time at least. So we'll see how it goes.
That was a great shot.
He was money. That was dead in there.
That was clutch.
He's going to probably be a little more aggressive again here.
Mm-hmm. But I do notice when I play on there, they're pretty fast, and so even with the light stroke, the balls roll quite a distance. He could probably hit this soft, and that 3 may just pocket speed and still get eyeballs on that 4. I don't know. Does the 4 pass the 5? Oh, he's going that way.
Absolutely, but at this point, it's not going to matter. Sometimes
Right.
we talk about what we're about to see, what we think we're going to see.
Oh,
We wait till it gets here.
I
and
did
then we
not see
continue to
that
look at
coming.
it.
But now he's got tap, 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 right?
It looks
Stop
like,
shots, stop shots, stop shots.
yeah, he's probably going to feel a little pressure on these though, and put
Or
a little
going
more
that
on.
way.
Yeah, watching how he's kind of been working on his shots. A little bit of pressure on him right now. He's probably waiting to settle his nerves down just a bit. So we're gonna have to wait, and he's just gonna be working a little harder than I think he wants to. Which, as long as you're getting with somewhere
Well,
near that pro side, you're
Yeah.
going to be able to keep at the table.
Well, I don't know what he's feeling like inside, but he looks calm on the outside. That's for sure. And that stroke showed it right there.
It really did, and his stroke just seemed a little aggressive. And sometimes if those nerves get you often either get one or the other.
Well,
Win your player over.
I can sympathize and empathize. I get anxiety sometimes,
We all
and
do. We all do.
and you got to be able to have a little faith in yourself and to quell that. But it's tough to call up in the middle of an event where it's competitive. There's money at stake. There's a lot of people invest in these tournaments.
Yeah, and absolutely. And every part of executing is a skill set you have to practice. Even nerves, your pre-shot routine, and knowing how to just go to the routine and trust that it's there. Steep cut.
Yeah, it's steep. It's this is the kind of cut though I shy from. I tend to bank because if you do it pocket speed, and it doesn't go in, you leave it in the jaws. Like we call that selling out.
Yeah,
Greg.
we do.
And so he did what I would do, and now he's going to probably leave it in a tougher position.
Yeah.
Poor boy.
And for those who know, selling out is when you went to go for something you thought was going to go your direction, it doesn't. You give your opponent a freebie and an easy opportunity. It's a big word we use in one pocket. I play a lot of one pocket. So,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do. So I've been.
Well, we have to do. I love one pocket. I'm not good at it, but I love it.
I'm up and coming. I wasn't good at it for a while, but I'm up and
Well,
coming.
see what's happened here is that choice that he made to bank worked out.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I do have a pretty strong one pocket playing partner, Jason Fick, who's really showing me the ways to get me going my own direction with it. Because one pocket is a personal game that everyone plays their own way.
Yeah. Have you ever played with Glenn Tamura?
I have not played with him.
He's
yet, no.
related to Joe Tamura.
Okay.
And he has set up in Seattle a couple years back a one pocket league.
Oh, okay.
So be sure if anybody's interested in one pocket, besides getting a hold of Triple G, Greg Prendergast, who loves one pocket on his gold crown at his house, Glenn Tamura is a guy to get a hold of. He's on Facebook, and there's some one pocket available for people. I know it's hard to find that game.
Okay. All right. Well, as he's lining up on this 8-ball and stuff here, I'm going to hush the mics for just a moment here while I take a drink. All right, as we continue through here, Rich on the 8, you got a good position on the 9 off the rail.
And it did not accept that.
Yeah, there we go. Is that again? These pockets are really mean. He's probably going to just come into the outside edge of it. But like you were talking earlier, you come into it with just a little bit of speed, and it's just going to take it. You got to be careful. That thinner cut.
Oh.
Yeah, you can get those rolls.
We call that commentator curse, Greg. That's not a commentator curse because you weren't saying he's got it easy, right?
I think it was borderline.
Yeah.
It was borderline. I'll take it, though. I'll put the apology out there. If that was me, then that was me. But he still hadn't hit the ball. He still had to get it in there.
Well, I can empathize. I think a lot of players can empathize. It's a competitive thing, and on a shot like that, if you hit it hard, you cut the cue ball loose, and then you don't know where it's going to go. On the other hand, you want to hit it soft, and you create a little hesitancy, and your stroke can get a little tight. So the trick is, how quickly can we find our center again and be cool and calm ourselves down and be natural.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe that was Boyd that got that one, wasn't he?
It was.
Now, Ken was asking, is it a race to 4? I thought I saw earlier that it was a race to 3. Did you see that too?
I agree. It was a race to 3.
I heard race to 3 on both
I don't
sides.
think they've changed the rules in the middle. It's on the poster.
Yeah. All right. So now, as they calm down, got Andy looking at the table, looking at his break. See what kind of break Andy's going to deliver to us here. Some people come from the side. Some people a little bit on the outside of the standard break. Some people right coming in.
You know, he's doing the unique one,
balls.
and I've seen a few people do this. They like to come off the rail. They seem to feel like they can get power when they're putting that bridge hand, planting it on the rail for some reason.
Okay, yeah. I'm usually coming just inside on that second ball, coming into the side of the one ball at the same time, one first. Trying to get the one ball on the side or across to the opposite corner. Tough layout to start here, though.
Yeah.
Haven't seen quite enough of the players play yet to know what kind of run-up percentage we're
Well,
looking at
we are
with
going to
the
see. I
players.
cannot tell what he's doing here. Wow.
Might be looking at a bank. See what he gets lucky with
Yeah,
something.
I wonder if was he playing safe or did he plan that? I mean, it looked like he almost planned that.
Yeah, maybe so. But
That's creative.
He left it in the pocket there, so he's going to draw that back a little bit, get some position, start taking a look at it, but getting.
You know that
He's got to worry about the traffic of that 8
Yeah,
ball,
the
doesn't he?
3 and the 8 is not wired to the pocket. It's not wired.
Yeah, but
I don't know if it can throw in from here. What you'd have to do, it's hard to tell.
I think he'll come aggressive with some draw and probably kick that 3 back out off the 8.
He's pretty well straight in. So, and these pockets are not accepting. So there's not a lot of sheet available.
Yeah. Well, he could power through it, I think, with some top. Come back around and kick that 8 out, but then he might get stuck behind it and not have a good look at the
And that, what is that? The 6 ball? It blocks really doing a rail first shot as well. So it's, he's going forward.
Yeah.
And see, here's the issue.
Yeah, didn't quite get there, but he's got a lot of ball concussion. He might just send it and hope.
It might throw in. I cannot tell from this angle where the camera is.
Yeah, and our other aim, I don't think it's going to give us a better look with his head's there. Oh, we can see a little bit. He might get enough out. He's going to go way outside. It might get in there.
He should go inside. Oh, he played safe.
I mean
That's
inside.
why.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I wasn't.
But was that
There
a
we go.
foul?
Oh.
Oh, it was a foul. Either way.
Either way, he confirmed it to let us know.
Right.
Looks like Drew's saying that he sees that 9 balls to 4.
Is that ponytail guy, Drew?
I don't know, but if it is,
No.
not Drew.
Oh, wait, does it say?
It's Drew Downcott. Callie?
Oh,
Drew
no, that's a
Downcott
different
Callie.
Drew. Okay.
Different Drew. All right. Okay. Well, so there's a lot of these people I'm still getting to know as I'm coming through and coming up through.
And there's all the
players and
nicknames. There's
and
all the
stuff. Yeah,
nicknames. Some people have more than one nickname.
yeah, some people do. Some people haven't got a nickname yet. They're still working on it. Oh, that was looking in line too, but just not quite there for him yet. He left that out some though. That side pocket gets a little dangerous if he gets a little wishy-washy on the stroke. We'll see. We'll see how it goes here.
And that 4 ball is back. That's the 8. Yeah, that's the 4 ball back on the other short rail. Yes.
Okay.
So this is no easy task.
Well, we'll give him a minute. Let him walk around and look at it. That is Andy at the table. Keep taking a breath. Keep looking at it.
Man, he looks calm as
He
can
does.
be. Even this is a tough shot.
A little bit of hold up and hit it. Oh.
You know,
Thank you, Ken. Thank you for the update there. Sorry, stepping there. Todd?
and I think there's something, what he was doing there, which a lot of players can learn from. It is Andrew McMahon. Hello, Mr. Ponytail. How are you today?
It's gonna get Todd and Andrew fired up here. Oh, good. He got a good hit in there.
He did. Well, same thing
That's
here.
amazing
He's in
here.
the same position. And sometimes you, rather than trying to get perfect on the ball, you play shape for a save.
Yeah, you just keep that table of control. And he tried it there, but well, that faucet got a little leaky, didn't it?
It leaked right out. Does it go by that?
Does
It
it go
might
by?
go in just barely. You slow roll that thing, it could go in.
Yeah, but you make it, and then you're still looking at some potential difficult shot. You don't want that 8 to not become your friend. It could stop you.
Ooh, it did go by.
Yeah, he got aggressive with it too, but he was dead on, and now he's got a nice opportunity, I think. Here.
Yes,
the ankles are cleaning up.
They are, but these rails, I'm going to tell you, they are reactive. They've always been that way here at 15th Street. I've noticed that. And so even a little bit, it sends that cue ball a long ways. So speed control on this kind of cut, to stop there for that side pocket so you can still float down for the 7.
Yes.
It's tough.
Andrew, speaking to you there is Todd Shirley. Todd Shirley in the commentary booth today, getting his feet wet for the first time from what I'm being told here. That was a steep cut, but that pocket, it's just daunting is the best word I have for it. And being a champion at everyone at the table, I'm sorry that pocket did that to Andy. Andy was working hard to stay in it with that shot, but Boyd's up, and Boyd's got a good looking thing here. Yeah, he's out. All right. Well, this is a safe space, Andrew, so I think you'll be okay. If things get too out of hand, we can always just go left with the volume. but we're distinguished here. We're keeping it classy, and I think we're gonna keep that volume all the way to the right. All the way to the right, Todd. Isn't that right?
Andrew's a great player. He's got table at home, and he plays in Toto. He also plays in a regular player in tournaments. I've watched him for a number of years now. He is a very consistent player, plays real well. I don't know, what's your Fargo, Andrew? Why aren't you here?
Yeah, I haven't got to know Andrew Rulo yet, but we've got some banner going back and forth online, and from Toto, I do Top of the Valley and all that going. Of course, Toto, we're kind of similar. I'm just more Salado based than they are, and I recently met their savior, James Dreher.
Oh,
Toto
yes. And
nice
he's a great player too. He's part of the Kit Sap League. He's also plays at Envy Wednesday night pool tournaments. He's part of Toto. There's a lot of good players over in Kit Sap. I was surprised when I came over here. I started playing in Seattle because I didn't think there were really no pool halls over west of Seattle over the water. So, but I finally met Lee Baldwin, who runs FNL.
FNL, yeah, another great streamer.
And he invited me over.
Nice 9-ball there. Sorry, stepping there too. Just
no problem.
Boyd finished up the 9-ball. All right, back to FNL.
Yeah, and so he invited me over, and I found out that although there's not pool holes over in Kitsap anymore, they closed. There's a lot.
One moment here. We have a sideline question. We're going to step up the mic for just a moment here. All right, so one of the players, Andrew Meadows, wanted to give a nice big shout out to his wife, Ashley Meadows. So Ashley, if you're watching, Andrews is sitting over in his chair, and he's been working hard at the table against Boyd, but Boyd's rolls have just worked well for him, and his shot making abilities put him up too. So we'll continue moving on, and as we watch Boyd get up here and give us a look at his 9-ball break.
There we go. So just to follow up a little bit and close that circle is, there are quite a few great players over there. There's Joe Tamura, Lee Baldwin, Andrew McMahon, Patrick Nix.
Yeah.
All of these people are over on that Kitsap side. And so it's a real resource I never knew about some years ago, and I'm so happy Lee brought me over there to meet them all.
Yeah, so I look forward to some point when I get to go there and meet them as well. And Patrick's, been also helping me with his experience, streaming and stuff, and trying to just bring me up a little bit faster through his experience. And it's been a big factor. It's up a lot.
How's your top
Top of the valley?
Top of the valley going, yes.
It's going really well. It's spectacular. The players just keep coming back, and we keep growing, and more interest, and we're progressing forward with this next venture coming up. It's going to be a longer set from.
It's a ladder challenge match ladder.
It is
set structure.
I switch it up from time to time, just trying to get a feel for what the players have to look like. What's going to be better And then also just to keep it a little bit fresh. This last time we did more of a matchroom style. It's fall, it's wet, we have more time to go play. But now that it's summertime, we're going to go back to a challenge series.
Well, I know you integrated your live streaming with it because I keep seeing on Facebook the videos of that, which is something the top of the Olympics we probably should learn from you. You can share back how to best integrate that. The person running the top of the Olympics now is Kim Raymond.
Okay.
And he also makes cues. He made me a break cue here. It's made a Purple Heart. Real good. I mean, so we have a lot of resources. And I love this, that we're sharing technology, sharing knowledge. And
yeah, we are a village. And, you know, I'll keep repeating and saying that, you know, we can succeed together or we can fail alone. And I'm here to succeed together.
You are going to succeed.
Yeah,
there's no doubt.
Let's get back here on the match, and we'll keep updating the people as we watch this match as well, because he just made a phenomenal shot and did not get the payment. Okay, all right. Todd's going to step away and have a conversation. All right, looks like Todd Shirley is up, so Todd is going to play his match, and maybe we'll see him a little bit later, but then I'm going to dial this thing back in, and we will keep getting back into the action here. Thank you, Todd. Rhonda Daniels says Andy. All right, looks like Rhonda's on Team Andy. And obviously, I am not going to be pro or for any player that's not at the table. So if you're at the table, I'm on your side. All right, here we go. Nice draw shot, I believe, here. Get a little position off angle. It's looking nice. Now he's either going to come through the rail and come back across the tail to the 9, or he's just going to hold up to the rail and shoot the 9 back to the opposite corner pocket here. Nice stroke. Oh, okay, he decided to draw it. I think he made his life a little harder there. That makes that shot a little more difficult. That pocket gets quite a bit smaller now. What I mean by that is the steeper the angle, the more you have to drive the outside edge, and you can miss it a little easier. It rattles, and combinated curves maybe there. Ratings need to settle down just a hair, I think, on those, but otherwise he's shooting well. Just got to finish a little bit stronger there. Looks like I'm about to be up. And Boyd goes up to 3 there. Okay, with me being up, and as I wrap through this, I'm going to go over and do that. And it looks like Lawrence Frampton might be stepping in the commentary as soon as he gets over here. So we look forward to see if he makes it over here and help keep this thing going. Want to go play? You guys have a great time finishing watching this match.
right, everybody. Peter Frampton here. Gonna step in for Greg while he's playing. Boyd Hobbs coming to the table now. I'm still not used to these colors on these balls yet because they're the Dynasphere Platinums, I think they are. And they are different colors. They're gray, and I think that's the 6 ball. I don't play guitar, Ken. That's my dad. Ooh, little rattle. Sorry, I'm early. There's the rattle for you guys. And we don't have any player info sheets for these two gentlemen, but I'll do the best I can here. Drew, they're actually the, I know they're same company, right? Cyclops, but they're the Dynaspheres. I'm looking right at the box. Drew, actually, just this stream table has Dynaspheres on it. Greg has them, Salado, I think, donated them to him to use here, and he's sponsored by Salado. Everybody else is just using the regular diamond billiard balls with red circles, but this table is using the Dynaspheres. And they're not the platinums, they're the Dynasphere golds. Good little 7 ball there. It's a good little out there. That's 9 ball right there. Ooh, big scratch there. Oh, 2 railer for perfect shape on the 2 ball. It's a little down and back here for the 3. Unfortunately, he overcooked it. It's a tricky little shot here. You're going to spin it a little bit to get around this 9 ball. Should be a little bank there. Probably gonna run into this 7 ball. Catching rid of the 9 ball. Once you hit the 7. Oh, dug it out of there. A little bump. Big shot here. Pretty close. All right, there's the win for Boyd. We'll be back in a little bit soon to find out who's next.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brenda Willis. I was commentating earlier, and I had to go play a couple of matches. And I am back for a little bit until I'm up again. So we have a new match starting right now. We have Melissa Doherty and Mike Tomasetti. Did I say that right? And this is a B-side match, so it's 9-ball and a race to 4.
Mike, if you want, if you have time.
Yes, thank you. Good job.
You know, I do my best.
So I just hopped on here with Pete. He looked lonely. He was doing it all by himself. So I said, "Do you want some company?" He said, "Sure, come and join me." So here I am.
Are you still in it?
I'm still on the A side.
Nice.
I won my first 2 matches, and I'm waiting to play again. How about you?
I'm out.
You're out? Oh.
Yeah, that's tough. Come down here and just be out of the tournament in 2. It's no big
Yeah,
deal.
it's a short race. I mean, a race to 3 is and 4 on the B side, but it's still a pretty short race.
Especially when it's 9-ball.
Yeah,
You know, 9-ball's too short to be doing 4.
yeah, exactly. I'm hoping to stay on the 8-ball as long as I possibly can.
Yeah, that was my hope too. But
Yes. Yeah, it just depends. I mean, my second match, it was all table runs, him and I. So, you know, we were both feeling it. So I got there first. Yeah, just going to keep going. Here they go for the leg. And where are you from, Pete?
I'm from Oak Harbor, Washington.
Oak Harbor. That's where I met you
Yeah.
before. Yeah, we've been there a few
We played.
times.
We played in Lincoln City recently. Scotch doubles. Me and Christy against you and your
Oh,
partner.
of course.
Yeah, that's
of course.
where we played. That's where we met at.
That was only like last month. I'm
Yeah,
so sorry.
It's
Got
okay.
the worst memory.
It's okay. You see a lot of people. You see more people than me, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, you and Christy, you guys gave us a great match. Or we played you twice. You knocked us to the B, I believe.
Yep, and you put us out.
And we put you out. That's right. But it was for like 4th. You got 4th, didn't
Yeah,
you?
we got
and we
4th,
got
yeah,
3rd.
yeah.
We went out the next round.
Because who was your partner? Was it
Vitor.
Yeah.
Yes, I was playing with Vitor. That's right. We got a Let's Go Melissa. Got a cheerleader for Melissa.
It's Ken Boyle.
Oh, it's Ken. Hi again, Ken. I'm back. I was chatting on here with him earlier. Yeah, whole new game. 9-ball.
Yeah. Mike's set to break.
Yeah. Trying to see where table 13 is.
It's across kind of kitty corner from us. It's that table where Andy she was at.
Okay. I thought my road partner was on that table, but I don't see him. Oh, no, he's over there. Okay. Keep making balls. Who's that directed at? Me? Gonna sure try. Okay, what's he got here? He's got a long, nice shot. Oh. Yeah, he was on the 2 pretty good.
You got the good seat. You can see the color of the balls here. I got to look at the monitor for him. So it's hard
That's
for me to
right.
see what
I
they
like
are.
it over here better. She's got the right natural angle to come across for the 2 on this one. Oh, wow, that ball didn't drop. She was on the 2 perfect. Unfortunately, the 1 just hung there.
The good thing for us is we get to see it 30 seconds before everybody else gets to see it too. So
Right.
we're always ahead.
Yeah, I got a little messed up with that earlier. I was watching this one, and instead of this one, a couple different screens here. So is he going to come in behind that and try and get that one
I
in?
might be giving a little rail first in there.
Yeah. Looks pretty deep in there, though. That's. See how he makes out. Do you know Mike?
I do not. I don't know either of these two players.
I know Melissa. She is JD's partner.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've met her before.
She has a bio here.
Yeah.
I know, I saw that. Do you want me to read her bio, or
Yeah,
would you like
I'll let
to?
you take care of it,
Okay.
since you know her better than me.
I know Melissa. I do not know Mike, and I don't see a bio
He's
for
filling
him.
one out.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay. Melissa's from Tulalip, and she's been playing pool 20 plus years. She has a 7-foot and a 9-foot at home. We were just talking out in the lobby, and
That must be nice to have both.
yeah,
Yes, you know.
yes, and they're both diamonds. I told her she was very spoiled.
Very spot.
Very lucky lady. Yes. And Kathy Stanley, who's one of the memorial people today, was her best friend. And, this is an emotional tournament for Melissa. And as it is for a lot of people that I've talked to this morning. So, yeah, that's about it for Melissa. She's a lovely lady. It's been an honor to meet her down here at tournaments. I think Mike's just filling one out in between shots, so
Yeah.
yeah. I'll try.
Rattle it. Yeah.
Yeah. It was nice on the 3. This 2-ball, is it not super dark? I kept getting it mixed up for the 8.
That's happened to me too. It's the set of balls because they're using the what are they? The Dinospheres. The Dinosphere gold balls. That's what they're shooting with on this table.
Oh.
Because Greg brought them in. So
She rattled that 2-ball.
yeah.
Yeah. And it jarred it. Well, she left it good.
Diamond tables, They're,
Yes.
They're fun.
Aren't they? I'm going to go for the long bank and try to get something in down there. He's got 3 balls in the general area. Something's going to go. Yep, see, he
Yep.
got the 7.
Just dropped it. And got perfect on the 2, so that's good.
He did. Nice.
You like coming down and back on this one, or you like playing just for the playing back table, back towards where he's at for the 3?
I don't know. It looks he's playing just wait
it's
to
like
come
that.
back up, but
Sometimes you get too close to
he
it there,
got
right?
very close. I would have tried the same thing though.
I would have too. I would have been locked on that 3 ball.
Yeah, I think I would have played it the same way though. Nope. This is a good chance for Melissa to be the first one on the board. So do you do a lot of streaming with the Gregory?
I
or-
don't. We know a long time ago when Rail to Rail was in business down in Lincoln City. I hung out with those two down there for a
Oh,
little
yeah.
while. You
Yeah.
know? And then I just kind of didn't do it. And then Greg today, because he's playing a lot, which is good for him. He
Yes.
asked me to fill in a couple of times here and there. So
Same.
he asked
I
me
know.
to come in yesterday, and I told him there was no way I was going to come in here. So because-
Why?
I don't know. Commentating for those big guys is different.
Oh, for the big guys?
You know what I mean? Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, she want to do that. In what way? What do you mean?
I don't know. I just feel like it's more sitting back and watching and learning for me, and I don't want to focus on chit-chatting about things and doing those types of things.
Oh, I
So,
see.
whereas,
I love watching the big guys play.
yep.
You know,
Oh, and
just-
I love watching them too. Don't get me wrong with that. I'm just
Yeah.
saying that it's easier for me to sit back here like I'm with friends and
Yeah.
kind of just BS about it and have a good time. So,
yeah, no, I get it.
you know,
Yeah,
it's-
it's pretty hard to say. Yeah, I think he took the wrong shot when they're 700 Fargo.
yeah, yeah, you know what I mean.
I get it. Yes. No, he could have got on that a little bit better, but he's on it. Wanted to come out a little farther. Nice.
Just good enough then, huh?
Yeah, and he held the cue ball. Yeah, that was nice. Shot, Mike. Melissa's just got to shake the jitters off, the first game jitters, and bear down.
They're always fun first game jitters, you know.
Yeah.
Especially when you're on the stream table first time of the day. And
Yeah. My road partner I came down here with, he was first up this morning, and he had slept in. He wasn't even awake yet. And he was nervous, and he was down 2-0 and came back and took out the guy that won it last year, 3-2. So he came alive just at the right minute. Yeah, like I said, a race to 3 is pretty short. You kind of break Melissa gets. No, I didn't see anything drop in there, and she left him a pretty good 1 ball.
yep. That 6 ball throws me off too because it's gray. You know that gray
Yeah,
color?
I know, they're funny.
Just gonna stun over here a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, he wanted to be straight on that so he could follow up for the 4. He looks pretty good from our angle.
Oh, Gregory's back.
Oh, Gregory is back.
Did you win, Greg?
I'm out. Egg's also got me on 9 ball.
All right.
Oh,
Take a break. Get some
This
lunch.
is my first tournament, big tournament I played in like 15 years. I've been to your tournament. That's it.
what's your tournament, Pete?
I run a Saturday night tournament up at the American Legion in Oak Harbor.
Oh, okay.
And our friend Bruce Willett runs one at Orlando's in Oak Harbor. It's on. They have 3 7-foot diamonds there now. So
Oh,
yeah, for us, it's the closest place to get to diamonds other than my house. But you wouldn't know by the way I played on them. But yeah,
nice.
yeah.
I've come to Oak Harbor in the past when Chuck used to run the team tournaments there.
Yeah,
We came down from Canada. I've been down probably 3 or 4 times on different teams. Really enjoyed those at the Legion.
Yeah, they're always fun. They're always a good time there.
You still have those Legion tournaments? or-
Yeah, we do every once in a while. We run an annual memorial tournament for Paul Allers.
Yeah.
We do that in September, so it'll be the weekend after Memorial Day weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, like last year, JD and Melissa both came down for that. I think that's the brief time that I met Melissa there. So.
Oh, nice. It's nice. You've got a high Pete from Jason on the chat.
Oh, Jason Fick. Yeah, he's from
Yeah.
Skyder Valley.
I know Jason and Val.
Yep. They're good people. They're okay.
Absolutely. Pete says you're just okay, Jason. I think you're superb.
Can't fill his head up with too much stuff, you know.
Oh, that was a good try. What kind of leaves he going to get here? Well, she can get that off the
Can you
rail.
see it?
She can't, but I think she can get it in off the rail.
Your angle's way better than mine. I got a duck under the monitor over here. So it's,
Yeah, it's just got to sneak by that 6 and rail first, and I think she can. She hit it, but she's going to get a pretty good leave.
yeah. Some people are real good at these combos. That's not my forte.
Yeah, I don't like them unless I have no other choice. If I have a choice, I'm not going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he missed it. So now Melissa's got she can, I don't know if she can carom off this and make the 7.
Come off the left side of off the 5 into the 7, maybe.
Which one's easier? Is the carom easier?
For me, the camera's easier, but
Just a
I'm still
little
gonna miss
simple
both probably.
weight shot. That's what she did. But yeah, she had to hit it like. Oh,
Yeah. Gotta be real careful off this 8 ball here.
yeah. Yeah, if she would have hit that a little softer, she would have had a much easier 5 ball. There, Mike's got his bio done. I'll let Pete read this one. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Mike. All right, Mike's from Spokane Valley. Been playing pool for about 15 years. And plays with Lucasi. And he'd like to give a shout out to his mom in Florida. And he says he's waiting for a sponsor. So he's out there wanting to sponsor Mike. Now's your chance. Get him locked in.
There, you get a little perk in there for him. Oh, that's nice. He's shout out to his mom. I love that. And Melissa played a good safety. Oh, he nicked the 9 on the way by. So ball in hand for Melissa. She wants to leave herself some angle on the 6 to get down for the 8. Unless she ends up straight on it. How would you play this? Would you play it first side?
I'm doing right about where she's doing now.
Yeah.
Just come up a little bit short so we can roll down. Maybe 2 rail it.
Yeah.
You know, leave a nice little angle to come back out for the 9.
Yeah, I think so too.
Get food? I'm still waiting. They're breaking.
You want?
He's going to take a break. It's fine. Take a break.
You are? Oh, she's getting on this good. Good girl. We looked away for a moment.
Played
She's
it
on the 8 nicely.
Definitely don't want to underhit this one either, though. You know?
No, I don't think she's straight on it. She's good. She can use the rail to come up.
Yeah.
Atta girl. Nice. Oh, slow down.
Still good.
Yeah,
Still pretty
still
good. You know?
Yeah.
I'd have been below the ball, you know, trying to bank it back into the side because I didn't play it hard enough.
Straight in would have been better for her, I'm sure, but this is very doable. Oh, frustrating. That puts Mike at 2. Kind of cue do you play with, Pete?
I have a Paul Allers cue. It's a custom Paul Allers that I got a couple months before he passed away.
Nice. That's awesome. I love his cues. A couple of my friends have them. Christine Tom, who lives in Penticton, BC, drove all the way up here and down to Paul's to get one of his cues, and it was a beauty before he passed away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's sure got a good reputation for his cue building.
Yeah, he does for sure. When I retired from the military, I spent about 4 months at his house every day. We worked on a bunch of stuff together. Yeah, I actually have like 4 Paul Allers cues.
Wow.
1 jump cue and 3 other displaying cues. Yeah.
It's fantastic. Yeah, a lot of us have so many great memories on a lot of the people that are in this memorial today. Jim Masterman, I don't know if you knew Jim from Canada. He came down a lot to the States and played, but just a fantastic person, and my husband and one of our best friends. And yeah, it's been some big losses.
And lucky scratch on the break there. With the 9 going down and scratch.
Oh, he made the 9. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, lots of good people in memoriam this weekend. You know,
yeah, there sure is.
Chuck Asser that you mentioned already, and
Yeah.
should find a flyer and talk about some of those guys. Maybe you got stories.
Well, Melissa was just telling me before she started her match that her best friend was Kathy Stanley, who passed away this year as well. And Steve Holloway was another one from the Bellingham area.
Steve from and Jim Davenport too.
Yeah, Jim Davenport. Scott Perry was last year, but we knew them all very well. I think all the pool players, we all know each other. It doesn't matter where you live. We're all connected.
Yep.
Good shot, Melissa. The 3 rails come around nice on the 3. She's pretty straight.
Yep. Big draw shot to get back on the 5. I think maybe.
So that is the 8 sitting in this corner. It's not the 4.
I'll have to
Okay.
stand up and look, but yeah, I think it's the 8.
Okay. Got a girl. She
Gotta get
did
there.
it. She got on it. Pretty sure she did. Oh, when I look on the there, it doesn't really look like it.
If we change the camera over there. See?
Oh no, she
she had to
kicked
kick it.
and oh, she almost made it. Oh, nice leave.
Forgot that Greg gives us all the tools to flick over sometimes and see the side view.
Yeah. You're much better at doing those things than I am. I hate touching things
I'm
and
just
mess it
learning.
up.
Yeah, I just clicked it. I've never done it before, so.
Haven't you?
Yeah.
Oh, good job. You get the bravery award.
Well, luckily he's just standing here. He could fix it if he needs to.
Well, he left me in charge this morning all by myself. He had to go play, and I couldn't get the mouse over here
Oh
to
yeah,
change
because
the score.
it's lost over there. Yeah.
It was over there, and I had to go
the same
get him.
problem.
Yeah, you're not having a problem with the mouse.
Yep. Well, maybe we got safe here again. Let's see, maybe the left edge of that 5 ball.
Yeah, she can see a little piece of it. I would be playing a safe here. Well, she can go for the cut in the side. I mean,
Yeah. Maybe just spin it, get it on the rail, and come back 2 rails, or maybe 3 back
Yeah.
to the other side of that 6 ball.
yeah, like that. That's
Just
a
like
nice
that.
safe.
It's good safe.
So I don't know if she could have held that if she would have cut the 5 in the side and gone for the shot. The 5 probably would have been out over the pocket if she had missed. So that was smart. So he looks
Looking
pretty
at-
pretty hooked.
Yeah, looking at coming in the back side of the 5 ball, though, into the 9.
Yeah.
The 9 on the side.
It's there, isn't it? Kick that 9 in. It's Gloria 9 ball.
9 ball, might as well swing for it.
Yeah. Two rails.
Or the 2 railer into the corner. That's good, too.
And I think you can see the 6. Oh, yeah, you can all day long. Looking at the actual table. He's got a clear, good shot at it.
Yeah, tournament's progressing along with everybody just getting things done and playing. And
They are so organized out there. I am so impressed by how they're running it. I was out there watching them, and they've got some helpers and they're on it. Like, they've got everything so organized. Good job to all of them, everyone.
Did you play last year, too?
I did not.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All my horses are out now. So
Yeah.
I got no more horses.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
I bought the wrong people. That's what happened. They're my friends, so that's why. I always spend money on your friends. Nobody else was bidding on them, so I had to.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a complete stranger that bought me in the Calcutta, and I met him this morning. Super nice guy. He was happy to hear I'm still on the A side.
That's good. Yeah, I bet.
He's like, keep going, keep going.
There's a Kelowna event coming up soon, too. You got that coming up? Or was it already passed?
No, it's in September.
Oh,
It's not
September,
till
okay.
they moved it. Last year it was in May, and it conflicted with
Good
just
shot.
way too much. So that was a great shot.
Yeah, I was. We were going to go up there last year for it, and my wife and I took a vacation to Kelowna. I've never been there before, and it was probably one of the greatest cities I've been to in a long time. So
Oh, so you did go last year?
I didn't go to the tournament. I went to Kelowna as a scouting
I
trip
see.
to check it
Okay.
out. And if anybody wants to go to that Kelowna event, it's a good event. You should sign up.
Oh,
there.
yeah,
It's a good
you
event.
should. Last year it was just unfortunate that it was at the same time as the BCA or ACS. I don't know. There was like 3 big tournaments at the same time, which really.
Good day,
Oh,
Paul. Get out there.
no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's no good.
Wow, that was Melissa too.
And Daniel is the
Yeah, so if anybody gets a chance to go to Kelowna, BC in September for the Ogopogo, it's run by Bad Boys, and they did a fantastic job. They bring all their diamond tables up for it, and great venue. Great tournament. Highly recommend it.
Okay, so we'll try to get
Right.
when Daniel
There's
shows
three.
up.
That's 3.
Who's next over here? Not that I'm planning ahead. No. We're going to start that, huh? This next? Okay. All right, yeah, you guys asked about earlier. You guys asked about the open event. So at 3 o'clock, Daniel Sardancelio versus Joe Spence. That'll be on the stream table at 3 p.m. today. So
Are they still A-side? Do we know?
I can look.
I know there's 8 players coming back from the Open tournament that was run yesterday, and they start at 3 o'clock. You know, the Open will be running as well as the EU 525.
Set an alarm for that. It'll be a good match.
Oh, yeah, that'll
A-side
be
or B-side.
Great match. 2 very, very strong players. Well, Melissa did a nice break. I see the cue ball is still on the table, and she's got a nice shot on the 1.
Yeah.
She's got
float
some
down for the
angle,
2.
yeah, to get down for the 2. Come on, Melissa.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's got to be a B-side match because Stephen Holm and Dave Divvy are playing for the point later.
Okay,
Yeah, hot seat match.
okay. Well, she missed, but the good news is she hooked him, so he's going to have to kick at the 1. Okay, I'm getting the word that I'm up, so I am leaving you once again, and I might pop back in if I'm needed.
We'll let Greg back in here, I guess.
Yes, Greg's finished and coming in, so see you later, everybody.
All right. Hello, everybody. Boy, I got to thank Lawrence Frampton and Pete, PTB, Brenda, everyone for stepping up and taking over the helm for a little bit here, keeping it active, keeping everyone entertained and informed, and as well as everyone out there in the chat, Ken Boyle, Patrick, Andrew, all you guys staying in it and helping also keep it clean and keep it right. All right. Well, I'm back. I am officially out of it. Ed Kaufman, if I'm saying his name right.
Caulfield, yeah.
Caulfield, yeah. He brought it out there to me with the 9-ball. I stayed strong up against him, but he delivered with precision and wrapped it up against me there. So it takes me out of it. So it means I'm going to be able to sit in here and keep this thing running strong as we get into the final couple hours here of streaming the 525. And then we're going to probably bounce around between where the 525 goes and then the startup of all the finished matches for the Open 10 ball from yesterday. All right. With that, we'll get into watching our match here. Commentating on 3 o'clock. That's when we'll see the next match. I believe Peter Frampton informed you guys of that. Mike T at the table, 500 Fargo, playing Melissa, 478. T weighing his options out here. Looks like you get a little bit of angle coming through. Watch there in that back pocket. You made it clear there, but the ball just didn't quite get settled into the pocket.
Just hanging on these diamonds, you know?
Yeah, they are. They're rough.
They are very rough.
They are rough. All right, we can get back to the other angle here too. Tidy we've got the other angle zone.
Over there,
I got hotkeys right here. Yeah, 2 and 5. 2 and
Man, I
5.
wish you had told me. Trying to learn on the fly, guys. You gotta deal with it.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think it went wrong.
I was mousing it.
Yeah, mouse. Yeah. You know. Well, that's what Melissa's got for us. You know, 478.
Slow roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good matchup. So 478 to a 500.
Yeah. It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Should be even. Should be playing even.
Yeah. Well, the score isn't quite even at the moment.
Well, I know. It doesn't
She's
reflect that.
She's got some work to do here.
It's 9-ball. It's the stream table. Happens.
Think Melissa's feeling a little bit of the pressure out there.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
She's got a little bit unlucky earlier too. So
Yeah. Rolls are a factor in 9-ball.
no 5-ball come back on the corner.
Yeah.
Nope.
Little heavy on the hit there. Get through this steep cut. Think you can come under and around. Good position.
Yeah.
That 6-ball there.
Nice little bump.
He's going to bump into it. Okay. Nice easy rail out here, right?
Yeah. Roll in, come back out.
Maybe a hair inside. Keep it closer to the 9.
Yeah.
Or just let it happen.
You know, you do a little bit inside. Sometimes you get a little weird. But
Well,
I do like a little inside English. It's
Yeah, just a
pretty
hair.
fun.
Just a hair.
Like that.
Yeah. Go CJ Wiley with it. Little POI, touch of inside. You know? A lot of people know about that. Doesn't work for everyone, though. Oh. A little pre-Q in there. Didn't quite work out his way.
I've done that.
Yeah.
In a match. Yeah.
Today?
Not today.
Yeah, well, we've
I've
all
done
done it. I think we've all done it in a match.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe all of us. I don't know.
If you haven't done it, you're due to do it. And I'd rather do it sooner than later. If I'm being honest. Get those out of the way early in your career. Figure out what's working, what's not working for you.
I'll give you something else to do too.
Okay. We can't commentate on a different match. At the same
I wouldn't do that.
time. No. Let's get real confusing. All right, so Melissa get that one there. Get Melissa on the board here. Mike up to break. Melissa got a 1 by her name now. Mr. Mike's got to tighten up. Keep control of the table here, so that way let's see if he can win this hill match right now. No picking sides here. We're a champion and whoever's shooting. I'm trying to bring everyone up every time we get to the table. Melissa D.
Mm-hmm.
She's at the table now, looking at that 1 ball. Trying to figure out the transition. I think you just pocket speed this. Here at top. Thin it just a little bit. You'll look good.
Yeah. No matter what, you're pretty good on that.
You're pretty good.
If you're a little long, you don't want to
Yeah.
look too long, but
Well, I think I'd like to be a little closer to the ball so I can not have to fight with my angle as much to get transition.
I have a problem being too close to it sometimes. That's why I like to have a little distance.
Okay. All right.
But you're right. Controlling it's easier when you're closer. Gonna get back past the 7-ball. Plays it perfect. Look at that.
Yeah, currently my precision's definitely increasing to a higher level. I'm trying to just make sure I stay on that approach side.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it clean, keep it within reason.
You can go forward here too. Rails are going back out for that 4-ball. You know what I mean? He's not here.
Yeah, I'm looking at it there. I think that's watching her play so far, that might be a little more than what she's gonna go for. Yeah, that's a nice draw shot. Just don't kill it. Nice stroke and let it fall. Yeah, just like that. Good draw shot. Little tough on the payment, but not bad at all. 5 though. 5's looking a little more tricky for him here. You can just take the natural tangent, like come off the short rail second diamond and get the 5 up the table.
Yeah. Kind of have to. It doesn't really go anywhere else.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot else there. I mean, you get behind. If you sell it too far, you're going to move it out. That might help you. Otherwise, get behind it. Trying to get funny with the 9. Oh, yeah.
I think it's 5-9 combo.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about that. That was the second option, but the off angle, it's going to be a factor that I think that, you know, the little bit of ball rub, little CIT that comes in there.
I think it's dead straight.
Is
Just
it?
gotta play it dead straight. It's a half ball hit, right?
Right.
She's lined up on a half ball.
Maybe your angle's just a little cleaner than
I mean,
mine.
I'm not saying, like, you know, she hits a full ball on the 5, half ball on the 9.
I see what you're saying.
So I'm probably dead wrong.
Try to stay a little center on the ball and lock it in. Yeah.
It's safe though.
Yeah, she gets safe. I usually want to give that shot a couple more seconds than that when I get down on the front of the hit. It just get my body settled down, get my eyes settled down, quiet eyes on it, take a breath, hit the ball, push through it, get the hit right.
Yeah.
It's, you know, I'm gaining that experience in that too. And as she progresses, I'm sure she will.
It's because your coach is in the chat. That's why you're saying it.
Is he?
It's right here, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's a strong player, helping make me stronger. That's for sure. Got Pick helping bring me up on the table. We got Loris helping bring me up off the table. Surrounded by just
Greatness everywhere.
just a lot of big great boys. Kind of straight here now. A little bit of angle. Ooh, off the rail. Power through it, missed the pocket.
Yeah, it's so.
Power through it, missed the
Yeah,
pocket.
yeah.
Look at that.
Look at that.
See?
Yeah, the 6 ball's still tough no matter what. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a good shot. You can make it. But
Yeah,
it's
it's a
still
bit sharp though. I almost wondering about half ball hit the 6, a little reverse spin, try to get the 6 up in front of the 8.
It's almost a dead bank into the 9.
No,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
He hit it hard.
1-3. It might be a good time to take that chance. But you got to hold that cue ball.
She gotta cut it in.
It
Drilled
you
it.
will. Look at that.
Whoa. That's tough.
Little steep. And that pocket, all the entire tournament, that pocket right there is the pocket that doesn't like people.
Yeah, I hung like 3 in there yesterday
It's not a people pocket.
on this table playing Travis. Hung 3 balls in there.
Oh, you did?
It probably wasn't 3, but I know I hung at least 1 in there.
Yeah. Every ball you shot hung in that pocket.
Every ball. Every single ball. Even if I wasn't shooting
Except
in
for
that
the cue
pocket.
ball. The cue ball goes in every time.
Even if I wasn't shooting in that pocket, that ball hung in there. It's somehow.
It feels like that sometimes. I'm sure these players feel that way about it too. We all know the pain.
Yeah. It's so different, the camera angle compared to the actual table angle, you know what I mean? So,
Okay.
oh, got it. Got this. Oh, I thought you got both.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, you know, I found about these tables too, with those aggressive shots. If you're dead, you're fine. Anything other than that,
Yeah, that's not going.
you should probably just get quiet eyes in your chair, because that's where you might end up.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not wishing that on Mike any way, shape, or form, but he's completed his shot, and now we're really pro Melissa. So
Yeah.
banker cut. Inside spin, missed the pocket.
Good.
Outside spin in the bank. Boy, that looks good.
Leave it.
Is that how close you normally will get? Is that what we're talking about there?
Yeah, I mean,
You
it's gonna be.
for them touching?
Yeah.
If you were shooting?
Yeah.
You like them
No, I
touching,
don't want
right?
it. I don't want it. I was joking around. I don't want it that close. You know what I mean? I'm gonna leave. Yeah. If I'm playing with a Scotts doubles with a partner, that's where I'm leaving them every time. Or hooked behind another ball.
Okay,
That's what you get from me.
I know who I'm not playing Scotch doubles with. Then.
You can ask my partner. She's still on the A side, so she knows all about it.
Okay. Well, someone's going to Scotch doubles.
Good shot.
Yeah, it's
Come
good
back
shot.
across.
Drifting.
Yeah, it's perfect shape.
I think Mike's
Down and back. Goes
Yeah.
down ball corner.
You know, Mike settles down, takes his time here. He could be looking at that number 4, which is going to get him that W.
Yeah.
4 equals W right now. Different ways to shoot
Drilled
that
it.
aggressive inside
Drilled
ball,
it.
but it looks good. You need to be careful with those too. It's right back to the Yeah, go in the pocket. So yeah, nice straight stroke. Good alignment. Good shot through the ball. Good
Winner,
stroke.
winner.
And that's gonna get him the win. Yeah.
Winner. So they're not going to put another match on here until 3.
No, there's one more coming.
Okay.
Yeah. I was told, so we got one more coming up after this, but at the moment they weren't sure who it was because they had a lot of matches still kind of on the back end finish up just like this one. The timing's starting to catch up between all the matches.
Makes sense. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go order some food for the wifey. We'll come back and hang out.
All right.
I'm going to leave this
That's
this
nice.
one pocket match on.
Okay.
And watch that. We're not going to commentate on it because I don't want to get in trouble for talking about somebody else's stream. But
Yeah.
you know, if you needed a score update, it's 3-2 Skylar over Fetter.
If you need a score update.
Yeah.
Okay. We do
Both
a
at
double
6 balls,
commentary. All right.
I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. All right. Now I'll get these things reset here as Pete's going to get himself reset. And since I haven't heard yet who's up next, I'm going to go try and figure that information out for everyone as well. Get some sponsors up here, though, so that way we're not just looking at necessarily a blank table, and we're supporting those that are supporting us and our sport and everything that's involved with that. All right, I'll be back here real soon. All right. Hello, everyone. We have the next match coming up. It looks like Mike T is coming back to us here with Ruben Flores. I'm saying his last name correctly there. I think I am. See if we can't get the information updated. Your tail back up there. You can see the players as they're starting to come in here. I'll see if I can convince Lawrence Frampton to get me those Fargos for these players. Lawrence? I'm sorry. Fargos for these players. Okay. So I can look on the thing too, but I was just trying to get their names in here. Make sure you get their names spelled correctly. I understand it is also in the...
I'm just going to tell you to have to change Tom's because it was already in there. I think he's a 500. I'm not sure.
Well, I had changed it already because I thought we were...
Still ahead of the game.
I was trying to stay ahead of the game there, but... They were a race to 4 9 balls, so they're going right back to that race to 4.
Mike Thomas said he's a 500.
Dead on 500. You got to work hard to get that number right on, don't you? You always get the extra
Ruben
one.
is a 471 out of Yakima.
471. Okay, well, that's what Fargo Web says. Looks like Ken came in pretty close with his information on it, too. But there we have it. All right.
Ken was pretty close. It's like 30 off of both. It's great.
That's, hey, you know what? Almost is still there. You know what I mean?
Just kidding, Ken. You're doing great.
Oh. See, this is where PTB, that's where that name comes from.
Mm-hmm.
Get a little aggressive.
I'm a bully.
Get a little aggressive in the vocals into the chat there. I'll wrangle them back though, Ken. Ken, I'm on your side here, bud. Oh, I know Mike T was working his way back over here. I think they were looking to announce it.
Yeah, Mike was here a minute ago. He just, I think, went to the bathroom or something.
Okay. Well, we will be back in here shortly with this deal. Pete, can you tell me anything about the people we are shooting for today in this Memorial Tournament?
Yeah. We talked a little bit about it.
Oh, did you?
Before you got here? Yeah.
We don't want to give them too much. We won't give them enough.
I don't know. I have, so many stories about different people. And, I mean, I've known Steve Holloway for a while. We played for a little bit. Here and there throughout Skagit Valley and Oak Harbor and Anacortes. Pretty good dude. I know that Jamie knows him pretty well. So. Who else? Who else you want to talk about? I gotta find the flyer. I don't have it in front of me.
Oh, here we can bring that up right here. But as these players are warming up, but
They're lagging.
are they already lagging? Okay, they're aggressive in here. I guess we don't have to talk about this at the moment. We'll get back to it later as we progress here. But here we go with the lag. Ruben on the left on my screen. Mike T on the right. Mike T with the hat. Ruben not wearing a hat. Not sure if Ruben has a mid-game hat he likes to wear or anything like that. But
Rally cap?
I don't think it's a thing. But
Rally caps are a thing?
Is it a thing?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't do that.
Okay. You look like a rally toboggan kind of guy.
I can't do hats when I play pool. They get in the way. I get distracted.
I do too.
Yeah.
I'm with you there.
I know some people that play really good with hats, like Justin Barnes.
Yeah.
Right? He plays so super good with
You
hats.
know, a strong player from Skagit down there with us is, Jake Dosh, who won the Allers tournament last year. Always wears a hat with him.
Always. Dylan does too.
Dylan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dylan always wears a hat.
Dylan wears a backwards hat though, doesn't he?
No, he always wears a fork.
Does he turn around?
That's pretty rare.
Over the top? 80s.
Yeah.
80s.
That's when you mean serious business.
Okay. Yeah, you be careful there. Mike did just play Melissa, and then some of the other matches as they're moving through. The next player up was Ruben and Mike, and we asked Mike how he felt, and Mike said, "You know what? TV table's treating me well, so I'm ready to go again." And you know what? Me and Mike talked for a minute, shook some hands, met the man. He was really nice, really happy to say, "I'm ready. Let's go again, dude. Keep calling it out for me." I was like, "All right, let's go." So that's why we see Mike T twice. Come out breaking. He's ready too. No, I think with the player sheet here, you went over Mike T last match.
Yeah, I talked about him last match. I don't have one
pretty
for
up to date.
Ruben,
We don't have one for Ruben. Okay, Ruben coming in. I think when he played earlier too, that might have been the same thing.
Didn't Ruben play here earlier?
I think he might have, but I don't think he had a sheet then either because he kind of came in kind of hot, kind of late, if I remember correctly. Or that was a different match. Is that what it was? Maybe that's what it was. Okay. Ruben was supposed to be here earlier. Maybe that was the match that was played on a different table, and that's why it didn't work out. A lot of matches coming through. Like I was talking about this morning, you're probably going to see a little bit of confusion here and there, and I think that's acceptable with a tournament going at this pace. They're trying to get two pretty big tournaments wrapped into one day.
Going for the jump here, huh? I love.
Ooh.
I'll say I love a good jump shot.
Well, we all have a good jump shot, and I think that's my best shot of the tournament too. Was a jump shot. I jumped about 3/4 distance of a table to pot a ball there, and got position even after potting the ball. Felt real good. Those long jump shots can be dangerous. All right, Ruben, see him settle down here. Well, he was kind of settling into that stroke too. It looked like he meant business. It kind of see the way he feels what he's about to do. Nice pause. Good transition forward. Yeah, Ruben. I think Ruben might give Mike some trouble here. 471 could be a little light. Looking at that stroke going to work here. Position play. Got some tie-up and stuff going on there over there on the cross side of the table. And there's room to work. But
Yeah, I think if you go forward here, you can come back and catch that 4-ball and bump it out a little bit. You know what I mean? You know, if the left side of the 3-ball, pocket the ball, it should come one rail back into the field. I think.
yeah, the 4 where he's at right now is I don't feel is a big concern. It's what happens right after this. Because the position here after making this 4s.
Go bottom right, come back into the 7, right, and hold it for the 5. He's playing center ball. You can come back out, I guess.
Yeah, I was trying to get a good gauge on what that 8. Oh, I guess it wasn't the 8 on this one, was it? Okay, the ball color's not been. Oh, that is
a little dark on the camera.
Yeah, it is. It is. I usually look down on it as well, but I had my eyes adjusted to where I could see the difference a little bit. I was doing a little better with it earlier. Hopefully I can get back to that again here. I set the table for a bit.
Yeah, Ken, Mike did just play Melissa on the table. Oh, did you talk about that?
Yeah, talk about it already.
Sorry, I muted you. So.
Oh no, you're fine.
My bad.
You were over there trying to bull with me, but your tactics aren't going to work.
Dang it.
Yeah. I will not be intimidated, sir.
We'll see.
Okay, we will see.
James Davey's over there warming up too for that match. You got that point match coming up too.
Yeah, he is. I think he got taller.
There's no way that man got taller.
Yeah,
He's so big.
I think his head just hit the light. I think he's growing as we watch him.
He's a solid 8 foot tall.
If he's wet, I think he's 9 foot tall. If he gets wet, he just weighs down a little bit more. I think he's taller. He's taller.
As Fargo goes up, it gets taller, so it's like 7'1" right now.
Yeah. Well, I think he's taller than the table is long. It's an unfair advantage. 8 foot man playing on a 7 foot table.
I mean, we've seen guys like Dane. You know Dane.
Oh, I know Dane Ireland very well. I've played a lot with Dane Ireland.
Seen Dane with a bridge on a 7 foot table is pretty.
I've
fun.
heard about that. That's a thing of legend. Apparently, it's often I've heard about that.
All right,
Dane with that ungodly slipstream, just a powerhouse. You're gonna lose.
Yeah, I like the shot. A little bit outside, a little bit low. Back out, down for the 5.
Nice. Solid alignment too for Mike T there. Mike Tomasetti, is that how we say that?
That's how I would say it.
That's how
I think that's good for pronunciation. Like we got Daniel's last name pronunciation.
Yeah. Pronounce that for us, Pete.
Daniel Sardancilio. It would look like Silo, but it's not. But it's Filipino, so it's pronounced real better.
Him versus Joe Spence. That's going to be something that I want to watch here. We're not going to take away though from Mike T's time at the table here. Let's focus up here. We're working hard. A little bit of power through this. Nice trip to the table. He's really getting a feel for the speed of the table, I think. It kind of paid off. Not as well here, but Am I smoking a little too soon? I wasn't trying to steer his ball to the rail.
You did. You stuck it right on the rail.
I did. I feel bad now. Mike should I think I have to shoot that for him. Yeah, I can miss it.
It's tough.
It is here, but these shots get real dangerous because speed control is an issue. I start looking at these as there's like 3 starting points to go with these. You've got full ball, I call that 90. So you're not trying to hit 100% of the ball, you're hitting 90% of the ball. 50, you're going half and half, and 10, you're going to just flip the ball. And, obviously you get 3 different ball speeds there. That's where you can start from for each one. And then play position off of that.
I like going 100 miles an hour on every shot. That's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah, well,
if you're not playing 7 real shape.
Yeah. Okay. Well, apparently you're the Drake of the pool table. You go 0 to 100 real
I'm
quick.
just kidding.
Well, okay. As long as you're confident you can miss from any distance, we're good.
Well, I can.
All right.
From 3 inches to full table, I can miss anyway.
Okay. Look at James V over just cutting the ball the full table.
Yeah.
All right. A little bit of rail first.
Yeah, always. Not rail for maybe rail like half and half. Half ball hit here.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Just a little bit of rail compression if you can move the ball.
Since you got out here, we'll talk about some other things. Did you see that back cut shot today on the in one pocket? That back cut one pocket shot this morning.
Pete,
Gomez.
I have it. You know why, Pete? Because I've been streaming here all day.
Well,
and if I haven't been here streaming,
as an air
playing,
traffic controller, I do more than one thing at a time. So
Okay.
I can do both.
Okay.
So we'll pull it up for you. You can watch it.
So maybe Pete, if we work on focusing on one thing at a time, our Fargo might go up high.
Far overrated.
Okay. Well, maybe we would still be shooting on the TV table then if we were focusing on
Fargo
one
for
thing.
one pocket. So
Okay.
I'm just kidding, man. I just enjoy hanging out and BSing while we're
I'm completely
watching the pool. So.
You know what? I think the listeners like that too. It's much more entertaining than me sitting here alone talking about the things that matter most to what's around us.
Yeah,
It's solid. It's solid thing to do, but over and over again, you kind of get used to it. All right, we got ball in hand coming in here. Got a 1 ball. Some transitions here. Nice off angle hit. Hold it up off the well. Some angles. Looking really good to keep this going, man. Go with a nice 3/4 level hit. Right to the pocket. Pushes out. Kind of bumps into the 8 there, though. Let's see if we got any more room here. Really is right against that 8 ball just about. He can shoot around it and try to get position here. Probably looking at what kind of leave options he might get lucky with. Or fortunate, should we say. Nice hit there though. Leave paid off as well. All right, I think we're going to see a rail cut job here. At least try to get a hit. Eventually even a cut into it. I like to come in a little early on this and feed it to the outside edge of the ball. That is exactly what you need to do. It's just one of those things of you don't get much room to make an error with that. I think the execution was there. It just needed a little more form momentum to develop. Let's Mike T get back to the table. And there's 4 ball. 4 looks happy to go in here at this angle. 4's happy to go in. Nice
sorry,
reverse
back.
side spin.
Take care of the boss.
No, we've got. We're both taking care of the boss here too, Pete. I was over there making sure she didn't cheat by anybody.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. All right,
What am I
draw
doing?
shot here.
Yeah.
You missed. Oh no, he went forward with that. That's
I like it.
Oh, bit aggressive. Bit aggressive. I thought he'd play the rail with some draw, but I guess Mike T knows what works best for him, and I don't.
Gotta go too. Oh,
Yeah, he does.
that gray ball throws me off every time, Greg.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get you a Sharpie. You can go out there and color a different
It's my
color.
favorite color, and I just forget about
Really?
it.
Gray's your favorite color?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Everyone, now we know that. Now we know gray is Pete's favorite color. I like black, blue, and teal, but when people ask me, I just say that black's my favorite color until they make something darker.
That's cool.
Yeah. All right. Big draw shot here. Big forward shot. Roll forward. Pull it back. Just roll it forward and cut it in. Okay. Mike's been playing kind of aggressive. I thought he might try to get aggressive.
He's
Here.
gonna go aggressive, like
Let's see.
2 rails.
Let's see.
The problem is you come back up short on that, right?
Yeah.
You can do a little draw with some inside on it and hold it, but it's going to be real hard to get back. Where if you just kind of slow roll it, you saw that angle. It's a little bit easier shot. For me.
Yeah.
I'm
I
hanging-
think if you're
I'm
going with
hanging
that
the
shot, you have to commit to a little more. You need to get all the way back down to the bottom side of the long.
I'm going to mute and eat at the same time.
All right, looking at his 9 here. I think, obviously, we think he's cutting this. I think don't need to get crazy with the peg. There's a manageable angle for the cut. He drifts it to the main pocket, but it goes in this time. Pete gives him the thumbs up, says, "Put a 2 there." Okay, I'll put a 2 there, Pete. I'm being forced to watch a 1 pocket match at the same time, apparently. His phone's getting closer and closer to me as we go here. I feel like I'm being bullied, but watch 1 pocket. Jason Fick would be proud, though. Proud of Pete for making me do it. All right, Mike T rolling up on the spot with his 1 ball, using the diamond rack. Be careful, make sure those balls don't stick. It's Jesse Johnson was here yesterday talking about you gotta keep those diamond racks nice and clean. You let them get dirty, the head ball likes to stick to them, and it's hard to keep that rack tight. I was struggling with some of those earlier. I just kind of set the back balls and just drop it back in and tighten it up and check for air, and we get ready to go. Nice solid forward hit on the 1. It was moving. And 9 ball went. Here we go, watching this. I don't know if we get the replay back far enough to watch the 9 go. Let's see if we can. Nope. Not quite far enough to get there. You time it up just a hair better. Nice 9 drop though from Mike T. We'll give him 1 more. Co-commentator Pete's on top of it, pushing in on me a little bit here. I appreciate the steadfastness to keep it right, keep it correct. Couldn't ask for a better guy beside you right now.
You don't have to suck up to me. I'm right next to you. It's still good. I'm just eating and being quiet for a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I want to build you up too much. I'm going to try to get you a little nervous here.
9 ball and the snap's always good, though.
It is good. It's good for everyone. It's good for the soul, really.
Unless you're playing the guy that did it to you.
Yeah, then nice good. Ruben down here. Mike on the hill. Ruben's got some work to do. Ruben at the table though. Ooh, the main pocket. He leaves an angle. He leaves a nice look at it from Mike T as well. Mike T get him to the table. I think Mike T likes what he's working with right now. Nothing touching. Relatively clean angles. Nothing sitting too close to a rail. Drops the 8. Does he hold it enough? Look at his cut angle coming through. You just really gotta cut it and let the speed take it to the pocket and see if it sits. It took a nap on it here. All right, he's gonna have to cut this in. I think put a little inside on it. Maybe put a hair atop with it. Let it carry over. Okay, I know he's gonna keep that natural angle. Just stay with it. All right, Jennifer Whitney saying, "Let's go, Michael. You got this." All right, Jennifer, I'm sure Mike appreciates that. So, Ruben at the table though, so staying pro Ruben here. Ruben. Just gonna get on an angle with the 8 that he likes after this execution. Looks good. Stay in pace. Stay in stroke. Play the rails in your favor here, and Ruben can be looking at decent position on his 8 ball. Nice rail. It's a one
Gotta
over.
get there.
So.
Gotta get there.
Well, he can see it, but the angles are a bit tougher percentage than he was hoping for. I think would be manageable though. He's just got to take some time and focus out. Timing and focus, I think, are your big keys here. Your alignment, your timing, your focus. Stay down, finish the shot. Make sure it feels good.
The back cut. I like it. I like
You know
the
what?
back cut.
He made that look like it felt really well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a
Look
tough
at the
shot.
hand alignment. Look at this.
Yeah. That's Scott
All right,
Smith's
Ruben.
favorite shot, that back cut.
All right.
He will make that 99% of the time, that guy.
And just take the breath, make the hit. Just like that. He
Drilled it.
shoves that thing in there. He get in there,
100
pocket.
miles, 100 miles, get in their pocket, yeah.
Yeah, I do not like this pocket, and I'm going to throw this ball
Drilled it.
into it. Yeah. Well, that pocket is what? It's denied him 3 times now? So maybe more. So not this time. Not this good. Mike T back to break, though. Sitting 3-1. Ruben got the one next to his name there, though. He's not skunked. So he's in it. Just gotta stay on pace. Play smart. You gotta play real smart when you're still down a couple. With someone sitting on the hill. The percentages don't look right to you. You might want to play it safe and just keep the goal at the table. 10 ball last night, watching the high Fargo 600-700 players, they just battled until someone gets the starting position they want. They will not take anything less than exactly what they feel is what they need. So something to keep in mind as we all grow, that sometimes you have to continue to wait. Got a house on a shaky foundation, you're not going to have a house for very long.
My house is built on a shaky foundation, so
Well,
I'm just kidding. It's not really, I'm just joking.
Yeah. Well, you have a 7-foot diamond at your house.
You
what I
brought
hear.
that up yesterday. You think I'd shoot better on a 7-foot diamond, but
that's-
these play different than at my house. Like, my house is like perfect conditions. Lighting's perfect, table's perfect, not dirty. It's different. It's a different pool table.
Pete, maybe if you had anyone over to ever play on your table and it wasn't just sitting there all the time, then it wouldn't need
It
permission
doesn't
anymore.
just sit. My friend Dylan comes over.
So
all the
one person comes over and you guys play one game of 8-ball a week. You're going to have to tighten that up a little bit
We
more.
play more than one game 8-ball, but
When you play more pools Legion in your house, Pete, you
I mean, it gets played on every day.
okay.
It's different conditions.
Taking the cover off of it's not pool play.
No. Yeah. And Dad would learn how to play pool. And
All right, one dead in there too. Ruben at the table, trying to get up here and get his number 2 on the board.
Gotta get this 3-9, right?
You don't always have to, but I think he's going to. The percentage is at least enough to go for it.
Like, I play in Sky the Valiant. I know those guys got to go for it every single time. Watch this. Yeah,
He got
drilled
it.
Drilled
He's
it.
just going to stay out of the pocket? Yeah.
Drilled it.
Is Ruben from Skagit?
No. I'm saying that when we play in Skagit, those guys go for the 9 on that every single time they can see it.
Well, yeah. But, it's Skagit. We don't have diamonds yet. We're working on valleys and the valley pockets.
Big
Except
bucket
they say
valleys, too.
any balls. You can get 4 balls in one of those pockets at the same time.
At least 4.
I once racked in one of those pockets. I once racked in one of those pockets.
That's great.
But if you scratch on that break, you lose. You rack in the pocket.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
All right, Ruben's up 2. Holding Mike to it though. He says, Mike, I'm on a break now. I'm rooting for Ruben here. I want Ruben to get this 3. I want a hill
want the
match.
comeback? You want
I
the
want a hill match. I'm not saying who I want to win because I'm a champion who's at the table.
Oh, I see. I see what you mean.
Champion who's at the table here.
No sides here. We're just
we're not taking sides. We are a positive team. and we're champions of whoever's going to be the champion. Because we're all in the same fight together. All right, one ball down the table. Might want to push up for the two there. That was
a good little shot.
Oh. Dangerous
That's not
now,
good.
though.
That's not good.
That's tough.
It's a tough one. I thought he was going to leave it perfect for the two.
It looked like it was going to be really well. Giving you a bigger angle off this side. We do not. A back cut bank? Safety?
Back cuts, two on the side. Oh, the safe.
Safety.
That's not safe.
It's not real safe.
No.
If-
That's how I play it. That's how I play that ball every time.
Yeah.
The not safe.
The not safe? Yeah.
That's how I've done it all weekend.
Yeah.
The bad part is when you play somebody, on Saturday when we played that Saturday tournament with all the big guys, you miss that safety. It's a done.
Yeah. How big are these guys if you're calling them big guys? How big are these men if you're calling them big guys?
Well, I know I'm a large man,
Okay.
but when I say big guys, I mean them big Fargo shooters.
Well,
They're fun. They're fun to play.
They really are. They really are. But we like to give you a little love for your bully status.
Yeah. Us lower Fargo guys, we have nothing to lose when we're playing them. We can just go for everything because it's not our Fargo on the line. We're supposed to.
I don't think we're playing the same game of pool here, Pete. I'm not just going for it here. I'm driving to try to get to be a 700 better Fargo player.
I feel you. I am too. But
it's a work of love every day, all day.
that's not fun.
And you start practicing so much you can't put the cover on your pool table because that's taking time off of the time you could be playing.
I got the cover's always got to go on it no matter what. If I'm sleeping, the cover's on it for sure.
Yeah.
Because
Or are you sleeping on the pool table?
no, under it. I learned that from Earl. You sleep under the table. It makes you
I
better.
thought Efren did that.
It's a solid 50 points extra.
Yeah. So is that like horsepower stickers in your car? Okay.
Just stickers on your car in general.
Oh, just any of them. Okay. Those make you a better pool player too.
Little over
I was going to make some dibs decals and get you one of those.
Ooh. I got room on my back.
Patrick, I had the link at the top of the stream. I can try to get it back up here, bud. Thank you for putting that up there.
Patrick knows how to get the digital pool. I'm just kidding, Patrick.
Ooh. Oh.
No, Patrick.
Patrick?
I know you've talked to him probably, but Evo Sports is cool.
Yeah, we were talking about that all weekend long.
Yeah.
Look at Pete trying to backpedal here after giving Patrick some
I like
whack.
to give Patrick a hard time.
Really? Okay. I don't think Patrick's going to take very much of it, Pete.
Well, he either can or he can't.
Oh, okay. You're knocking the door here soon. Instead of this
So
one.
what I'm going to get is an invite to his house to lose money. That's what's
Well,
gonna happen.
say he'll come over to your house and settle this on your pool
Yeah,
table.
right. He's not going to drive up to Oak Harbor from where's he at? Port Townsend or not Port Townsend? But,
Kitsap, isn't it?
Kitsap, yeah, Kitsap. I was going to
yeah.
say Bremerton, but I don't want to misquote it. Port Orchard, I think.
Nice drop out there on the ball. Hold it up the table here. Mike T could be selling this up if he delivers this.
How you like to hit this one? You're just going to hit it just dead center ball. Try to hold it for the 9 straight in.
Or I think you stun it just the ever amount, just a hair. Don't let up your stroke, just a little bit.
Look at that.
Patrick, it's me and Lawrence Frampton Jr.
It's Peter Frampton. Either way, however you want to go with that.
You know, he likes to be called Pete. His name online and the name everyone sees is Lawrence, so I'll announce him as such, and then we'll switch it into Pete, so everyone knows who we're talking about on paper, and also
It's a good match there.
face to face. All right, Mike sealed that up. It was a good match.
Yeah.
A fast match though too. I mean, we know I'm also fast.
Well, that
game,
9 ball, the 9 ball break helped that a lot.
Yeah, there were two. Well, no, one early 9.
Yeah.
And 9 ball break. So yeah, that's going to get better quick. Wow, so I think that means I have to figure out who's next because they're rocking and rolling up there, and we're getting closer and closer. We might have time to get one more in here if they have it for us before we start the 3 o'clock. Daniel versus Joe Spence. Be right back here in a minute. I'll let you guys hear Pete. All right, hello everyone. Going real quick here, getting right back to the table. We got Zane versus Peter Archibald, if I'm saying that correctly. Really close Fargos here. And yeah, they're up. They just lagged. They lagged so quick though, I didn't get to see who got it. So, but they're on it.
I'm back.
And here we go with it. Welcome back, Pete.
They're on it. They're on top of it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
and they're before the name tags got up.
Yeah, racing for 9 ball. And everybody just now getting the name tags up, but the action's starting. All right, here we go. All right, I do know Zane. I do not know Peter, but said I'm not picking sides. Any pro who is ever shooting, so let's go. May the better competitor win the match. May the rolls go the way they do for the shooter at the table. How do you feel about this, Pete?
What?
This match coming up
That's
here.
a good match. It should be pretty solid, right?
Really close Fargos here.
Yeah. Zane plays 500 pool most of the time. So.
He does most of the time. He'll give us some 500s, and every now and then you'll get a 300.
It's always fun, commentating for people you know too. So
It really is, but we're not rooting for who's sitting down though.
no, I said it was fun.
It is fun. Peter's from BC. Thank you, Ken. Pete, you're from BC?
Not me. He
No,
called me.
okay. Yeah, we don't call you Peter either.
He would never. Ken Boyle would never call me that.
You don't think so?
No, he's a good man.
Okay. He is a good man. No one's going to argue with that part.
You know those events up there they used to run in Bellingham, super awesome.
They always
Super
were.
great.
Yeah. I was there back in the day too. 9 ball coming in. 9 ball break. Peter won the lag. Big BC break coming in. Kaboom.
Kaboom!
And there it is. That was a kaboom too.
Watch out for that one.
Whoa.
Kicked in.
Oh, it got forced in, didn't it? All right. Who won the first match on the stream today? Oh, he won the first match on the stream today.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, he was up here earlier.
That's who. Yeah.
Yeah, the last name was a bit breathy. All right, straight in here. Things up for the 1. Look aggressive on the push on the draw though. Looking good, Zane. Get to the 2. Throw it down the table. Little off angle on the 3 ball there. He gets to the 4 though with a stroke.
A little short on that.
Yeah. I didn't think he'd play so hard into the 9 ball there. But he must have felt confident. Let's move the 9. He did clear a pathway. Work on the 5 eventually.
And jump cues. Oh, he's got the BK. Not the BK. So the BK rush? Jump cue?
I did not get a look at it.
It's a predator jump.
Before I saw what a jump cue it was not one you see a lot of players have. But
Made it. Drilled it.
yeah.
Level 3 really.
Yeah, well, when you're that tall, though, a jump cue is like using a just a shaft to jump
Like a
with.
full length jump cue.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
James DeVee jumping with a
Yeah.
full length Uchi.
Well, I think James DeVee uses Dane Ireland's cue to jump with.
That's funny.
I don't know if you've seen Dane's cue, but
That's trouble. Right there.
it's
That's
about
trouble.
it's like 70 inches long.
So get that thing back up.
Yeah, he's behind it here. See what he gets with the rail. Ooh,
Good hit.
Good hit, yeah. He came in a bit with that. Left an angle though that Peter's going to be comfortable with, I think. I feel like I would come a little full, just a full dead hit on the ball and just let it through the rail. You could also slice it here. I just don't want to flirt with that side pocket.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of them. We talking about this one down here? This
Yeah, that one there. There he goes.
It's a hanger.
Yeah. See, the thing is, though, for me at least, the way I'll hit the ball, if you hit that dead, you can get the dead pocket. You don't have to kill it when you hit it. You just, but you have a little more stroke through that dead hit. Big draw here, I would think, from Zane. No, he didn't do that. Okay, well, he's changed up some of his strategies. In the past, I've seen him
That's a
Just-
little shot.
Powerhouse to draw on some of
A
those
little
things.
risky, but that paid off. Risk versus reward here.
Yeah.
Got out.
Zane actively getting on the board here.
Super Zane.
Yeah. Big SC. One for Zane. And back up the rack here. You know, seeing Zane here on the camera, we can see most of him most of the time, but James DeVee gets in here. I think we're going to have to move all the cameras up a couple feet. They're almost to the ceiling as it is.
You don't need to see him shoot. No, you don't need to see him. You know, you can just see him. You just see what he's shooting.
He watches this later. He's going to come find us and pretzel us
What's he
together a
gonna
little
do?
bit.
What's he gonna do?
I mean,
You know,
you know,
he's a super nice guy.
he is a super nice guy. But, we've got to get some banner to it, though.
Uh-oh. Skippy.
Powerhouse.
Good.
Oh,
A little high, a little skip off the rail there.
yeah. Mouth of that pocket's been very forgiving for cut shots all weekend.
You say trick shots?
No, for cut shots.
Oh, I think you said trick shots.
No, for cut shots. But he turned that break into a trick shot off with that
Yeah.
cue ball there, though.
You
He
see the,
went dry,
You see
though,
the
didn't
one?
he? Went dry?
yeah, you're gonna push, I think.
Doesn't have to push.
I don't know if you can see the edge or not.
I mean, he should probably push. Trying to look at what he's got
Yeah,
here. I noticed not a lot.
That's a good little shot. What's going on? Put this,
We'll take a look at
put this thing.
this.
Oh, I can't see it either from there. I'm trying to see if you get a window.
Yeah, a lot of the times you're gonna get most of the good views from this side here. This setup and the end view just give you a little bit more.
So like when Dylan and I are playing, we're just, just playing around, whatever. We'll basically run across the room to look to see if somebody's got an angle.
Yeah,
We'll get up and run. If we can't do that, I'm tethered up here, but
yeah. Well, we keep you in a leash period.
short leash too.
Yeah.
I
I mean, it's fairly long for a headset.
real thin, real thin.
Yeah, a little bit safe, but look at this. Ooh, no, I think that feeds to the outside of the pocket by about half a diamond there, doesn't it? That's not going to play give him a whole lot. If he gets a little full on the other side, he might be able to bank it back to the pocket he's at. It's kind of dangerous. Continue looking at this thing. Let's see what he gets with it here. That's a good call, kid. A safety break. Can call that a safety break. There,
Yeah,
Pete.
I mean, that's definitely the truth.
It is.
It's hard, man. 9-ball is an evil game.
Some days you feel like the world's champion, though.
Some days. What I like about it is that sometimes, the difference between 9-ball and 10-ball is that playing 9-ball, you might think that somebody did it on accident. But when you're playing 10-ball, you know they did it on purpose.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so take some time to look at this one here. You're trying to make sure he stays in it and keeps the pressure going. He wants to go 1-1 with Zane.
Foul. Double foul.
Not what a double foul that though.
Could have placed that ball with 2 hands now. That's the way that works.
Is that how that works?
No, it's not at all.
Okay. Well, you're selling it well, but
I know.
okay.
Should do that. Just run a tournament that way. If you foul and you scratch or something like that, you have to, like the rules of the tournament are, you have to place the ball with both hands.
I mean that could be nice, but I mean if we're gonna start making people have to do oddball things, we maybe get players together, working
3, it's
together.
2 hands and a foot.
No, you get your opponent helping. You guys bring 4 hands in, 4-handed ball placement.
That's fair.
It's a little weird on the green table.
A lot of years ago, a friend of mine was running tournaments, and he would handicap them by like you had to shoot with a bridge the whole time or something like that.
It's a nice side pocket there.
Yeah, big side pocket.
They are big side pockets.
Oh, and perfect with a little bump shot.
Yeah, he's aggressive with the side pockets too. But it's paying off for him now.
It's got to go forward up here.
I think as long as those checks keep cashing in those hits, he's going to keep hitting them that way.
Eventually, well, at least with me, check's no good no more.
No, yeah. Well, eventually, for most of it, the check's going to bounce at some point. And you know, the smarter you play, the less aggressive you play, you know, the easier that checking will be to cash. The more aggressive you get with it, those big checks take a bigger bank account. So,
Yeah.
fun, so to speak. All right, coming through the ball here. It's got a nice thing with a push through with a tailgate position here. Nice to the pocket. Looking pretty solid here. Looks like we're just going to put this right in the side, drift down the table. Maybe a little bit out and down. Oh, all right. I think he saw Zane's off working in the side pockets aggressively and thought he could get away with 1-2, but not what the Pettit was looking for there. See if Zane goes back and forth with the speed here. Back and forth with the speed, Zane? No, Zane trying to hold it. He held it well, though.
Angle there to get out. Get a little bit inside here, right?
Yeah, I thought he was going to go back and forth with the speed, though, and get a little closer to the ball. It's a little bit better angle, but he's just going to probably draw. It looks a little low here. Go for big stroke.
Big stroke out of the corner.
Nice. That's dangerous, though. That's dangerous. Yeah, you gotta be careful with this. You gotta be careful with this.
Overstroked it.
Yeah. Well, that's where to me, like, you know, watching the high level play all weekend and trying to bring my level up as well too. You start playing those shot speeds and working off more than one rail, even 2-3 rails, you know, back and forth with the speed, and you can get a better position out of it and softly put that ball in the pocket, and you're not working as hard. You just have to have the stroke feel, the timing dialed in. You're not being aggressive with the cue ball. You're just being fluid with its momentum to and from the ball, and then you'll get that solid position. Then you can hit that one rail cut. And
No, ma'am, you did not.
Is that your phone? I just checked my jacket. I know, it might be in my jacket.
We have a player looking for a phone. There's phones everywhere, though, so hopefully we locate this at some point here.
I'm gonna go look.
All right. Peter at the table to break. Coming in with a traditional 8-ball or 9-ball break. Nice solid break. Ball down. With my phone. Yeah. Brenda looking for a phone, which he was in the booth here earlier. Solid break. One's down. Trying to see, are we on the 2 now? Is that the 4?
Yeah, on the 2.
Okay. All right, try to see if we can see if that's a 2 or the 4.
You should have these colors memorized by now. They're your balls. Your set of balls here. So.
You know what, Pete? If I'm being completely honest, I've said this on past streams, and I'm slightly colorblind.
Oh, that's
the
right.
shades
I
can't get
yeah.
me. You know, I call it I'm a colorblind commentator sometimes, and I'm going to just admit that up front and get that out of the way.
That's fair.
And say it happens sometimes. Just like that ball just not quite getting in its pocket, it happens sometimes. The push forward was good. He just came a little thicker on the outside edge than he needed to be. All right, looking down the table at this thing. Maybe is he going for that 8-ball? 2 go off the 8 in the corner.
Going for the full cut.
Oh, he thought that'd go in there. Well, unfortunately, one of them did go in there. He supports you when you make those shots, Zane, but when you do that, getting aggressive with that thick cut, that thin cut there to the small side of the pocket, you're going to watch this later and go, okay.
That's fair. You know, that's
Yeah.
a good.
Probably get a text about it, but that's fine.
You talk to about it.
He made the shot, and he saw what happened. All right.
You know, I mean, I went back and listened to my match yesterday.
Yeah.
Truth was spoken.
Yeah.
I hear you. You know what I mean? I get it.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Did I miss anything? Was I spot on? I felt like I was on.
No, you're on. I'm saying that's what I'm
Okay.
saying. I take full credit for that. Yeah.
Okay. You were committed to what you were doing. Just
Sometimes you just gotta slow down. You know,
you do.
take time.
You do. You know, I know that all too well. All too well. And I've slowed way down, and it's still too fast. I'm still too fast, and I've slowed way down.
45 seconds is a long time, but it don't feel like a long time.
It is a very long time.
It's a long time.
Well, we're looking at a minimum of like 1.6 to 2.5 seconds on a shot timing on average, something like that. And amateur players are half a second. It's so fast by comparison to a pro.
Yeah.
When you shoot 5 times slow. Dead pocket though. Look at that for Peter.
Drilled it.
Yeah, he gets right through this, slow it off for the round. Sits right pretty for the 9 in the upper corner there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's just not going to hold it. He's not even going to go to the rail.
Peter's Brenda's road partner. She said that earlier.
Oh, really? Okay.
I connected all the dots finally.
Okay, he was the guy from this morning. Now I know who we're
Yeah,
talking
first
about.
this morning,
Okay, he had a
that's
hat
what-
on this morning though.
Oh,
I
first
think that's what got me there. Okay.
Makes sense.
Now, Ken, it took me a long time to catch up with you there, brother, but I got there.
Connecting dots.
Yeah,
Connecting dots.
yeah. I think we should have if you start with the hat, you have to keep the hat on.
Yep. You should. No changing clothes. No nothing.
You can't have a rally cap. Can't even change clothes. That's much.
Not if you start a match. I mean, like,
Some of these matches go 2-3 days, Pete.
well, no, not matches. That's
Okay.
an event, and that's different.
Yeah. We no one wants to smell the player on the
I
screen.
agree, man. I don't know if you've ever been to Lincoln City, but it's the worst.
Yeah, I haven't been there yet, but I keep hearing about it. You
I love
weren't
that
selling it to me. Brenda was selling it to me much
I
better.
know that place is real good, but sometimes people just need to take care of themselves. But that's a different story. So
Okay, let's
not working.
Yeah, let's stay positive. Stay on
I'm
top
always
of here.
hitting
Hear
one ball
that
on the
one
side.
ball on the side though. Yeah, beat me to it, Pete.
Hey, I talk for a living. I can't tell them, but I do.
Okay. Yeah. No, they can tell you sound great. You sound fantastic.
That's right. Fast
You sound fantastic. Like most everyone that talks out there, you probably don't like the sound of your voice, and that's normal, and that's how it should be. But at a certain point, you have to accept that people tell you whether you sound good or you sound bad. And if you sound bad, they tell you that very quickly.
Yeah, I know.
Otherwise, you sound average or better.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Man, like you got the looks and the voice. That's a lot.
There's way too many balls on the right side of this table for me. So
Yeah.
there's a down and back again.
Well, sometimes you're gonna just make smart plays and work with it. To the side. Nice hit from Peter.
What if it's off the rail enough to cut that in?
Saying walking from the sideline. Peter shooting well, coming up just a hair early though, coming through his stroke there. Tidy that up just a little bit there, Peter.
Big safety.
Be a little bit happy with himself and just tighten that up just a little bit. Yeah, it's a big safety, but we're not safety at this point. I think Peter's trying to run this out.
Well, that's a good hit. I mean, that's a real good
That's
hit.
a solid hit.
For not even getting down, look at it. Just fired it.
Yeah.
Like it didn't measure nothing. Just hit it.
Yeah. I'll give him a 7.2 on that. Get some scorecards going. We can flip those up and we'll be able to make a good hit.
Yeah,
Dylan powerhouse in here.
Dylan made a comment earlier about how there's no face cam on here, just out there cams, because we got voices built for radio, or our faces built for radio. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, all right. Well, we do it. We're both talking, and no one's saying we should go home. So we might have voices built for radio, Pete.
I have a thing that people that get upset about free streams.
Yeah.
It's free pool to watch. I know that we're not getting paid for this, right?
I'm not getting paid. No,
I'm not either. So.
No, I'm volunteering for this whole event.
So they got to be happy with something.
Yeah.
They can also mute us, and maybe nobody's listening to us. But
I don't think that's true. I've had enough back and forth better to think that's not true. I think it's a big push kick here. Yeah, just a little bit of hit. Boom.
real soft.
There you go.
It's definitely a tough shot here. Get that replay button ready.
Yeah. Took me a little while to get past my newscaster radio voice. The Channel 5 Action News.
Yeah, you got to be more like smooth jazz.
Yeah, smooth
late
jazz.
night smooth jazz.
Yeah. All right. Just a big old male Delilah. I'd say we could call that Dylan, but that might upset Dylan. I mean, he's from the Oak Harbor tribe. We don't want to upset.
Yeah.
You know, local
I don't know where
tribes.
he's coming back.
He's coming
He's
back
coming
down
back.
here. Yeah. Is he Dylan still in or is he hanging out?
No, he's out.
He's out
all
out?
my ponies are out, man.
Okay.
Dylan and Luke and myself. Those are all the people I bought in the Calcutta. They're all out. So
Scott Smith still in it?
waste of money. What?
Scott Smith still in it?
Yeah, he's still playing, I think. No, I can check the bracket. But, can you check out the bracket? What are you doing over here?
Big Zane coming in. He's going to stroke through that. Just get that arm weight going through it there. Just carries that cue nice and firm. Firm through that ball. Looks really good, though. That is something that big-bodied players do have. That is a nice.
It's a longer
nice
form.
thing.
It's a longer form that makes it better, right?
Is
Because
it?
you got more pendulum here on your forearm, so you get more
How
swing.
much longer? Our forearms are about the same.
They're about
length.
the same,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
know what I mean?
You have more weight than me, but about the same.
Like a
length.
heavier forearm. That's a good.
Yeah.
That's a good trait to have.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking with like Zane and Devi.
Well, I was thinking because they're taller, so their forearms are longer, so they don't have to. When they move it just a minimal amount, they get more power in that.
Yeah. I think it's definitely probably true for even bigger guys. So here, you might just going safe with it, or trying to get a rail shot out of it.
Looks like Scott is out.
Okay. Yeah, look at the board. I was wondering if he'd played Zane. Did he play Zane? Did Zane take him out? Nice,
No, he put
nice
something
carom
out.
there to the side pocket, Pete.
Oh, I missed it. Was too busy
Right
looking
here.
at the bracket. Oh,
See the
yeah, I forgot I got
delay
it there.
there.
Oh, nice.
Get
That's
some
good.
line.
That's a good shot.
Draw a shot to the A.
Perfect. A little bit of an angle to come back, maybe.
I'd like to out a little bit further. I'd like to get my full cue down so I don't jacked up just a hair there. Avoid a little bit of
Like
mass
top
day
again.
action. Yeah, you play the top there.
Oh,
Kind of went in that kind of fast. Really dropped the shoulder out of it, though. I don't think you need to drop that shoulder so much into it. But if he'd been straight on, it would have paid off for him. So it's not necessarily bad. I think it just needed a little more time to develop before the hit happened. Take that extra slow breath as you.
yeah, Zane did get Scott.
Okay, that's what the
That's
bracket
probably where
would
we're at.
fit, yeah. But just as my skill sets increase in development too, the importance of that slow back swing coming into your stroke, and the more stroke you're putting on it, the slower it needs to be.
Yeah.
Really is paying off to increase my accuracy and ball finding.
Peter gets another game.
Yeah, all right. So
On the hill, huh?
yeah, Peter on the hill, good save here, 3-1.
If they don't start using these beads, Deb and Susie are going to come over and scream at them. They don't start putting these beads in here. I'm just kidding.
Put what in?
The beads. You know what I mean?
Oh, the beat. You think so?
Yeah.
Scott is out. Yeah, thanks, Ken. Yeah, we looked that up too. He figured that out for us as well through the bracket. I guess I could have looked at it over here. I have my bracket up as well, but I'm trying to stay focused on our streams so that we make sure we keep our accuracy tight for where we're at with the match. We're trying to keep this thing flowing here. We're flowing well, though. They're trying to get Daniel and Joe
Grab a
Spence up here at 3 o'clock pretty tight. That's what I was informed about, though. So we were waiting. Get through this 20 minutes or so. See how much of a game here Zane's going to keep it to. Zane's at the table. Got ball in hand. He
Yeah,
might look
he
at a
was-
1-9 here. I
Yeah.
think being down like this, I might
You
look at a
have to.
1-9.
You have to here because that 2-ball's so tough.
Yeah, and that 1-9's it's sitting pretty good. You just have to get it's basically a centered edge hit. Yeah, you just hit that centered edge hit. It's gonna go
Drilled it.
in.
Look at this.
He did.
Champion.
Yeah. Give him his next one. There we go. I think Zane's up the rack too. We get a big opportunity for a hill match here. Zane's got to start playing real smart if he's not looking at a solid out. I'd like to see. I've seen Zane come and do some. Zane's played some aggressive safety pull against me.
Aggressive safeties? against you?
Yeah, because If I let the ball out, I am pretty strong at potting my object ball. Hero shots, I can be pretty domineering at hero shots if I'm on. And Zane's seen me do that before, and so when he plays me, he will just aggressively play safeties to keep me from being able to do that to him. But I've backed those off a lot too. It's trying to develop a long game that's really strong and really tight. And so that's affected them some too. My hero shots have gone down just a bit. The one pocket's keeping them strong. So that's my development on that. But,
That game will get you every time. That one pocket game.
one ball, yeah. Well, I'm getting much stronger as we go. Me and Jason Fick, typically week after week over there going at it. It's been a couple weeks now where we haven't done as much. But all right, 2 ball going down.
Drilled it. Straight in on the 4. Just got to stop it. Maybe roll for a little bit. Roll for a little bit of hair here. And leave an angle to come back in between that just to go mid-table for that 7 ball next.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, just like that.
No, I thought it was going to hold up and be straight, but no, it drifted nice.
He's got a big stroke. He probably get out of it straight in.
Yeah.
There you go. Got to get mid-table.
Yeah, close there. All right, one shot here. He gets this in, drifts back and down a little bit. It's looking at here, though.
You got to bank it.
Yeah. The angle, though.
The problem is you miss this and you're sold out.
Why don't you safety? You don't have to bank this. I get behind the 9. You can get behind the 9 here.
No, you're going to roll on it.
Oh, he's going to tap it. Okay.
Play that APA safety.
Yeah, that's definitely going to aggressive APA safety.
That's what I call it. Every time somebody rolls on a ball, I call it APA safety.
Okay. I never
Because like BCA players will play like a half ball hit, right?
Yeah.
So they go, so the 6 ball's down to the end rail and the cue ball's back up there. But APA players roll dead on the ball. It's gonna wild cue ball there.
Oh,
God, lucky.
peep it.
I'm not trying to dog on APA people. I'm just saying that's what
No,
I've heard it referred to as.
Different skill sets, APA players have a lot more recreational players, and BCA players are a little more in it to win it.
I've never played a lick APA, so I don't know.
I have not either, so I'm using more of a straight up pool kind of person, and I'll take some Solano weight to try to even the stakes a little bit, but otherwise, I'd rather play straight up games. And
you talking about Solano weight? You give up Solano weight? I'm just kidding. I need a couple of games from you. That's what I'm saying.
Is that what you're saying? I mean, I'm getting close. I'm getting closer to where I might have to start to it.
We got a challenge series coming up soon. We got to start giving Solano weight again.
We're gonna see what happens now, Pete.
I mean, only you and I are signed up for it.
Yeah, they're coming, Pete. They're coming. Everyone needs a break. They play a lot of pool. They play a whole lot of pool the last couple months. 3 matches a week for 3 months straight.
That was rough for y'all, man. I couldn't even do that.
We were in it.
I only had one day off to play. That's why this next one's going to be fun.
We were in it.
Back
Jason Fick just dominating with those breaking runs, dude. Just out.
Yeah. He didn't even let me win a game when we played, so he didn't even beat me 6-0.
Yeah. How we do?
Good shot by Zane. He ain't got shape. That's nice. It's perfect.
He did. He looked good
That's a
there.
perfect shot.
Come on, Zane, we're rooting for you here, bud. You're at the table, so we're rooting for
You
you.
gonna play this? And
Nice for all
just float
shot.
out. Just float out for the nice.
I think he's gonna put draw the way he could shoot to get better position. He wants better position. He does.
It was a little dirty. It's a little grippy. So
That's what
it wants
you
to, nice. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I would say it's a little bit grippier, so it wants to slide out here and come to the corner or the side pocket.
Yeah, and it got halfway there, and he likes it. Take a breath, in. There you go.
Hill matches. Let's go.
Hill, let's go. Yeah,
Everybody
now we're
loves a hill
talking.
match.
Yeah, we're getting there today. A lot of hills. Over this whole weekend, I went to Hill twice. I've lost on Hill twice as well, but I got Hill against strong players. I'm going to take that. Hill gets a
I didn't get to see a hill.
mid-600, I think.
I didn't get to see a hill all weekend.
Yeah.
Didn't even look other than my opponent. Yeah, my opponent's all got to the hill. Obviously.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to see a hill. Couldn't even get there. Just trying to set up for games later. Get other people.
Yeah, 7-foot diamonds are kind of working on me a little bit. I was trying to keep the table out of my head and just stay on my game. A couple times though, the table just didn't pay me what I was trying to get it to. And my opponents, I think they play on diamonds a little more often, so
We're gonna roll just perfect into this next match.
There's a
too.
little pocket.
Not to talk about it, but
Don't commentate it here, Pete.
what? No, I'm talking about like the next match on the timing's gonna be
know
perfect,
what you're talking.
impeccable.
Don't do that to us here, Pete.
Why?
You'll be sitting on the floor here soon.
Well, you're not gonna bully me.
Nice draw shot by Peter there.
Dang. This guy too much of it. I don't think that's a tough shot. You can't see any of that ball.
No.
You gotta go 2 rails here, I think. 2 rails.
Spin it backwards almost a little bit.
Yeah.
Dan's gonna go there and help look at it a little there too.
Look at that replay button.
I'm getting there.
That's a good hit. That's a good hit.
You know what?
Let's see, we're ready.
We haven't got a lot of replays going here. Let's see if we can get one here.
Here it is. Look at this.
Slow motion replay coming in. And I'll probably wait and see what he does with this ball at the table here. Getting kind of slow. Good hit.
Drilled it.
Got a
Well,
rail
got a
after impact. All right, here we go. Flip back at it there. Once again, to push them together after that. Working to develop the replay skills. Over here with our streaming setup.
I think everybody's coming over here to get set up. That's crazy.
Are they coming here set up to watch the match?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
big pressure, big match. Pete, you staying here with me?
Yeah, I'll say.
Spectacular.
Brenda probably come over and kick me out, which is fine. You know, she's awesome. She's super cool.
Brendan chasing Pete out with the back into a cue.
Yeah. Jabbing me in the
I'd
ribs.
pay
Get
to
out of
see
here,
that.
Pete.
I'd pay to see that. I wouldn't pay a lot, but it's worth $5.
Bottom got front row seats, so that's good. That's
Yeah.
all that matters to me.
I think I can probably get Autumn in on 5 too.
What?
Autumn, I can probably get your wife in
On the stream?
We get $10 together. We can get Brendan to chase you around
Oh, yeah.
with a stick here.
She'll just tell me to leave and I'll listen. It's fine.
That's not what we're gonna do here, Pete. Nice cut shot coming in here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Don't send it too hard. That's the thing.
Drilled it. Nope, a little thick.
Little thick, but yeah, he hit it. He hit it with a good amount of pressure, just a little too thick. But yeah, you drill those and they don't go every time. I think
100 miles an hour in every time.
Yeah, you've spoken about that.
You gotta get that voice together. You know, it's 18 hours of streaming a day. You're gonna be tired.
Well, it's been a little bit of a hot minute since I've done a long stream.
Yeah, I feel you.
And got to grow with the times here. It's come back together pretty good today, though. It was real rough last night. Drinking hot tea. Nice angle there.
The boss is over here checking it out. Make sure we're on pace.
All right.
Here she is. Super Deb.
Oh,
Thank you.
Okay, we got player bios and Daniels too.
Just Daniel.
Say that last name for us again, Pete. We're gonna get that.
Sardoncilio.
All right, Sardoncilio for Daniel.
Somebody wrote it down to spell it out for me. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, it's
Yeah,
not my fault.
Sue and Deb worked that out
okay.
for us. Yeah. Trying to make sure we're staying ever the professionals and ever distinguished.
Combo.
Look at
That's
that
a good
combo.
move. It's risky, but it's a good move.
He's really good. He's focusing up and coming in strong here, trying to see if he can lock this down. Keep saving his chair over there. Another nice big stroke coming through the rail. Flirt with the side pocket, gets past it. All right, transition time here. We got to look at positions at the 9 after transition.
Yeah.
So what we're looking at here is
Just gonna go for a little bit.
what it all matters to, though.
Yeah.
You don't want to have to get aggressive with the ball long, though. At least I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, you could also just put a little bit of stun on it, come back out and play it in that 6 ball on the side past the 9 ball. You know,
You could do that. The side pockets seem almost more forgiving.
they're bigger for sure.
Yeah,
They're easier to go. Yeah,
but then you gotta flirt with some speed issues getting to the 9. So
if you're with a diamond anywhere on this, maybe even 1.5 diamonds on the side pocket 16.
yeah, well, you caught him for what he was
You
considering
fell a little
here.
deep there because you wanted to be able to run back up to play it to the short.
I don't mind this though. I don't. He's just got to get the angle figured out right. Because you get the angle right here, you just got to give it. I go just about a go 2 millimeters, two tip edges up from the center.
Yeah.
Just a little more of a bump. I want to come off the rail just a hair to get the speed right to the pocket myself. Not stay on the rail as much.
It's got to go.
He kind of sheer bumped that a little bit though, but he left Zane.
It's a tough
Left Zane
shot. You got to
dirty here.
kick this in and get shape on it.
You could leave.
Past the pocket, right? So,
I wonder about if Zane can control speed, get speed safety here, get behind the 9 off around the table.
maybe.
I practice a lot going full table distance and every rail around the table. For those reasons as well. And watching a bunch of stuff that like Earl Strickland talks about, that if you can't shoot full table distance in any rails and stick yourself on either short rail, you're going to struggle to run out.
Yeah.
Especially in pressure moments. So practice that until you can't get it wrong, and you're going to up your game level. And so every time I get to the table when I'm at home practicing, I'll spend at least 5 minutes usually hitting some Strickland stuff.
If somebody I can sell a 7-foot diamond table and buy a 9-foot diamond table. That's what I got to do.
Yeah, you can put that in your garage.
No, it'll fit in my living room.
You're not down the wall.
No, it'll fit right in
You turn
the
it sideways.
in the downstairs living room. It'll fit for sure.
Oh,
Where the
okay.
7-foot's at, I just have to turn it the other way. So. Like my 7-foot
Yeah.
is basically north and south, and I just have to turn it east and west.
It probably would look a lot better if you were not playing on a 9-foot table versus a 7-foot table.
If I was,
We're not playing on a 9-foot table instead of
It
a
would look
7-foot table.
better?
Yeah, it looked better.
I don't know what that means.
Earlier when I was giving me flack, you don't be winking at me.
I know what you mean.
Pretty sure Pete is the most entertainment we've given them all weekend here.
It's been fun, man.
Yeah.
You know, I was telling Brandon earlier, I didn't want to come sit in the booth yesterday because how can I sit here and talk about how somebody missed a shot when, you know, they're 700 Fargo? I can't do that to nobody.
Yeah.
Not to say that I haven't done it, but it's just not. It's sit right with me.
It's not disrespectful. It's just everyone doing their part. It's everyone doing their part.
Yeah, I know. Then they're going to come back later on and call me out on it. Like, call me on the phone and be like, "Hey, Pete, why'd you say that I really screwed that up?"
You know what? If they feel that way to me, I'll have a conversation with them on the phone. Maybe they can help me understand how I could not miss that too.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to get to be a strong player without their help either.
Happen here. Come around and
Boy, we're really battling on getting in this ball, aren't we?
well, a 6-ball. The weird color.
Yeah. Do you like a big draw here? Using the angle to get around her in the lane?
You know, it's gonna have to be because where else does it go? Right? You gotta draw.
It goes on the side, you go top and get two rails back too.
You
Right?
can
Push it up and
hang it.
oh, okay. Poor Peter here.
Yeah, poor Peter.
I was rooting for Peter on that one too.
You're
I like
supposed
that.
to. So whoever's at the table, you're gonna cheer for.
Thank you for telling
That's
me.
what you say. I'm
Tell me
supporting you.
what I'm talking
I don't have
about.
any favorites here. I'm rooting for everybody to lose. That's how I do it.
Oh, wow.
I'm just kidding.
Captain Negativity.
Yeah. I'm just joking. I really don't want everybody to win, but they can't. See,
Oh, that hurts. Man, that hurts the heart. That hurts deep. It's, the big shot, you got to take a little more time. You got to just stay at it.
as Brian Adams was saying, cuts like a knife. I think it was Brian Adams that said that. Not the song, cuts like a knife.
I know what you're talking about. You have to sing us some of that stuff so we
I'm
know
not
who it's
singing for
from.
nobody. Okay. Peter Frampton sings for no one.
All right. Well, unfortunately, Zane did not capitalize there. He had a good look at that 9 ball, and I know he'll come back and watch this later, and he'll be able to evaluate that and see the crucial shots. I think Zane needed just a little more time to let that develop in his head and his stroke.
Yeah.
Get that pause in there, get that breath going. I know it gives you a little longer to get your head in your way.
Yeah.
But that's a skill you got to work on too. Let your head get in there. Let your head settle that down too.
In fact, I'm going to go.
Execute.
While we're on break, I'm going to go get another drink, and I'm going to come back.
All right, so
Unless Brenda takes my spot.
I'm going to start putting the next names in here, I guess, and then
enough.
we'll go from there. We'll take down too. We'll off the mic, and we'll be back here shortly. All right, everyone, we are switching over to 10 ball now. Race to 6.
Pay attention. 10 ball.
Big time match coming in here. Big time.
Super time match. What is this for? Fifth, sixth? Something like that, right?
Ken Boyle's out there keeping track with us too. Ken will keep us up to date with where we're going.
I think Ken's got the bracket locked
yeah,
down.
Yeah, I think he has. I think Ken might be watching the bracket more than he is the screen on the match here.
Just so he can call us out.
Yeah, I think Daniel Sardincilio.
Get deep in here.
Daniel Sardincilio coming in. 700 Fargo. Joe spent 744 Fargo. Big time Fargos from big time players.
Warming up still. Warming up.
They're still warming up here? All right. That's how they're moving around a lot. Didn't know if they were warming up or if they were starting away.
Do they like?
I couldn't quite tell. I guess we'll find out here real quick. They're coming in quick, so they're ready to play. They're changing up the nameplates here. Let me see real quick. Oh,
No, Joe's walking away.
Joe's walking away. So yeah, I think they're still warming up here. So here's the nameplates out above the table.
This is for 7th, 8th.
7th, 8th.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a lot of strong play coming now. Then.
Yeah, there's a lot of strong play coming.
Oof! Wow.
The winner of this plays Lido.
Okay, Lido's lights out. I played
Lights
him.
Out Lido. That's a good name.
Yeah, lights out.
Come up with
Lido.
something.
Yeah.
And Stan and Dane Louie are playing for
Wow.
7th, 8th as well.
Yeah.
Winner of that plays Victor Kakuza.
Oh, Victor Kakuza yesterday. He
Solid
was on
player.
the stream.
Yeah.
Man, he was making it look easy. Just
And we got
so much flow.
James and Stephen Holland playing for the points.
Okay, all right.
That's your players left.
We have a lot of good looking play coming.
A lot of good pool. A lot of good pool to watch. I mean, this will be fun.
Yeah, this will be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Last time I got to watch Daniel play, he 3-fouled me, so that was fun.
No, fantastic. That didn't happen a whole lot.
I know.
Yeah, it's hard to get through fouls on
And that was like-
anyone that can play.
that was like
to any
pre-COVID
degree.
when I played him, so-
It wasn't. Okay.
Yeah.
He probably developed a little
That
more
was when he
since
was
then,
that
too.
was when he was sub 700.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was 690, 99 then. Yeah,
Yeah, like
so
698
yeah,
probably.
he's worked really hard to get to that 700 mark.
Yeah, I know. It's hard. It's harder for them, right? You get more games. It's hard to raise your Fargo, but you can definitely drop it in about 30 seconds.
It is, but also depends on who you're playing and stuff too. Because like down there in the valley where we play people all about the same, and
Oh.
I can beat everyone.
That's true.
I've been playing strong through a lot of stuff we do, and then my Fargo doesn't move.
Since we started doing that top of the valley stuff, my Fargo's gone up. I was telling somebody today, my Fargo's gone up like 15 points or more.
Okay.
Actually, 21 points. I think it was 462 when I started, and I'm at 43.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's pretty crazy, right? 21 points. That's kinda-
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Daniel just blowing through a rack of 10 ball there.
yeah. It must be nice.
Well, put in the work. Work, you get the effort. Get the
For
outcome.
me, like the first time I ever went to Lincoln City, Danny was down there. He was 13,
Uh-huh.
playing, just destroying everybody down there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's nice to watch people that you've seen play for a long time. I know that everybody here's seen Daniel play forever, so it's kind of nice. But
Yeah, absolutely.
some guys just come on the scene,
Well, no one gets a free pass, especially at this level.
Yeah,
You-
nobody
you-
gets a free pass.
You have to earn your way to this level.
People looking for chairs to sit to watch this match. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it is. They're all going to be. It's all going to be gathered around here.
About to sit on somebody's lap and watch
Yeah,
the match.
the streaming table's getting hot. It's getting hot here. Blake Baker wants to know, did Sam and Dan already start?
Blake, I can look.
Dan? Is that Dan Louie way over there towards the end?
Yeah, it looks like they did start, and I want to say that I can look and see who. I'll tell you who's up. 1 second.
All right.
I got a camera that zooms in real far,
Yeah, that'll pay off for you there.
or I'll fall down and hurt myself with me laughing.
What's up, Blake Baker? Glad you're in the chat there. Don't really know you yet, but I look forward to getting to know you more as
Baker
we
plays pretty
expand. Yeah, I've seen a lot of his stuff on Facebook. I know he's got a high Fargo, and I've seen some of his matches here and there, and it looks like a great
Blake,
guy to be around. And
it's too far away for me to see because I'm an old man with old eyes. But Dan Louis at the table. Somebody's got 3 and somebody's got none.
Yeah. All right. Well, Pete, they're still warming up. You could saunter that way.
Yeah, I can mosey.
Saunter.
I'll be
I
back. I'll
prefer
go check.
saunter. Pete says you're welcome, apparently, but you know what? It's good to get it moving around in this booth too. We're gonna be sitting down here for a hot minute here with these couple matches probably. And look forward to everyone tuning into the stream and continuing to watch. And you guys have anything you want to say, you want to talk about? Well, the chat's active in front of us, and we're happy to respond back to you and have these conversations as this match transpires and as it continues to grow here. Joe Spade's coming back. Getting his stuff set up here, so we're going to get a little closer to a start. Good play coming in here next now. He's on his way back to the stream booth here. Give you guys a little better update. Looks like they're setting up the lag now.
I'm back from my recon mission.
Welcome back, Pete.
And the score over there is 0-0 because they haven't started yet. So
okay.
Stan and Dan have not started.
Well, I'm going to have to question your long distance sight there, Pete.
I said I couldn't see.
I know you
and
said that.
I said it was 3-0, 3-0 because it is. But
Yeah.
that was from the match before. So
Okay. You know what then, Pete? Well done. Good
know what?
research. Good recon.
I'll bully you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get you some night vision goggles, and you can commentate through night vision goggles.
That'd be tough. I'd
Yeah.
probably be blind here. I'm already blind, apparently.
Yeah. Looks like they're setting up the lag here. Yeah, we got a fist bump coming in. Let's go, gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Action packed. Action ready. Daniel on the left. Nice flow there. A little bit of spin coming through for spins. Joe spins. All right. Blake, we're trying to keep it as active as we can here. Blake, appreciate you getting them in tech on the score form there, Pete.
You know, Blake, if you were here, you would know it's
Yeah, see, I knew that was coming. I
I'm
could
just kidding.
I could
I'm
feel
just-
it. He
I'm
was
just kidding.
vibrating. Blake, he was vibrating. It's like a whirling dervish over here.
I don't know what that name means, what that word means.
Well, you've got a phone there. You can look it up.
Fair.
All right, here we go. Daniel on the break. 10 ball. 1 to 10. Slop does not count. Daniel breaking. Daniel starting Cilio.
Yeah,
Working on pronouncing that right. From Palau.
You gotta keep doing
Playing with Washington.
Puyallup.
Thank you.
Puyallup.
23. He was playing full 12 years. Age when he started 11. Had home pool for him. Box billiards.
Must be nice.
This was his favorite table to play on 9 foot. Favorite game, 9 ball or 10 ball. So he's in his wheelhouse here.
Put up a little safety.
And a nice safety too, but we might be able to get a look if he's going to get the edge on this 1 ball here. I think he's got an opportunity to get it. So Daniel wants to shoot with a Bob Danielson cue, Spire break cue, and OB jump. Bob Danielson making great cues.
Yeah, Eastern Washington guy, right?
Yeah, kind of mid Washington, lower mid Washington there, I think.
I consider anything east of North Bend, Washington. That's Eastern Washington.
Okay.
If you're going over the mountains, that's Eastern Washington.
All right. Well, it's kind of over and below, but yeah, we'll probably
Get there. It's over there. Super good dude, though. Bob Daniels.
Got a good hit. Buried it a little bit deeper. Yeah, he's going to go to the other side of it now, I think.
You go back and forth a couple times.
Yeah. I'd say we can worry about the scratch, but I don't think we have to here. Not at this level. See, look at the pause timing coming in
Yeah.
control.
I think behind that 10 though.
Yeah. I think he might be trying to get behind it.
Get that rack out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, he buried up on the template rack there, and
They're gonna move it.
yeah, Spence is going to say, let's move this. Boy, they even make that look good.
I know.
You know what I mean? You know, we do that in 4 balls. There's only 2 balls there, and we
My hands
move
are
4
shaky.
balls.
Yeah. Yeah. I somehow moved the 1 ball out when I tried to put the rack in there.
You know, you got to have goals. Yeah. Starting from the bottom, we're still there.
Definitely, Max. So.
All right, a little bit of a thin cut, 1 down the rail. Go clean.
By the 10?
I think it does.
From here it does.
Yeah,
From my angle.
Okay.
You're behind the monitors.
Well, I was looking at the 1 though. I wonder if that 1's going to go clean. I think there's plenty of room there. We are watching Joe Spence at the table, 744 Fargo. Really strong player coming in here. He is from Penticton, BC. Oh,
Yeah.
Been playing pool for 20 years. Likes a 9-foot table. Likes 9 ball. Kind of cues you like to use there, Pete.
Mez cue.
That's what I said to me. Yeah, I couldn't quite read the edges of those letters there.
Yeah.
Left that in the pocket for Daniel, though. Daniel's going to like the edge of the ball. No, he went full to it. Okay. Want to control that speed a little better with that full head. And for a living, Joe's a Class 1 driver. He came in here and got a little bit of information down on the sheet. And I think he's ready to get started. So he's over here.
Working man.
Working man, yeah, absolutely. Daniel, local guy, gave us a little more effort on his sheet. But either way, we're happy to have what they provided. I think their Fargos and their reputation speak for themselves here.
Yeah. Outstanding people for sure.
The smoothness and control of that
Good
stroke,
job.
really
Break it
good, really nice.
Perfect.
You know,
To the 4.
Yeah, no deviation whatsoever. Just excellent time. Get the ball up the rail.
Also, Blake, if you're still in here, they're going to put the Stan and Dan match right next to us, so I'll be able to see the score from my seat, which will be nice for Greg. We have a good time, Greg.
I will hold tight to whatever situation we're dealing with here.
The people need score updates.
They do. And I'm happy to work to help provide them.
Nice shot, Daniel. Can you go back and forth? The good shape.
But keeping the controls tidy and the match and everything running smoothly with also on me, so I'm going to keep the utmost attention going here. Getting off the rail here, holds the spin, reverse it. You know, something you see there too, Pete, is with players at our level and that nature, when we hit that shot, we have to kind of really force into the ball to get that outcome. No force whatsoever. Just perfect
No
timing.
force at all.
Yeah. It might as well just been a light straight in shot, but he gets all the effort out of it. Makes it look easy. And, you know, that's what excellence looks like.
Gotta see what the Boston team.
All right, Daniel going up 1 here. Joe Spence up to rack. You are correct, Blake. You did never ask for the score update, but we're trying to go above and beyond in here. Above and beyond. All right. Joe Spence got his rack together nice and quick, nice and tidy. It's coming up. Deliver a powerhouse break for sure. Control with power. Control with power. Yeah. Look at them wing balls come up. Alignment. He knows what's going where. Buried behind himself just a little bit there, but
Okay, I'm back. Let's take care of something.
All right, trying to see the edge of that alignment there. You get a better look at the table. Pete. What do you think from the sideline there?
There's no seeing that ball. It's locked up behind the four. You had to go into a rail and just first shot after the break. I must have service looks and something else. Did they just break? Or is it push out an option or no?
With you there, Blake. Completely with you there, dude. It's all give and take. It's all give and take. So, you know, back and forth on the table, off the table. You know, Pat telling me too, exactly we're in a pool competition, not a commentating competition in this together. Definitely going to take his time here, trying to make sure you're finding that right angle. You don't want to get Daniel.
It's pushing here. Yeah.
Too much at the table here. He didn't give him too much with it though, either, did he?
No. I mean, you can play it off the 7, right? You go off the 7 here?
I think so. He's looking at 10 ball. I don't think he's looking at 10 ball though. I don't think he's looking at the ball in the pocket. I don't really like how the balls are straight up and down the center of the table like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can play them obviously, but I don't feel like you get to get a good feel for your stroke going through one to another here versus a different layout. Gonna take his time to get it right. Look at his stroke here. On the railroad too. That adds a factor to it. So kind of a big push here, I think. So it's south. Yeah, just like that. Ooh, doesn't get sad with his. We have a little bit of opportunity. Joe Spence here. Kind of makes me wonder how much extra effort that's our advantage Joe Spence gave with us 44 extra points up in the 700 bracket.
You know, I don't think it's that big of a difference. Like, it might be like one safety difference between the two.
Okay.
You know? Not like we're, for us, if we're doing if you're getting a cover in a 44-point spread for us, the lower end of Fargo, you know what I mean? That's a game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think it's really a game difference in this case. I think
I don't think it's a game difference. Yeah.
I think it's a safety.
I just wondered if it's just like a ball or two or what we're there with that. So. Yeah, thanks for tuning in too, Blake. Happy to have you here. Happy to have everyone on the stream. We continue going here for sure the next few hours here. See how long Pete's going to hang on for, because I'm
I don't have anywhere to be. I'm off
here
tomorrow.
So am I, Pete. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, and Blake could probably answer that question too. The difference between a 700 and a 744. It's like, what do you think, Blake? Like a safety or a ball? Me being never at that level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, that pocket that shrunk up on him a little bit there, didn't it? I don't feel like his hit or his stroke really did anything too negative to the ball. It just let up a little bit at the end there.
You're probably swerving this in, or
could see a jump.
It's going to run a lot though. You swerve this, it's going to run a
Yeah,
lot. But
I don't know how much Daniel likes to jump.
I'm looking for any reason to jump. That's why I'm like a mid 400. You know what I mean? Because I'm always looking for.
Well, every shot's a jump shot, Pete.
If you have that Q-tech jump cue, every shot's a jump shot.
Is that what it is?
So good. That Q hits so good.
I think Daniel likes the kick here.
Like they're kicking it up.
It's a good kick though, because you just have to get that edge of the pocket to the ball there. It's a nice flow after that. Wow. Okay. And we learn things too. As different players too, as we go across this, because he might have been trying to hit that ball a lot slower than I would expect, and I would look at the rail for the error rate that I would have for players that, between us and low mid 600s and up to their skill level, the error rate gets much lower. All right, coming through the shot here. Nice full hit, but just a little off angle. Here we go, coming through rail speed, and we're going to see a lot of that too, and that's something to really look at. I think here, Pete, is the rail speed off the cuts that we're using here. We're going 1, 2, 3 rails back and across the table, keeping the speed of the shot to the pocket the same, changing the speed of the cue ball to get the position using more natural play with just more speed.
Well, yeah.
One more rail, add another rail to it even sometimes, and you get it perfect.
Yeah.
But you got to build up that confidence, that stroke, that time.
Daniel giving that right. So 1-0. 1-1. Sorry, 1-1.
1-1.
I was out of it for a minute.
Yeah.
Still getting back in.
Yeah, we're here. Yeah. We're playing pretty tight. Couple very, very small mistakes. Daniel not happy with that kick he did, because it was a stellar kick. It just didn't pay back. That rail just ate that energy off that ball from that tiny hit. Big power for Daniel there. That thing had a thunderstorm in here.
It's good, man. Ricky was using another Spire?
Spire break cue, yeah.
Oh.
I don't think it's cue though. I mean, I'm sure the cue is helping. Having a cue that you're familiar with. I saw
You
the
don't
cue
think
is
the
good.
cue's helping?
No, I think the cue's helping, but
Oh.
the skill level of the players where that's coming in.
Yeah, I don't know.
The consistency is what the cue does.
The funny part about 10 ball is that on a 7-foot table, I know that I can make 3 balls consistently on the break, and I have all weekend, like all day yesterday.
Oh, have you?
Every rack, 3 balls on the break every single time.
Okay.
And I just can't get out because I'm a 400.
Okay. I was going to give you a little more Josh in there. I was like, so you practice breaking, but just not playing.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like,
You start from step one. You work
it's like
from there.
golf.
You got step
putting
one,
is,
right?
yes, putting wins the game, but I'm just going to hit the driver all the time. That's fine.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Same thing with breaking.
Yeah. Everything's a par 5.
That's right. Even when it's a par 3, it's still a par 5.
Daniel, looking on pace here. Looking really good. I like how elongate, how big Daniel's stroke is, and then it comes right through, slows and controls right in place.
Yeah, not to be stereotypical about things, but most Filipino players have that same stroke, right?
Yeah.
We see it all the time.
They do, but it's loose. You get a lot of Bustamante and
Yeah.
F and Rez.
A lot of
it's just
spinning, a lot of good.
a lot of action to it and stuff. But here it's
You see it with Dylan.
smooth. Yeah.
Dylan, who's a mid 400, he does
Yeah.
the same things. He
Yeah.
moves the ball really, really well, and
Yeah.
all the way up to like Fernand, right? Fernand.
Oh, I know
from
Fernand.
Park,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I played Fernand,
That dude
yeah.
strokes the ball real good.
He
Real
does.
big stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Daniel same way.
I've taken him to the hill once, and he got me, and
Yeah.
very similar the second time. So yeah, his stroke pays off well for him.
I mean, Daniel's dad plays the same way too, so it's pretty cool. Like, you know what I mean? It's super. It's a super good stroke, good fluid, good smooth, good nice.
Yeah. He does not comment on how strong his smoothness is. It's not as
Yeah.
Flourish is what I was looking for there. You do a lot more flourish with this stroke, especially with like a Bustamante.
The thing I like most about, we'll use Daniel as the example, but he's always just calm and mellow.
Mm-hmm.
And super nice dude to talk to. He's super good to talk to. That's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
fun.
he said hi.
I've had conversations with everybody and seen conversations. I think I've talked to Blake a little bit too, just a few words. He's always super chill. So it's just good. I've never met. There's only 1 or 2, bad pool players.
Yeah.
When I say bad, I don't mean they're bad at pool. I mean they're just not good pool players.
Yeah, but most of us, we're in the same community. We're doing the same thing, and we're all humans. We're all just humans playing pool.
I'm not a human. Just kidding.
Okay, Pete. Well,
I'm just joking,
you
man.
classify yourself where you want.
Real bow voice. That's what I do. right, got a little hook here. On the one ball, dry break, little low hook.
I call that more than a low hook.
I think you get that left edge, though. I think you can catch that left edge.
Well, let's, you know what?
Oh, maybe not.
He's definitely.
It's a bad angle for me.
I mean, have more time to set up. We have more camera angles, but we got two. We're getting the job done. You know he's kicking, or he's pushing. No, he's going to push in.
All right. The other 7/8 match is Stan and Dan, and Stan just went up 1-0.
All right, Stan T.
Yeah.
And I'm not as familiar with just first names. Who's Dan?
Dan's racking.
No, Dan. What's his last name?
Louis.
Oh, Dan Louis. Okay,
Dan.
now I know you're talking about. Okay, I couldn't see him through the screen. I'm very
Super
behind
Dan.
on the screen. So
Super Dan.
okay, there's Super Dan. Well, he was on the stream last night, just getting to work. Really good looking player. Of course, everyone knows Dan's high quality, high class, super nice guy. I was talking to him for a little bit too.
Yeah.
Last night.
You talk to everybody.
Yeah, he's more than happy to
I don't. I try to hide
influence
from
everyone
everybody.
in the right direction. What's that?
I try to hide from everybody. I don't talk to anybody.
You know what? I'm out here in the open promoting
It keeps me
promoting our sport,
furious.
promoting distinguished billiards, trying to grow everyone in the foreground and see what I can do to improve myself in the background. All right. Daniel at the table right now.
Big kick here.
Big kick. Let's get that hit. Doesn't want to hit Joe Smith at the table. Not yet, at least. Alternating break. Joe get his chance.
Good hit.
He's up. That's good hit. Good control, too. I think we should set that back up, Pete, and let you take a kick at that.
Yeah, what? That ball?
Yeah.
I'm not making it.
Yeah, okay.
I'll jump it.
Just
Yeah, I'll jump it.
jump it from right here. Why don't you
I'll jump anything.
let's set it up here on the table. You
I'll
can jump
jump
it.
anything. Well, I'm not even joking. I don't know. It's fun. That's a good shot. It's not always a smart shot. But
He
I'm gonna
is
do it.
buried up in it, though. Is it the 8 ball there?
Yeah, see, he can get around it. He can cut it. He can spin it in. A little bit of outside spin on it. It'll go down the rail.
All right, you spin
Oh,
it.
you gonna place it?
You still got to make it, or
You don't
I
have
think
a shot at it,
the
too.
safe's
You spin
not
this-
hard.
You spin this in, you don't have a shot at it. If you want to go this by safe.
yeah. Like we were talking about earlier last night. You know, they're not just going to go for stuff that we would think they have to go for because they're going to wait.
That's because they're patient.
Yeah.
That's why they're 700s.
Well, they're looking 10 balls ahead. They've looked at every ball
Yeah.
to figure it out.
I'm trying to fire this thing in right now.
Yeah.
This is the game winning.
You've already missed and set down.
I know. I've already short stroked this
Yeah.
shot, got down on it. I didn't even look at it. Yeah, I know.
I took some time. I've popped up by now and probably missed though.
Yeah.
I was right behind you. Beautiful
little shot.
Beautiful
And the
cut.
shape on the
Okay,
tube.
so I've seen it done now. Now I just have to learn to do
See,
that.
this is the shot I said. I said put a little bit outside on it, run it down the rail, get perfect on the tube. That's what I said.
You did say that. I'm not arguing with you.
I'm real good at talking about
You
it.
can
I
get
ain't good
aggressive
at being
on the table.
about
Don't get aggressive with me over here.
it. Sure. Sure.
You're doing great, Pete. You're doing great.
You know, it's fun. Having a
All
good
right,
time.
get a little fuller on this than you think. But keep it live.
Yeah.
Was
I
it?
think he can get there. He's gonna just go right in the hole. Come back 2 rails.
Well, it's
probably.
not the hit. It's the speed and the timing. I think you get a little fuller than what it looks like.
Yeah, maybe.
I could be wrong.
He may just roll this forward and play that early 10, but that's kind of crazy.
No, Pete, stop it.
Hey, look, it's just I just saw him pulling this game. I'm not saying that he will.
I'm gonna turn you down.
Don't
So
you mean.
I'm gonna take 3 clicks off of here and dial you back just a little bit. You're doing great, Pete.
Well, thanks.
Checks and balances, Pete. Checks and balances.
That's a fact.
Thank you for tuning in, Ken. You've been here all weekend too, bud.
Ken Boyle killing it.
Yeah, he has.
So I don't know if you saw the
He's
shot.
probably here more
I don't
than
know
I
if you saw the
have.
shot that he played, but he played 2 rails for the 310 combo.
I did see that.
Like I said.
He is actually looking at the 310 combo.
That's what I did. I said roll forward and play the 310.
But either way, he's still looking at it, Pete. You're doing
I
phenomenal.
looked at it from a long time ago.
You're gonna look away. I'm gonna pinch it back in your arm. You're gonna have a bruise.
All right, You'll be on your own. These people will not know what to do with that. Nice shot. Nice out there.
That is phenomenal.
There's a hanger.
Yeah. Big Daniel coming in with an out there?
Huh?
Daniel, that was Daniel, right?
No, that was Joe.
Is that Joe? Okay. They popped it at the same time. I'm behind the screen here. So.
You can see the beads up there, though.
Yeah.
Your eyes aren't that old.
No, my eyes are just fine. Contacts.
Got them young eyes.
Contacts could get a little bit tired. I look twice your age. You know that, right?
You what?
I look twice your
You
age.
look
I'm
twice
half
my
your
age,
age.
but
I
you're
look
not.
twice. Yeah.
Which is funny to me.
Yeah. It's funny to me, too.
It's because I live a stress-free life.
Yeah.
Stress-free life of an air traffic controller.
Yeah, that's a stress-free.
It's stress-free.
Is it really?
It's,
Okay.
it's like a big video game. It just happens to be people's lives.
You tell everyone how not to die.
Yeah, let's turn left or die. I think
Yeah.
that's what.
Yeah. I bet about 90% of the time they listen.
No, 100% of the time they listen.
Oh, do they?
No, it's more like 90.
Yeah.
Pilots. Hopefully there's no pilots in your chat, but pilots are the worst.
Yeah, the air traffic controller videos I've seen on YouTube show me what the 10% looks like.
Yeah. Big break here. One ball coming back to the corner.
Ooh.
To three ball, right?
Made half the
We had like
rack.
7 balls in the break.
We have a alignment on the
Fourth
one.
good though, man. You know.
We're looking at that alignment going, I don't like it, but I'm sure Daniel's just like, okay, let's just get to work.
We'll show you. He's probably upset that he didn't get perfect on the one on the side, but I'm happy I'm at the table. So
Yeah, well, you're not though. That's the
I'm at.
if you
I'm
were.
saying I can live through. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know.
You know what? Maybe next year, because next year you're what we look for here. Next year, you adjust moves.
Yeah. Banking this in 300 miles an hour is what I like here. Or maybe just slow rolling it in. But either way, banking it is the perfect.
He's looking for the right feel, I think, on his banker. There's the speed coming off of it. There's a nuance here. We're looking at changes. The size of a thickness of a dime. That's what we're looking at here.
Yeah.
That's what we see.
It's perfect right there. That's what it's giving the rack.
Yeah, I think I've got my eyes down to pencil eraser, maybe half that size. That's what I'm down to.
I'm happy if I can see the ball because I'm an old man. But
Yeah.
Old man with a young face.
However, my play though still a bit too aggressive. But we'll work on that.
Yeah.
Nice Daniel. Daniel's so nice here though.
You
Not
have
too aggressive at
instructors.
all.
I don't have an instructor, so it's kind of hard.
I wouldn't call them instructors. They are aggressive at punishing me. Is what they are. Because they're not going to let up until I beat them,
That's true.
and then they're going to put on the gas. Daniel coming down the table here. I think he was looking for some more speed there. I don't think he feels bad about the cut. He was just looking to not have to think about it so hard. Can apply a little more focus to the hit and get through it and move on. Just like that, dead pocket, miss the side.
See, he's out. Daniel's 4-ball out for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. But looking at the difference in the timing and stuff like that too is that's a hard concentration for us to maybe make it, and it's a mid-level concentration for Daniel to say it hits the center of the pocket.
Players taking a break here.
Are they taking a break real quick?
Yeah.
Here? Okay. Let me give Daniel his win there. Give him about 3.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, we'll talk about Daniel a little bit more. CSI 9-ball champion this last year.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he's not spending time with his friends and family, he's winning CSI 9-ball champions. Apparently, they're probably back there cheering along. I'm sure.
Yeah.
But a fantastic champion CSI 9-ball. That's a big deal. He went through a lot of big performances there.
Yeah, old school OBQs. He was sponsored by OBQs for a long time before they went out of business, which is kind of cool. That's what I should. That's why I say that, because it's kind of cool. So
Yeah, it's you can leave the kind of out of it. Just say it's very cool.
it's cool.
It's very cool. It feels good to be a part of something that's been great and
I think that
a legacy that's still kind of there.
Yeah, people who get sponsors are pretty impressive to me. I know that most everybody over 700 has a sponsor, whether it's good or bad, but
Yeah,
I just think it's cool that they support him, and supporting pool is a big deal.
he's got to hear the Don Ware Memorial performance. I think that was about a year or so ago.
Just last year,
the Fleece. I was down there. I watched him play against SVB down there in Van Moning. I think that's probably what he's talking about. That almost beat him too. You know what I saw after the fact though was super cool is that the shot that was the difference between the win and the loss between them two. Mm-hmm. After the fact, Van Moning came up and kind of gave him some advice and was working through him and saying, hey, if you would have came, because I think he went up through the ball and tried to come back down through to the trap that he had. Mm-hmm. And I think Van Moning was telling me, hey, if you took this other angle with the approach and just went through a couple more rails to get position, it would have probably been a little more natural to not miss the shot. And you would have beat me, and I wasn't there to hear what happened because they were doing it outside the table, and I'm sitting on the sidelines back in the cut there. But watching that happen, it was just one of those things of like, that's a great moment to see where you see someone that, if he stays playing at the table and stuff, Daniel being a high level competitor and a big part of the future of our sport, at the top level. And then, a Van Boning coming in and saying, hey, you've done so much here. You're looking so powerful and so great at the table. Let me help add to some of your knowledge with some experience that I've got in stepping up and giving you a little more knowledge on that. And, that was really good.
You watch anything, they're always talking. They're always chatting it up. And, all those pros are hanging out with each other, talking and having a good time. So it's just really cool to see them working it.
And from hanging out in the past years with some high level players and this and that and stuff too, and seeing that when after the fact, after matches and stuff overlaid, and they might get back in the back and play some matches with each other and explore shots and be like, oh, this is how you do this is how you do that. Yeah. That's how you build those stronger shot profiles and stuff.
Yeah, we do the same thing, but just on a different level. Like we're like, I had this ball here and I completely missed it. And we're like, yeah, you're terrible. So. That's just how we do it. But I mean, they're giving like no kid pointers and how to play it, but I play like a quarter of a tip to the right, you would have nailed it.
Yeah, exactly. It takes a.
I'm just trying to figure out how to aim a ball.
Yeah, the information's out there, and then everyone's sharing it together and going together, and
so it would be better.
Absolutely. So how's the Dan Louis?
Stan T just went up 3-0 over Dan Louis. So
okay,
it's pretty intense over there.
Yeah.
What else we got going on? Nick Kerr and Miranda Smizer. She's from Skagit Valley.
Okay.
3-3, and I raced 4. Actually, Nick just made the ball, so knocked Miranda out. So Nick Kerr will win that match. Somebody else at the next table is over. I can't see who that is. Oh, it's Sophia Tran and somebody else. They're 3-3 right now.
I thought it was 2, Patrick. I asked Joe Spence, and he said to 6. Let me see what Daniel said. See if they confirm it, because I'm kind of tucked back.
Daniel said 4.
No,
Daniel said 6.
No, for the. Yeah, let me see what the race is. I'm trying to get better information here. All right, Patrick. I just was speaking with Daniel across the side of the booth here, and he said they bumped it up 1 because it's the last matches in the money here. So that's the answer to why and where we're adding that extra one back in there. I'm not sure if they're adding anything on the other side at the moment. We'll figure that out once we get closer. I'll ask those questions to try to get that information corrected on the stream here.
You left my mic down. It's crazy. Anyway, back to the action. Let's go.
All right, back to the action now. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
All right, Christy Palmer by the booth here, hanging out for a minute. Joe Spence at the table.
Knocked out.
Christy Palmer got knocked out.
Yeah, it's rough.
It's rough. All right, Joe Spence on the break.
Breaking safe, man. It's tough.
Got 9 in the side, I think there.
What?
9 in the side.
Oh yeah, 9 to go.
It's 10 ball, so
they don't count for nothing.
It keeps him at the table. He's at 744. You need to bring it up a little bit there.
He's semi-hooked over here with this one ball.
It's a champion for Joe Spence right now.
I'm a champion for all the pool players.
Yeah, 1 ball though. Joe's got some work here. Obviously, we're going to see maybe a little bit of rail action to Get a hit.
Greg's got a charger.
I do have a charger, but it's not for iPhone, but is that for Android or? No, it's not for iPhone. It's a fast charger, so you should be good to go.
Yeah, it says 48 minutes. All right, what am I missing?
You missed a good hit.
Nice safety.
Yeah, Daniel looking at a certain
Kick.
angle here.
Kick was
Kick, yeah. Working with a change off his rail. Let's see what he gets with it here. Yeah, it was a heck of a shot. This isn't a gimme though. I mean, it's a nice hit. Here,
Good hit.
we'll call that half a hack, right?
Hey, man.
Or half a hack. Still a strong hit.
I'm probably
strong
going to say
hit.
that kick.
Yeah, it's a straight kick.
Pro
He
tip.
he had to follow. You know, something really strong too. So
Oh, yeah. Still going to come back with that. Maybe you go left edge here. You go right edge.
yeah, we'll get back over here this other angle. I think we're just looking at another safety. You're just looking for just build this table up until we get started.
Back up in the 2-3. Oh, no. Play full here.
Yeah,
behind the 7. Almost.
This guy ain't gonna pot this one ball.
I think if we're in Skagit Valley, we're swinging on this 110 combo. That's how the Skagit players play.
I'm not swinging on this 110 combo, Pete.
You're the only player.
Old me would have. No, I'm not the only player.
You're the only player in Skagit that won't swing in this 110 combo.
I don't think that's true.
But we're down in Auburn, so that's.
Cheese rider.
They do eat cheesing it up there.
Yeah. And I can also tell you, Pete, that I'm not going to get much higher Fargo status by early 10s. I need the experience to get to those balls.
I know that, man. I feel you.
I'm not worried about taking my W's now. My W's will get here when they get here. When they get here, they're going to stay here.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I get it. I wish everybody else was like that. But our Wednesday night league nights are swing at everything. That's how it goes. It's 10 ball too, so they're playing 10 ball, swinging at everything.
Just making a lot of small adjustments here. Daniel is at the table.
Mm-hmm. Micro adjustment.
Micro adjustments, yeah. Faceman says combo's easier than landing on the 2.
Maybe.
Well, yeah. You know, we look at, we'll go back to what Pete was talking about. Might look at that 1-2 combo here, but I'm not going for that, Pete. I'm going to put that one on the rail. I'm going to bury that cue all up behind.
If you look at it, he landed on that too, but I know he missed it. But
Yeah, I'm going to bury it behind. It's at the 5 ball? It's a 3 ball.
3 ball.
Yeah, we're up against it. I would be training something like that. My speed would probably keep my 1 ball close to the
He
rail.
walked up calling it to the cross side there. He's going to take this in the side pocket lane. Okay.
And often our judgments here, you're hearing, they aren't because we're thinking what they should be doing. We're talking about what they're going to do versus what the average player is going to do.
Yeah.
Because they're going to have a lot different play sets than we are, because a miss at the wrong time is an out every time.
It's true.
Sometimes doesn't come very often. Every time comes. A lot of time you're getting this right. Not the worst payment he could get. He doesn't force a no hit, but he forces a tough position after the one. I think you can see enough of that one to get it to the pocket.
I don't really know what tough position it is anymore. You know what I mean? Like these guys just get the ball aimed.
Well, I think the 2 will go past the 10, maybe back to the upper left. Okay, I did not see it that way. That's what we're talking about, though. It's you know, I'd be, you know, like too aggressive trying to get backwards to the 2.
Yeah, you just roll, stop at the 8, have the 2 on the side, come back around another 2 rails or 3 at the most, right? To play the 3 in the same side pocket.
Just trying to keep building that positive position. See where the positive side is and get to it, build it again.
Coming into the shot here, off the 2 railer.
Yeah, especially when there's not as much natural English here.
Same goes a little steep. You may switch it up and go to the corner.
Yeah. None of it's bad. None of it's too unnatural. So I'm not trying to say it that way. I'm just trying to say you just can't get up and walk around the table and push balls.
Yeah.
Which I have seen Dale do in some videos before. Just get up and just walk around the table and touch everything and just sit down. We watch him across the other table as well. All right, spins the table. Joe spins, taking his time with it. Didn't feel like the speed was right there. I think is what it was.
Yeah,
Just
really
looking for the
go to the
speed.
corner here. You know what I mean?
You think the corner? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was filling the side at first. I think he did switch it to the corner.
It's harder to get on the 5 here. Yeah, there you go. Just come back out with it. But you gotta hit it. You gotta make it.
Yeah, it did look like he did hold up just a hair on the speed of the stroke. Daniel pushed through that nicely. Looks like he got positioned a little bit long, but I think he'll look at this just a hair longer.
Yeah.
Make sure he gets the angle of the transition down to his stroke feel. A little bit of push through with the stroke too, not to hit it too hard. See if I call that right. Yeah,
Drilled it.
yeah, he drilled it, but he pushed through when he hit it a little bit, so he didn't just kind of slam into it early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna come back. Yeah. Be perfect on it and just roll forward to the 7. Back to the 9. Oh, sorry, the 8. Eesh. It's tough.
Yeah, it's tough now, but the bank's not too bad. It's kind of timing.
Yeah.
Get a little timing with it. Just feel the way it's going to roll off the ball as he comes into it. No, he didn't let it roll off of it. He kind of got the dead angle into the adjustment.
Plays so good.
He really does. He's not having to worry about some of the other items we are. Nice signal here. Just hit the angle just slightly and hit through it. Just right into where it needs to be.
There you go. Daniel gets the game.
Yeah, take the 4 here. 4-2.
Yep. The other table's Stan T over Dan Louie 3-1.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, there. You know, yeah, Stan T was shooting pretty good last night. Had a couple shots that struggled on, but
I think that score is wrong though, because I think maybe I got to go with what the beats say.
yeah, that's what the beads say. All right, Daniel with a break. 4-2. Daniel looking for a break and run here, obviously.
Yeah.
Big powerful break coming in. Been dropping them in that right side pocket there from the break area. Who they thought. Big power. Wing ball's coming forward.
Nope.
Almost got this side though. 9-ball
Right.
flirted. 9-ball flirted with the cue ball though.
I really like breaking almost dead center, like an inch off a dead center on the
Yeah,
table,
really.
and just with a little bit of top. Those two front balls go right in their sides, and the one dresses up nicely. But you know, everybody's different, I guess. For a guy who's only a mid 4 Fargo, I get the break I get the break a lot, so it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Pretty good at that 10-ball break. It's my favorite one.
You know, that's about my worst break too. I'll probably have to talk to you some more on that. Maybe you can help me with my 10 ball break.
I'm here for you, man.
Yeah. That's my worst break, my 10 ball break. I can get a ball in often, but it's just through power, it seems like, versus control.
I don't know what it is. This turtle rack, the one the Japan turtle rack, is really good for 10 ball and nothing else. It's good for it's not good for 9 ball, but it's really good for 10 ball. But it works great.
All right, Joe spins at the table. Getting to his 2 ball here.
It's a big 8. You bite?
Looks like you got 5.
Can't tell.
It is.
He got down way too quick and I'll be by it.
All 4 for the 4.
Roll 4 for the 5.
Yeah, he's got a strong showing here.
Yeah.
I think he just has to keep his pace. His pace is a little quick, but 744 his pace is going to be where it's going to be, and it's going to execute.
I don't know. I like fast shooters.
All right.
Call me biased.
All
I
right.
like fast shooters.
I think I like my shot speed just right. Just play just not too slow, not too fast.
Yeah. I mean, I've been working real hard on slowing down. And my coach, that's not my coach, that's my wife.
Yeah.
She tells me, like, so you need to count to 3 in your strokes and then shoot. You do so much better.
Okay.
I got it down to 2. I'll do 2. Like 1, 2 stroke. She wants me to do 1, 2, 3 stroke. But the timing for me in my head doesn't work right, so I got to do 2.
I'm just focused man on the elongation of just the pulse timing coming into it. So too, if it's falling apart though and I default to something, I'm going to 3 pulse hit. 1, 2, 3 breath pulse hit.
That's fair.
Try to elongate that pulse, slow that backstroke. Get to the ball, hold that finish. That's what I'm looking for typically.
My favorite move is to jump up mid shot. That's my favorite.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
A lot of us can execute that with high precision.
It's only good in money matches.
Yeah. I'm showing you that when it counts.
Yeah. I joke around with my friends about I hate money, so I'll jump up mid stroke. It's no big deal.
Yeah, you don't want to use that on friends and family.
Huh?
You don't want to use that on friends and family.
It does. It's pretty fun.
Say that when it matters.
Yeah, it's 4-1 stand turning.
On the other table, yes, we're at 4-2 here.
Good shot by Joe.
Joe
He's drilled it.
Joe wants to get back in it here. Just a nice draw stroke here.
I want to get back in. I want another hill match. That's what I want.
Well, I think everyone wants to look at a hill match.
Well, not everybody.
Well,
Like, players don't ever want. Like, if you're playing a match, you don't want a hill. You don't. You don't want to be like, I want to put everything on this one game.
you know what? I'll tell you what. When I get
that.
twice on my hill matches here, I've been down a couple games and fought my way back to get to my hill matches. And the last few sets of these tournaments here that I got hill, and I wasn't upset to be hill.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm saying if you're down, yes, you want to be hill. Like if they're on the hill and you want to come back and win, that's what you want to do.
I just see the switching.
Put those guys in there.
in
Like if I'm in a match, I want to be 6-0 out. You know what I mean? That's how I want to play.
All right. Well, that's Pete wants to bully his way all the way to the end.
All the way. That's how I want to do it.
Oh,
You know, I don't. If I can never lose a game again, it'd be great.
Would it?
I would love it. Sure, it'd be boring, but I would love it. I think that's what everybody wants.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to go hill, except for the viewership. You know, it's good for viewership.
It's good. You know,
You know who doesn't? Who else doesn't want to go hill? Tournament directors don't want a match to go hill.
every match go hill.
Tournament directors hate that. They
Yeah.
they do not want that. They want every match to be over with in like 6-0 or 5-0.
Yeah.
That's how we want it. There's so much time for activities after that.
Yeah. Like jiu-jitsu,
Or whatever. You know, street fighting, whatever you want to do.
arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Really nice.
It's
a nice
long.
throw.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
just so
nice.
good. It's like warmed up. He's in the zone now.
Yeah. A lot of us hit that stroke. It's going to pull back on us, but he gets that dead sideways.
Yeah, I'll hit that ball and leave it right there where I hit it at.
Yeah. Well,
It's impressive.
I think you could have popped up and missed before the ball ever hit the
You
other.
need to stop with that. You know what I mean?
You started.
We got Solano matches coming up soon, so you better get ready.
I look forward to it. Dude.
Get ready. About to be number 1 on the list.
Right?
Well, because there's only 2 of us. You said you were going to give me last, so
Yeah. I'm coming in last. You're going to be number 1.
yeah,
Just defend it.
Just do it. Just got to defend it all year long till November. Ooh, it was a little thick, almost too thick for that. I mean, too thick into the rail.
Yeah. I've got another Valley 7 in my garage, and I think once I get first from you, I'm just gonna come over and play at my garage.
Whoa,
I'm not gonna move anything around. We're gonna have to fight around everything.
that's a solid move though for that Solano series. It's like you can play the 8-foot in your house or the 7 in the garage.
No, it's 8-foot as well in my garage.
Oh, you have both of them in your garage?
No, I have one's in my house, and then I have 3 on their sides in the garage,
Yeah.
and then one other 8-foot set up in
Well, I'm
the
saying you
garage.
put a 7 in the garage.
No, they're all 8-foot.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, I have 5 8-footers at my house.
So we're gonna play. If it's raining outside, we'll play in the garage. That way it's damper and the clock goes slower.
It's a valley in slope ball. You're
Well,
allowed it.
I mean, Valley's with 30-30, right? Championship 30-30, and I'm playing real fast.
No, this is carpet.
Oh, okay. So like the sports cake carpet.
I ironed it. It's almost that. It's a little fast.
I ironed it.
10 ball here. Looking good.
Good out.
That is very good.
Ooh. That was a little touchy.
Yeah, nice job, Joe Spence. 4-4.
He didn't hear me because I got to yell, but I'm not going to yell at him. So
Okay. Who were you going to yell at?
I was just going to tell Joe get out, but I don't want to yell at him. So
Okay.
the trooper over here, you know,
Yeah.
the boss lady. You know what I was thinking about too, because we're here at this awesome venue.
Mm-hmm.
We were watching rugby on the TV.
Yeah. Look at this 14 diamond table.
Yeah,
It's good setup.
16 diamond table.
Well, there's 2 in the other room. We're
Yeah,
looking at it.
We're looking at 14.
Yeah.
I would put this stream on the TV.
Wow.
That's what I would.
We need to get where do we get the remotes?
Oh, I don't know.
That's a good idea. Pete.
Or I would put another match on that.
Well-
Maybe not this match, but
Well, if they're through the internet and get the remote, we just go to YouTube. And
yeah, I think they're all
internet
connected to just the TV. I don't think they're smart TVs, but
side. Oh,
or you could pay for a service.
that's a good option for later, though. I can figure that out. That wouldn't be hard to do. Yeah, I could even maybe connect my phone to run a stream.
Well, because you always see events and
Yeah.
there's always another event going on at the same time. Whether it's this one or
Yeah.
Buffaloes or something like that.
Yeah. Well, Daniel up here, big break.
Big break with a shot of the 2.
Yeah, shot at the
You gotta
2.
roll this in, though, right?
Doesn't have to roll, do it.
Did you hit it hard?
No.
Runs back?
No, but sometimes you look for a stroke with just a
Oh,
hairpin
the
sliding.
direct shot. You could do the direct shot.
Yeah, sometimes the roll can get away from just a hair here. So sometimes I'll try to get a little bit better feel for the for letting the ball just kind of slide across the felt just a little bit.
Yeah. I like the direct shot here.
You gotta kind of time it. Yeah, that's where the drag will come in.
Just putting top on it. You could do that too, I guess.
That's what I've been informed of, Patrick. Yeah, that at 5. So I can't say I know that's next. I think it's a 7-8. But the time that I heard earlier was that the big match there was going to be at 5 o'clock.
If I remember, Patrick, I'll just text you and tell you what it is.
Well, I like Patrick in the stream here. He's keeping
know,
everyone
he
up to date.
is.
He's asking the right
He is.
questions at the right time.
He's just doing a good job.
He's doing a fantastic job.
Because he's a streamer. He knows what's up.
Yeah, he knows what to say and how to say it when to say it. So.
I do want to speak about Patrick for a minute if I can do that. You and me.
Yeah. you
So I
should-
was talking to a friend of mine who moved away to Georgia, and he's like, "Who's Evo Sports?" And I was like, "Oh, that's Patrick Nix and them. They're doing the stuff, and they're putting all these cool streamings and all these bars around Washington and Canada." And my friend Paul was like, finally linking Canada and Washington and Oregon and getting all the stuff in there. So it's super cool that all that's going on. Really good for pool because anytime
Yeah.
you can go watch a bar, it's a match at a bar of your friends playing. So it's super good what he's doing.
Yeah, the sports innovation and the growth that it's going to develop and the speed to which it's being incorporated is astronomical.
Yeah, I mean, and so
there's no better word for it. I don't
he
think.
came down to Lincoln City and brought his stuff down there, and and set it up. They had 2 extra tables streamed at Lincoln City with Evo Sports. It's pretty cool. Players could put their own names in there and send a link out to their friends and say, "Hey, watch me play."
Yeah, I saw that all that as it came in and out from my Facebook, but because I wasn't there, but it looked really good too. It still looks great.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I mean, I like all the streamers. You know what I mean? Like, I think I haven't found one that I'm like, I just absolutely don't like so and so. I don't have any names because I think I like everybody brings something different.
They do,
and they all collaborate really well, and they all talk about things, and it's just super cool how everybody works together as a community. Even just for even their competing businesses, they're still working together. So I think it's cool.
It is a fantastic partnership between people working together.
I'm going for the super short jump here.
Yeah. A lot of elevation to get. He's only got the edge of the ball to get over though.
Yeah, it's like a quarter ball jump.
Yeah. I think Pete would jump this.
I would jump it, but I wouldn't jump it like Daniel's going to jump it because he's like 7 foot tall. But I got a dart stroke.
Yeah, you are only 6'8", Pete.
Huh?
You are only 6'8".
I'm not. I'm 6'1", and maybe 6 3/4, but we'll round up. It's a tough shot,
It is.
The cool thing about
when
you look at older jump cues, they're a lot shorter. They're all like 40-inch minimum because they had to keep the weight down.
I kind of wonder when he, not to interrupt you, but when he's going to get into this jump here, when he's diving into this deep jump here, where his eye focus really pins
I think
to.
it's on the ball.
Is it on the ball or through the ball though? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's looking back and forth.
Yeah, we know that's, or I believe we think that's.
It was on the ball last.
Okay.
On the cue ball, not the object ball. Just from my vantage point of looking at his eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think innovation.
Oh, because you could see around the thing too there. Oh, so he just gave it away too. He said, "Okay, no way." So
4-4.
yeah.
Or no, 5-4.
No, it's 5-4 to Joe now.
All right, that's fair.
Joe, that puts Joe on the hill here. Daniel stepping back to his seat.
Oh, what I was saying was jump cue innovation is cool because now they're longer, but they're lighter.
Mm-hmm.
So it's easier for somebody who's not as tall to have a jump cue and have it over their shoulder and get a jump out of it. Because, most people jump at their waist, but they just jack up.
Yeah.
But now it's easier. We'll use Federer as the example of the jumper. He can go overhand, and jump it that way. It's easier for him. Then it gets the ball up faster. But I learned how to dart jump.
I'm still developing my mid-level jump. Jason Fick has been working with me on it since, so he's a pretty strong jumper, I believe.
Yeah.
My dart jump is pretty solid. I said I made a really solid 3/4 table dart jump, potted my ball up position, in the tournament earlier today. So I can work with that pretty strong, but it's limited. That limits your ability. You're just being aggressive with the ball every time.
Yeah. It's a big break. No shape on the 2 ball. Oh, never mind. The 1's still on the table. I'm sorry. I thought that was the 9.
The 1 though too.
Yeah, shape on the 1. I just thought the 1 was the 9 for a second. So.
It looks like a really solid potential out here.
Oh yeah.
I nothing touching. He's got a good starting ball, a good transition ball. I think he's going to settle in here.
I wonder what Daniel went for in the calcutta. I'm always curious about these things.
Face man, I don't know who you are based on your Facebook name on Facebook. Do you know who that is?
I don't know who it is.
Maybe we'll fill it here for just so I know who you are, bud. Yeah, Daniel is relaxing. I think he was focusing here on the sideline, just gathering his thoughts. Looks like he's centered himself back down. Shoulders are relaxed. You got a good hit on the 1. Looking around to his transitions on the table here, I think.
Yep.
Got a lot of balls.
You can pull it out, right? You can pull it into the long rail and just slide it down a little bit. So you're back out to center table to play the 3 in the corner, and then swing back around for the maybe 2 rails.
Yeah, just controlling your
For the
table
board.
position.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you really got to work with.
Yeah. You really just got to center table here at some point.
Yeah. Center table is very important, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, you're only playing half the table, right?
Yeah.
Half the distance. So.
You know, so I'm telling you today when we were talking about pool that was one of my drills I've been doing a lot lately. Is I throw my template rack in the middle of the table and I start shooting.
You try to get the template right.
Oh, okay, it's Joe Town. Now, all right, now it makes sense.
Oh,
That close up of your face, I couldn't see the sweats.
I see.
I couldn't see the sweats, so I didn't.
The fancy, couldn't see the fancy pants.
Yeah, I could see the fancy pants.
Joe's a superstar, man.
He is. He was in the booth here over the weekend and stuff too. That's
Really
where
good talk.
that's how I know all about his attire situation.
This was the first time I've ever met him in person, and it's a good time. That's super cool.
Yeah,
He's got cool pants, though, for sure.
yeah.
Anyway,
I think
That's it,
it was Andrew that was giving him some slack there, but yeah, we'll get back to
but
the
Ed was giving him a hard time, too.
Yeah,
I like, you have to go a little bit, I think I go a little bit forward here just to get the, well, actually, if you stop it dead on, you'll have a good enough angle to get for that 7 ball, after 6 to the 7. But you might do a little stun run through here and just go forward a little bit. Yep.
yeah, pretty. I think this is a pretty
Stun.
comfortable play for him here. Just one more transition where he has to. I think probably put a little effort into getting forward, get to the long rail, short rail. I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah. A little angle so you get back up just one rail to put it inside.
Yeah.
So he's digging at this one.
Okay. Yeah, the color was getting you there. The set.
Stun over. Yeah. Stun.
Oh, he's going to stun it over. Oh, see, I was expecting with the angle he'd go forward and come. I guess I would be too
The
aggressive with
480
that
and me
shot.
would go forward with this shot. And
Yeah,
go
me too.
somewhere. So
Yeah.
come up short. Yeah.
Well, no, I would just stroke with a little bit of a back cut and spin it off the long rail, which is obviously overcooking the dish. That steak would be well done, apparently, if I was cooking it there. Really good piece of meat.
Just going forward here.
Yeah, he's looking great here. Just gotta follow this, a little bit of natural. Put the 10 back behind him, I think. That's what I think he's gonna do.
Ooh, I like it. That's a good shot.
Oh, okay.
Again, the 40 and me wanted to go forward here, but
Yeah, me
he
too.
just brought it back. That's good. It's a good out there.
Well, I think what there too, as I'm exploring, said, moving my knowledge before, that was Joe getting that.
Yeah.
Came over. Is that you're trying not to change the speed of the object while in the pocket. And anytime you manipulate things like we do, you change that, and then now you have to make that adjustment. And we're trying to adjust too many things all at the same time. All right, so no one, tournament director, has
I'll be
come up
back.
here to my table. Let me know what's going on next. So after we saw that great match, you guys to hang on here, and we'll see who's coming up next. See if they're getting ready yet for this 5 o'clock. Yeah, this 5 o'clock match. That's I was told 5, but it's only 4. So let me get an update with where we're at with things. I'll come back and let you guys know. In the meantime, let's keep it going for our sponsors. All right, you guys hang tight. Talk to you soon. All right. Hello, everyone. Got some more information here. We do have one more match coming in for that one. And we have Victor Kukusa coming up next, who's just sitting, waiting for the outcome between Stan T and Dan Louie. So they're still going. It looks like Stan T has got 4. Dan Louie's got 2. And they're battling through where they're at. So once we get that information from when they start wrapping up there, then that match will be over here to get active for you guys. So get off the chat here as I start putting Victor's name in, and then we'll get the rest rolling as they finish up. Yeah, Dan, if you're talking about the last match there, yeah, that wrapped up with Joe Spence beating out Daniel.
Hey, it's Pete. Update on the score for between Stan and Dan. It's 5-3, Stan. So Stan's on that.
All right, match update here with the outcome. What we're doing, we're still on task for the same outcome. It's just the timing is going to be just a little later than we were predicting. Victor Kukuza is still up next. Still waiting for the outcome between Stan T and Dan Louie, and looks like Dan Louie's been pushing on Stan T, trying to make a comeback here. And so they're fighting out there close to their end, and then they'll move over here. DeV's here warming up. Holden, I'm saying his last name has not quite arrived yet. He'll be here around 5-ish, I believe. But their match is going to be pushed back just a little bit. So Victor Kuku's up next, waiting for the outcome between Dan Louie and Stan T. And I'll move over here. We'll get back to that. Then I think right after that, we'll move right into the next match from there. So everyone just stay tuned. And we will get going as soon as we get this outcome wrapped up here shortly. And the Q raffles have already happened as well. They first it happened at 4. It happened a little bit later. Scott's raffle. Scott actually bought a couple tickets too. He actually won his Q back. However, he produced $700 for charity, and he's donating it to what his charities are. I didn't get those at the moment. And Roger Pettit's Q, actually Lawrence Frampton won that, and he produced $1,400 for charity there too. So there'll be that money going into the charities of their choices, and potentially I think on the flyer maybe there might be a little information on their charities. I'm sorry I don't have an update on that, but we're happy for their donations and for everything they did with their raffles. And from there we're just going to continue with our little bit of a holding pattern here, and I will continue getting stuff set up here as we transpire. And as I'm back and forth, Pete Lawrence Frampton Jr. is here with me, and he can update you as well if you come into the chat.
Did you just use my whole government name?
Entire government name.
Entire government name.
Yeah, government.
Look, at this
name.
point today, you can't mess with me because I am super jazzed. I don't know if you all know or not.
Oh, they know.
You told them?
Yeah.
It's too bad. I'm going to tell them again.
You should tell them several times.
I am super jazzed on this Q that I just won. It's
about
Roger Pettit Q. It is gorgeous. And yeah, it's amazing. And I am without words right now. Usually that's not a thing for me. It's crazy.
All right, they've wrapped it over here on their match between Stan T and Dan Louie.
Stan T took it, huh?
That's what it looks like there. And Stan T's going to go up front and figure his situation out, and I think we'll start seeing the players start making their way over here. Pete, can you get in there and give me some Fargos for these players?
For who?
Well, Victor Kukuza first.
Oh, jeez. You're so needy. But we'll do it, because I am all about it right now.
Well, you know what? I've been doing it myself all week, and I can't even do it myself.
It takes you so long.
You just said you wanted to be over here, be co-captain. And
Is it spelled right? Is it spelled right?
it's the spelling they gave me. I feel like it's
Oh, that's right. It is. He's from
719.
Salt Lake City?
He is. actually,
719.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
719.
719. Who's he playing?
I
I gotta look that up, too.
He's playing Stan T.
Huh?
I think he's playing Stan T. That's what I think I was told.
Oh, Stan T, huh?
Yeah.
Huh. I think Stan's to the moon with his Fargo.
Just
I had
all
to-
of it? Just type all of it.
Just put Fargo in there. Just put all Fargo.
All right.
And don't try to spell his last name because it's not worth it.
It is worth it. He's a phenomenal player and a very nice
Amazing.
man, so.
Amazing dude, too. I was at a long time at 723 for Stan.
All right, and spell that last name for me. Make it easy.
T-O-U.
T-O-U.
R-A-N-G-E-A-U.
And what was that, Fargo 723?
723.
You guys are close. Pete.
Yeah, at a tournament in Oak Harbor a long time ago, run by Chuck Hassler, who's passed in remembrance of, but he's also on the flyer. Oh no, it's Lito Atendito. That's who's playing next. So you really messed this up, Greg.
Well, Lito might be playing on the other table there.
No, Lito's playing here against Victor. That's what she's got in her hand right now. So,
Oh, is it really? Okay,
Yeah.
well, that was not me. I was working up what I was told, Pete.
that's okay.
No. See, Pete, you're dipping the Kool-Aid and you don't know the flavor.
That might be.
So
We'll see.
let's give it a minute here. If she puts them on the other table, Pete, the directors were right, and you're drinking.
Dang it, I was in the wrong Kool-Aid.
Yeah, see.
All right, it's my bad, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible
They're
person.
coming over here though.
Guess I'll sell this cue.
Stand
Just kidding, I'm not going to.
All right. All right, so we're going to get you some. All right, so we've confirmed we're right with the Stan T and the Victor. Is it correct? All right.
Anyway, you made me lose my train of thought. You derailed me. Oh, I was talking about, so Stan T comes to Oak Harbor to shoot in just like this team event, which is kind of cool for us Oak Harbor people because we don't get to see a whole lot of high level play a lot of times, except for the locals because they all shoot really well. But Stan comes in there, and I have my friend Alicia. She's like super new to pool, doesn't know anything. He just gets on a pool table with her and just starts showing her how to play balls and how to play shape and how to make shots. It's super cool, man.
Yeah.
Super good to hang out with. And I just like that. That's what I like about, again, we talked about it before, pool community helping the pool community. That's not like the old days of pool.
Yeah.
Where you were keeping all your secrets.
Yeah, that was the old days. Yeah, but only if you. It seemed like in the old days you had to beat the player to get the respect to get the secrets.
Yeah, you had to hang out with them for forever.
Yeah, you had to spend 2 lifetimes,
which is fun. I don't mind hanging out
to gain half a lifetime of knowledge.
Yeah,
and if we combined all that, then we get close to your HP.
Yeah.
All right, we've got the crowd's lighting up at the moment. I think they're waiting for the players to start making their way in here. Tin ball open. I think we're the same from the B side here that they were talking about. They added that one back. That's gonna be a race to 6. I think as we're waiting for them to come in here too, then I'm gonna go off the mic here and just go get myself a little more comfortable, and then I'll be back soon. All right, we are back. Players at the table, getting warmed up here. They're getting ready for their set and then getting ready for their action. Kuza warming at the table now. You can see the name across the jersey. Kuza coming in 719. Stan T 723. Victor Kuza out of Salt Lake City. Stan T, local player. You know where Stan T's out of, Pete? Stan T, where's he out of, do you know? Is he out of Canada? Okay. So semi-local. Victor was over here yesterday and delivered a phenomenal game of pool. Played really well, really smooth. Really found all the right angles into the pockets. The pockets got really big for Victor. And I'm expecting the same. See out of him today. Of course, we're going to see Stan Tequel over here. Work his magic.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So excited. Still can't get over it. Shaking.
It is.
So great.
Yeah.
Goosebumps. Amazing. What a great day.
It is. Great day of pool.
I
Great
may
day of
not have
pool.
won the pool tournament, but I won the pool tournament, if you know what I'm saying.
I do.
Super
I
excited.
Good feelings, or good feelings, and,
I don't even want to think about it. Easy over there.
it sounds like you're thinking about it a whole lot to me, Pete. It sounds like you're thinking about it a whole lot.
And I'm so excited. I don't even know.
You know what you should do with that cue? You should probably try to jump with it.
What is wrong with you, man?
You said you jump everything, so just like you might as well start. Oh, we are lagging, Pete. Get in here. Let's go.
I'm here. I'm paying attention. I can do
All right.
7 things at once. I'm there trying to
Stand
talk
push.
out loud.
All right, that's coming down.
Looks like Victor's.
Victor coming off the rail.
Stan's got it. That's
Yeah,
Stan all
Stan's
day.
got it. Here we go.
Game on. Brace of 6. Let's go.
Came on,
Set it.
race to 6. Yeah, I believe it's the same as it was before.
You know, that's something I didn't do
If
earlier.
we get to the 5 and they leave, well, then we know we were wrong.
No, they're doing 6. They did 6 over there.
Yeah.
Earlier today when we were doing all this stuff,
Yeah,
I
they
didn't
did.
change any of those things down here at
You
the bottom
didn't.
because I didn't know.
You know
I
what?
didn't know.
It's a learning curve every time.
Yeah, I pick up on things pretty quick, but
You know what? If you're not growing forward, you're moving backwards. So let's
not
let's talk about you growing forward. If you're not growing forward, you're moving backwards.
you're not going forward or
Growing forward.
All right.
You know, you can say going forward, but it's a different curve every time. So
Trying to
growing
grow
forward.
backwards, actually. Growing forward for me is a pretty big dude.
Yeah, well, you know.
All right, you got some score predictions for this match? They're fairly even in Fargo.
I'm not picking sides, Pete. We talked about
I'm not
that.
talking pick sides. I'm saying, the
score
normal thing to
predictions?
do.
Okay.
Score predictions.
I haven't seen enough of Stan to know what he's going to do.
Stan is like-
What his comeback ratio looks like. But looking at what the Dan Louis, the comeback he did over there, or did
Wasn't
no
the
Dan
comeback, he
Louis
was
did
up the
come back. Yeah, that's
entire
right. No, that's right. He let Dan Louis get back into it to some degree. It sounds like.
So every tournament I've seen Stan play in, he usually plays in the finals against James DeVee, and it's either one of those 2 wins.
Okay.
That's it. Usually that's the
Well, with the output I saw of Victor and the way he was delivering his stroke and his position play was so strong that I'm looking more a little bit to Victor's side, just from what I've seen so far in this tournament, this establishment, this place. So prediction, pretty close. It sounds like you might be saying Stan might come out strong, but if he's going to get out there and step on the gas, he's got to stay on the gas.
You know what I'm saying, man? If you miss, Stan going to make you pay for it. That's for real. Yeah.
Well, I'm expecting a lot of misses out of Victor here from what I've seen. So here it is. Stand to break. Stan's going to get the start here. Bob into the sun. Okay, I can't tell if it fell in there or not. It came in kind of hot. Did not. All right, Victor's up. Victor to the table. Victor to shoot. Looking coming across the one on the cut here, I believe. Trying to find his transition.
How do I all of a sudden have this music in my ear? That's crazy. I didn't have it.
Well, it's coming through here, goes to the
Yeah.
screen. Just so the background's not quite as quiet.
That's cool.
Victor taking his time here, looking how he's going to land on the 2, I think. He got a little bit of traffic there. He can steer his way through it with his high level of control on the cue ball. We'll turn it down just a little bit of background music, and it's just match and picking up in intensity.
it safe here.
He did. All right. I guess he saw something he liked different than what we were looking at. Well, I was looking at for sure there. No, see the edge of to that 8-ball. It's hard to tell if he gets get to look at the edge of the 1-ball.
Even if you can't, I think you can get to the rail and come back into it. You know what I mean? And I get safe on with the 6-ball. Use a 6 to high bind. One pocket shot though, you can play it opposite corner.
You can see it right, he can. What he's gonna figure out here though. We won't know until we wait to see what he does with it here. I think he wants to come across the front end there, Pete, off the rail, I think. Look at the way he's looking at his angle. This gives us a clean hit to the front. Hit the ball. You're going to scratch this way too. You come under that thing against the front of the pocket. Hit the 9 first. Hit the 9
That's right.
first.
Should have put the ball down with 2 hands. We talked about that earlier.
We did. You should go let him know, Pete. Go let him know.
I'm not gonna let him know.
You don't know.
The reason why I came up early because that's what he said to Dan Louis when he.
Yeah. No. I remember the conversation for sure. He comes back and watches this, he'll see it too, and I'm sure he'll put a big smile on his face.
I'm not gonna repeat it. That man will just laugh in my face.
That's a 2-handed scratch. That's the new thing I think we have now. All right, Kuza, look at the 1-ball. I think the 1-ball is the problem here. It's the 2-ball. Let's see what he does here, because the 2 looks like it might go back to the other corner there, but he's got to work to get there.
Yeah, I gotta get there hard. It's gonna be hard
You
to
see
get there.
that? Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's hard for me to get there. These guys, they'll probably be there 1 shot more. Obviously.
So, yeah.
He also swing around deep and play the 8-ball on the side with 2-8.
We don't do that, Pete. 2-3 though, maybe 2-5.
So you don't come short of the 2-3. That's not a shot, right? The 2-8's easy. It's in the pocket to hang.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He called the 3 though.
Yeah,
the
he's going to go to. It looked like he was going 2-3 once he come off that rail that way. Straighten it out. So I'll say you jumped this, Pete.
Well, I wouldn't jump it because the 2-ball's right there. It's kind of crazy.
Oh,
Yeesh. Banger.
it's not a bad way to miss, though.
Yeah, well, I mean,
they're just got to figure out what he wants.
You could have this 2-ball in real easy.
Yeah.
That pocket's huge with that 3-ball there.
You play off the 3 though, just to make sure you secure it to the pocket, get it off the rail just a hair.
Yeah, I'll pop it out a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd.
I don't want to move the 3-ball a lot, but I don't know if I want it locked on the rail. That 2, you touch with the 2, it comes off just a hair. I don't know how much this level he wants to play with the tension of the rail with the 3. If it's locked up on there.
Yeah, it's gonna want to run too.
No, it's not. Oh, it's not on there either. Okay, so it's going to move around. The angles. I think he went safety here because of that angle.
Yeah, I think so.
From the other angle, it looked a lot easier, but this angle,
That's
it's
a good
not.
safety.
That's quality.
It's a solid 7-23 safety.
That's a 7-2-3 safety. We saw that
7-2-3 safety.
7-2-3.
Yeah. I'm playing that, but coming up short on the 3
Yeah.
and selling out the freaking 2 in the corner. That's a,
We might be talking about a 7-19 good hit. Looks like here though too for Kuza.
yeah, for sure. I mean, he's got a free rail to hit. He's not locked up. Like if he's over towards that long rail just a little bit, you're not getting out of that.
Yeah, no, he's got options to get out of here. You just gotta get your feel, your position right. And his control level on his stroke is so precise that, you know, not going to see anything just let loose and funky with us. Okay, look, checking this diamond angle here.
Look at that thing.
Yeah.
That's a good
Different
little
people to watch them too, you know, different skill sets. Some people don't realize when you look at those diamonds that you're actually coming in at an angle to the diamond. You're not aiming at the diamond.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of people.
You're gonna hit before, right?
Yeah, people that haven't developed that don't realize that you're not looking to hit at the diamond. You're looking at the angle coming into the diamond, because that extra inch, a couple inches there is a difference of the angle to the rail to the diamond.
Yeah.
It was a good hit though.
I was thinking about just now too, like if for some reason, you know, James Diviga loses to Stephen Holland, Stan wins this game. It's an all Canadian top four.
Okay. No, I didn't catch it yet either too, because going back and forth, trying to keep these matches, getting to the table and stuff, and the names coming in. What position are they playing for here? Is it sixth?
This one should be fifth, sixth.
Is it fifth, sixth?
Yeah,
I thought it
just
was,
seventh, eighth,
but yeah, I wouldn't be 100%. So fifth, sixth coming out of this one.
Yeah, this table and the one next to it are for fifth and sixth, and we're still waiting for that point match, which should be coming up next, I think.
Yeah, that was. I'm told for sure that's supposed to be the hot seat match coming up next.
Yeah, James been hitting balls all day.
Yeah, he has. He's still over there right
Staying
now.
loose. Good hit, good make. Staying here.
It is a pretty good make.
If you're making that good, you might as well just make the next one.
Yeah.
Sam's coming over the tail for the jump cue. He got over here. He's also got that Predator jump cue. The air rush, that's what it is called. The air.
Yeah. Looking around, just pacing himself, getting ready here. No sense in rushing up to miss it. You take your time. Get your mind settled in. Your body right.
I was supposed to count this one as being in too. That's a lot. I know it's 3 balls jumping, but it's dead straight in.
Yeah. Too much elevation. You want to look at timing. Carry. Yeah.
Got real good on the 5, maybe.
Landed right there by that third diamond up from the pocket. Yeah, he landed about right where I would think he'd want to land that. Really solid show.
Oh, I can't. So the problem for me, same problem for you, right? The 8 and the 4 look the same color.
They're close, yeah.
He's dead straight on the 4.
Yeah, no, he looks great.
He should be out here.
Yeah, the last time we used these balls, it wasn't. I guess the lighting's a little different in this room. It wasn't quite as hard to tell them apart. So
I think they had different lights in here before.
yeah, I'll get a little more distinguishable ball set for the next go here. But,
No. Did you bring another ball set? Are you talking about for next year?
yeah, for next year, for the next event. You know that if I end up bringing balls to the event, then
You know, we got those bronze ones at the Legion now. We got,
I'll do. Okay.
they're nice.
Yeah.
I like them
Yeah.
for a nice set.
That's why I use it at the house. The wrong ones.
Good shape. Good bump. Yeah, I played with the platinum set a long time last year when I played Zane, because Zane's got a set of the platinums. Those things play real sporty too.
Yeah, these are pretty much. I think pretty much the same balls, just without the
the fancy logo.
Yeah, these have the slightly larger TV numbers on them. And yeah, as we elevate our camera game a little bit better next, because next we move to the PTZ cameras. And
Are you getting PTZs?
Yeah, I think I'll get that next.
That's a good deal. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, I just had several of these new sitting around that I bring out to use. So.
As you get PTZs in here, you can do all the tables now. Like if this one's not on or something, so waiting on another match, you can just jump over to it and watch it.
Yeah. So as we evolve here, we'll upgrade some of those, but keep on with the transition here. Trying to make sure we had the right angle on that shot.
Somebody donate you some cameras or something. Just saying.
Yeah,
you know,
it's possible.
The old Pete and Greg team.
Yeah. Hey, we're doing. Hey, you know what? I've gotten texts and they're good. So I welcome you to jump in when the availability's there.
You know, me and the boss, we sit around and watch a lot of pool.
Really? Bruce Springsteen comes to your house?
No,
No.
Autumn, the boss. Autumn.
Yeah. Okay.
We
All
watch a lot
all
of pool.
I didn't know what the boss we were talking about. I just want to clarify.
So we do watch a lot of pool,
Okay.
and the way I would like to treat things is like having drinks with friends, watching pool.
Mhm.
And that's how I like to do this. You know, a little bit of banter
Oh,
back
really?
and forth. You know what I mean?
I didn't know that because I've never been invited.
Well, no, I'm talking about like the streams
Yeah.
that I like to watch.
Okay.
A little bit
I
of
see.
banter,
Okay.
like you're watching pool with friends,
Mm-hmm.
and we're all at the bar together or at the pool hall together, just talking trash and having a good time.
Well, I
Not
wanna-
bad trash.
Okay, but I want to be in between, Pete. I want to keep
Being
it
distinguished and
I wanna
good
bring it
commentary.
up.
That's what I'm
Yes.
talking about. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I mean. That's
Banter in the background, and then we get right back to it.
Right back to- yeah.
Right back to
Yeah.
professionalism. We're
Yeah.
right back to it.
100%. I'm on board with you.
We're in there.
Being
Victor,
distinguished. You know what I'm
who's
saying?
at the table? I do. You know what? I do know what you're saying. Quiet for the power.
Big
Quiet
break,
for the power.
big break.
Boom.
Big break.
Indoor earthquake. That's what that
Indoor
is right
earthquake.
there. Yeah. Shakes,
no
the,
balls,
shakes the
right?
window.
Nothing down.
Nothing down. Yeah. Those pockets are mean.
That's crazy. Hit that ball so good. Nothing go down. I wish we had the Minfeld here. I wonder what he's breaking with. Oh, BK Rush.
If you look through here, you can find, I believe, Yakuza's sheets in here, Pete. And maybe stands too. You know, I
Did
put
he
these
play
in,
here
I
before?
yeah, I put this in front of you here. You're supposed to be weeding through these things.
That's fine.
You know,
I gotta
pick 'em
do.
up to-
I gotta do something.
All right. All right. At the table here, see if we can get our bios back up in here and go a little bit. Stay in T at the table. Look at his one more. You might be safetying this on us here too. Yeah, he's going to safety that, push that back up on there. Oh, I absolutely did here, Pete. We got two bio sheets here. I read them last time, Pete. I'd like you to get the information out there this time, if you would, please. That way you can get it yourself updated too.
I'm back.
Two great players that have been in here already. Back battling each other here on the back end of this match, towards the front, getting their way to the hot seat.
This is all stuff you did yesterday, right? The BIOS, the mission?
Yes. Yeah, we didn't quite get to that. I think Stan won the first game, didn't
Oh, we're terrible people. Yeah, Stan won the first
he?
game.
He did. Thank you, Blake, for chiming in there.
Oh, Blake's in here keeping us on.
Hey,
I thought Blake left.
No, I don't think Blake left. I think Blake stayed with us here.
I know, I'm just joking. All right, stand with the other jump. This one's a hanger too, by the way.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. I don't know who's in the stream. I don't know how many we got, but I'm going to tell you this. If you are a Lower Fargo player and you don't have a carbon fiber jump cue, you should get one. It's game changer.
Oh, wow.
Either the Q-Tech or the Air Rush, whichever one your preference is.
Yeah.
Get one. They are like cheating. It's like cheating.
You know, Pete, but that's some of the situation. I think where does she come up with that though too? Is maybe you don't quite let your skill set up as much when you use a crutch.
I know what you mean. You're saying jump cues are a crutch?
Not jump cues per se, but you're saying one's easier than the other, and that is true. But going through some equipment, it's a little hard to work with. You build up a little more skill set, I think, through struggle, and then once you apply that into even better equipment, you're that much better.
I don't think I am, but I appreciate you. And yeah, either way, I think that. I mean, I taught somebody how to jump with my jump cue 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, and
Somebody said I can't jump a ball, and I just gave it to him and said, "Here's what you do," and he did it.
you're definitely going to build up their confidence with that, and that is a big deal. Because the hair jacked up on the cut.
Ooh, foul, big foul.
Yeah.
That's almost a guaranteed out.
So I'm sure it's an argument that has two sides,
Like every story does.
like every story does. But I believe the right amount of struggle until your skills build a foundation, and then start working with something that's going to improve that foundation.
That's true.
I think you grow a little more through struggle.
I mean, you own a jump cue?
I do.
You should put it away till you kick real good and make every single kick.
I'm much better at kicking than I am jumping.
That's fair.
I only jump when I have to. I will kick every time if I can.
I only jump when I have to too. That's every time I'm behind the ball.
Yeah. I'm a pretty solid kicker, and if I know the table well, I'm a strong banker. One pocket, I can lend a solid bank shot and pot a lot of balls in one pocket. Staying on stride here, Stan T. Keeping good position.
He plays so good, man.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
We're really got to just, get through these matches. These
one's
players
tough,
are going to battle back and forth, running out balls, I feel like.
Yeah. Is this 6 go by the 10 here?
Yeah.
It's got to. It's down too
Yeah,
fast.
he held that for that, so I'm sure it does. Once we start seeing some momentum in the match, we'll really start seeing when the play starts to heat up.
Just so good. It's amazing when you go to like a big event and see that. I know this is a bigger event for us, right?
Yeah.
But there's other events that are really big. You watch them play, and there's guys just sitting around the table to watch these guys play.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Stan's got a pretty steep tip cap. I'm sure he's developing stroke into that though, but his tip cap placements, a little longer than I think traditional at times.
Mm.
It actually, I think he stays with it pretty well for his routine, but I mean, look at the tip cap he maintains there.
He's only been playing pool for 40 years. I mean,
No, I'm saying it's bad at all. It's just
No, I know.
There's a lot of players, especially at the pro level, at the high level. Their tip caps is pretty small. My tip cap's pretty small as well. I'll tighten it up some too.
Like some things are just sighting. You know what I mean? Like it's easier for him to sight the ball that way.
Yeah, that's probably the
2-0.
reality of it. Yeah,
2-0 stand.
I'm pretty sure he's got it figured out by now, though.
Yeah, the other table, Lido versus Joe Spence is still 0-0.
Yeah. We're not commentating that one, so I'll pick a little bit of a side there, and I've been liking Lido here.
Yeah, is that because Lido got you?
No,
Did you play Lido this week?
Yeah, I played Lido.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave me one shot.
Yeah, I think that's why you're going for Lido. So he gave you one shot. So.
No, just the overall playability, just what he's doing with the table and stuff.
Yeah.
And just the feel of the player.
I've never got to see
now.
him play in person. He was supposed to come down last year for the Paul Allers Memorial, but didn't make it because of some other stuff going on. So.
Yeah, a lot of control. I almost got at him too when he got me too. Missed the shot there through my run and gave him an easy way to just tap his last balls in there and get out on me. But he was kind of complimenting me and said that was looking good out there and just keep playing and getting there.
The other thing I think is cool is that there's some people here that are out of the tournament, some of the higher level players, and they're just hanging out watching the match. They didn't just bolt out and run home when they could have.
Yeah, no, that's always a cool deal. But they want the outcome, they want the experience, and they're here for their camaraderie and their fellow players.
Maybe they travel too, but I mean, I know that Dan could be at home right now because he didn't travel with nobody. He's just from the area. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Lake McKay's still here.
Brenda's done well. Brenda looks like Brenda Willis still in the 525 too. Yeah, she's hitting the ball nice. She was just watching her there. Good form, good stroke. Brenda going in.
Looks like she's 1-1 over there.
Yeah, she was telling me earlier she's around 508. Her far goes down
Victor.
some, but
they play 9-ball.
The B sides are probably so.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless she hasn't lost, I don't know.
I was trying to see the game. I couldn't see what they were shooting. So.
Okay, let's get back to Victor here though on this team. This is a safety number one.
Yeah. It's a thin safety. I mean, it's an easy out or an easy hit.
We'll get the breaks. Get the breaks. All right, get the breaks, but have a look at it.
He can get. I mean, he's going to hit the ball for sure. But what are you going to do with it?
He knows what he's going to do with it. We don't know what he's going to do. He knows what he's going to do. He might come off the rail and kick it.
Yeah, Brenda Will's still on the A side.
Oh wow, she's in it to win it.
She shoots good, man. She's good people.
She was great over here on commentary and stuff too. She was talking coming back, but it's hard to come back and commentate if you're winning.
If you're running through the A side, it's hard to come back over here and commentate.
Yeah. Right now though, I haven't had Pete. I'm gonna stay with Pete.
Well, she makes it over here. I might just go home. Good shot.
Phenomenal.
Good,
Yeah.
oh, that's
was
bad
really
luck.
good.
That's just bad luck right there.
That is bad luck.
That's my kind of roll. That's what I get. Off a ball in the corner after you just drilled the ball in the bucket.
Yeah. Who's lining up here? Nice roll forward off the rail.
Well able to come back up for the 4. Bless you.
Thank you. Not questioning life decisions with that one. The person is happy with that. With that angle, it could be a little more, but
Yeah, a little
Plenty.
steeper, make it easier.
plenty of angle. Here's a little long and lean here. A little long and lean. Boy, just rubs that rail just perfectly as it gets to the pocket too. That bunt hit. Drifts over. Still a nice angle. Going back, going for it. He's
Yeah,
going
he's gonna come
back.
back.
He's low. Yeah. Not too much stroke. Just pull it. Yeah.
Just, yeah, get a little slide.
Yeah.
Slide over so you don't scratch.
Yeah. Got the correction off the rail too after the draw. That's that extra bit of zest at the end there.
A little bit of spice.
Yeah,
A
you're
little bit of spice.
yeah. I don't think when we flavor anything, it's going to taste that good.
It's bland.
It's a little bland when we hit it.
bland
It's a
when we
little bland. If it's not bland, it's definitely oversalted.
Yeah, for sure.
Look at that stun shot too.
A little stun running through. I like that shot too. It's real hard to pull off, but
It is.
you know, I mean, it's easy for him, but for me, it's hard. Every time I try
Well,
it, it did.
It would be. It's really hard to stun a ball when you're jumping it.
That's true. It's real hard to do that when you're jumping the ball every time.
Yeah.
Oh, Lito tried to go for the early time. Sorry, I'm commentating 2 tables at once.
All right. Yeah. Well,
It's
stay
my
on task. here.
my
Stay on
multitasking
task.
that I do all the time.
Oh, all right. Well,
really
be a
wanna
champion
know-
for Victor here. Stay on
I
task.
really want to
Up
know.
off the rail.
Does
Up off
Victor
the
see
rail.
what kind of shaft he shoots with? No, it's just a chin pierce.
Up off the rail.
Nice shot.
Beautiful. That's yeah. I thought it was going to be a little more off the rail for that, but it's plenty perfect.
Plenty perfect. It
It's
looks like a
plenty
Keelwood
perfect.
shaft he's shooting too.
It does have the wood shaft, which that's what I shoot with right now too. Scott Gray shoot.
Stackers.
Yeah.
Solid Keelwood, right? Not
Yeah.
the you shoot the carbon, the blend or no?
No, that's I had a blend before, but this is just solid steel wood.
Yeah.
Through the ball.
I had one. I had a tsunami
Okay.
2.0. I really it hit pretty good. It just was not for me.
Victor on the board here though.
Victor on the board.
1 and 2.
2-1.
1 and 2.
2-1 stand. Don't go that route with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Victor was one at the table there, so I was going to let him be first here. He's back up there now. His break. Switching out racks. Turtle rack. That's your deal there, Pete. Right for 10 ball.
That's not a turtle rack.
Oh, it's not?
That's just a regular like
Okay.
8-ball / 10-ball rack. The turtle rack is this one here.
Oh,
This
okay. I see.
little guy. I have two. Like so, I carry this 9-ball. It's a 10-ball pattern as well, but this 9-ball magic rack, the thin one. It's the one they use for like matchroom pool ones.
Okay.
Super thin, super nice for 9-ball.
So
But
then you
this
can't even see it.
this little guy here, made in Japan, turtle rack sheet.
Okay.
It's a little bit thicker. Super great for 10-ball. I'm telling you right now. If you don't have one, you should get one.
Big power.
If you
big
play a lot
power.
of 10. Oh yeah, Victor's break.
I need to improve my 10 balls, so that's
Victor's break is
in
good.
the wheelhouse that need to work. And 10 balls becoming more and more of a game that we're seeing a lot more of these
I'm
days.
telling you what, 10-ball is. If
9
you're playing
balls in the way of the
rotation,
past.
if you're playing rotation and you're not playing like Filipino rotation where you shoot the whole rack, right?
Yeah. Put the ball in
10 ball is
inside
the
the
best
pocket.
rotation game. Good rack, good break.
I was an old school 9-ball player. 8-ball.
Not a fan. Not a fan of that. In my younger days, I was a super huge fan of 9-ball.
Yeah.
But I think that's before I found 10-ball.
I'm still a big fan of 9-ball myself.
It suits me better.
Don't get to play it quite as much, but yeah.
10-ball suits my mentality.
Drew Down Cali says that is a turtle rack too.
All right, Drew, I get it. It's the 8-ball. It's not the 10-ball one though.
Uh-oh.
Like the 9-10-ball one, the one that looks like a turtle.
Yeah. Nice shot in the position. Keep it going here off the rail, up the table, out towards the middle.
I'll concede though. You know,
Okay.
I'm wrong.
He kept enough of the proing on this.
Yeah, you gotta draw back a little bit.
He's gonna work on it on that little.
Just draw it back. Yeah,
Oh,
stop
he's
it.
gonna
It's
stop
not
shot
bad.
it.
Well, 6 balls down table,
Yeah.
so it's easy to roll to.
That was a phenomenal pulse time from that stroke. You see that hesitation and that slow transition. That looks really
That's
good.
so great. Every good player you see does that.
That's some of that time we were talking about too, where entry level player has already shot in this before that even.
Before the pause is let go.
Yeah, before he even pulled that back. I
I've already jumped up before I made my decision to shoot that ball. Yeah, it's a good move. It's a good timing. I've worked on it, but I just can't get it mentally in my head to do it every single time.
Yeah. So I could be getting close to halfway there with the timing.
Like Bonzo.
Nice.
What, inside?
Yeah, he really put that ball to work too. Backwards, spun it backwards. It looks beautiful.
It's a pretty shot.
It is. Here now, you just nice little stop shot. And... Yeah. I don't think Kukuza really needs to much more breath here even. Yes, would you like to help Diana with the Q raffle situation?
The Q
there,
raffle
Pete?
situation. Let's talk about that, Diana. So Scott Smith, the Scott Smith Q. Scott Smith won his own Q. He put in like $25 for 3 tickets, and won his own Q, which is kind of crazy, but good for Scott.
He did get $700 that he is donating to charity. For
Yeah,
that.
so $700. You know what I mean? So we put in there, and then for the Roger Pettit Q, Pete Frampton, put in whopping $25 for 3 tickets, and I won the Pettit Q.
He did.
Pretty
He's
stoked
excited.
on it. I am super stoked. I got goosebumps. I sat with Roderick. We talked about it for a little bit. It's great. It's pretty, and I'm excited about it. So thanks, Diana, for asking, so I could talk about it again.
That's why I didn't really want to say anything. I was just like, I'll
stoked on
give that
this
to Pete. I will give that to Pete.
Yeah.
All right, Stan, keep the table to break. 2-2. 2-2
Jeez,
going to
tight
6.
tight
Yeah.
game. I like them. I like them when they're close.
Yeah, it's real close here. Not a lot of safety battles going on yet either. They've been really playing through these racks really
again,
well.
You make one wrong move on a safety here, and it's always out.
Yeah. Boom, 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 and it's done. Look at that. Look at that break. That was a nice break. 1 ball.
Where's the 3? Can't. Oh, the 1 ball's good.
1 ball's good. 8 ball, the 4 ball.
Yeah, you can play the 1-4 combo.
4 ball got a little bit in the way there in the pocket.
Yeah, you can play the 1-4 combo and leave it out for the one in the corner.
Drew Don Kelly asked, did you say Pete Frampton?
I did say Pete Frampton. My real name's not Pete. It's Lawrence, but I go by Pete because it sounds cooler.
I think he's trying to be a musician.
Do you feel like I do?
I don't.
That's a Peter Frampton song.
I-
Get with the program.
I know it's a Peter Frampton song.
I know you do.
I probably know more about music than you know about pool.
That's about. We can say you know about more about music than I know.
about pool. Yeah. Where's the pig?
What? That's different. It's not Peter Frampton. You're welcome, Dan.
Yeah, you're very welcome. All right. 1 ball didn't quite get in the pocket. Kicked the 8 out though.
Yeah, it's hanging in there.
Or,
You
no,
play
what
a
did he
little
do?
bit
That's right.
a little
Got
bit
the 4
inside
in.
and roll forward.
Yeah.
Right. We'll spin it down for the 3.
Yeah, it kind of looked like he might try to follow that in. That's what I was starting to see in there.
I
But
should try to follow him. I'm dead in the hole on that. I'm putting both balls in the side.
yeah,
The cue ball and the 1.
you get 3 balls in there.
Yeah.
There's a trifecta of what happened there.
Right.
Nice cut here coming through. Got to the inside edge of that pocket though. Ooh,
That's tough.
yeah.
You got to kind of thin this and then come off the 10 and get back to the rail. It's going to be super hard to do.
Yeah. Actually,
But
you
I
might
can see because
yeah. Wonder if
maybe
Dave
on the, I mean, you could on the 7 and come off the 5, the carry 10, 7. That's just a if, like a big ask. Or, obviously you just play the safety.
you play the smart percentage every time, Pete. Every
the
time.
safety.
It's yeah. If there's
That's the
not,
problem. Is I got to start playing the table more, not the opponent.
yeah.
Autumn and I were talking about that the other day about playing the table, not the opponent.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. That's what I'm getting better and better at now too, because that's how people were beating me. It didn't matter how well I could pop balls, because they would just keep me from doing it.
Yeah, you start playing the opponent, and you're like, "Well, I'm playing a low 4 Fargo. I'm just gonna dink this ball here and dink this ball there, and then next thing you know, they're out."
Mm-hmm.
You're like, "How did I let them win?"
You let them win. That's exactly what we're talking
You call a
about.
7? You call a 5?
Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't there for the call, but we'll see what he does here. He's stepping away. He did not do what he called there. If
I
you're at
called
the
the
table.
7. To be clear, I called the 7.
To be clear, okay, crystal clear.
Not that I'm better than Sam, because I'm not. I'm just saying I called the 7.
All right.
Inside, loading up with inside. So I go right in, back up.
Ooh, that was beautiful. That shot, I don't have
You have it.
strong
You
in
just gotta
my
play
head
it.
thing. Well, I realize that, but
It doesn't come up that often.
I punch on it just a little too hard. That's the problem with it. And so,
But the cool thing about that shot is even if you spin it too much, you're still going to catch the inside rail and come back down. So you're almost always imperfect with that. The only time you're not is if you don't put the spin on it. Then you know what I mean? Then you're dead across from the ball.
yeah. I usually right now end up over adjusting and spinning into the road. It's a little heavier to make sure you get the ball in the pocket.
That's right.
Threw the ball down the table.
Good shot. Good
Straight
lead.
down, yeah.
Straight in. Game.
Really just feed the speed into the tangent line off the rail, and it goes right into the table.
I'm in
Unless you
commentating
got-
long enough to bring on commentator curse, so it's completely fine for me to say mark that game up early.
Oh, okay.
You heard about that commentator curse?
Never heard of it, Pete. Yeah,
Never
yeah.
heard
First time.
First time?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's
yeah,
must be your
thank you.
first streaming event.
Yeah, yeah. You're doing so good at tuning me up here.
Oh, just so great. It's
Yeah.
so great.
Yeah, it's spectacular. At this rate, pretty soon you're going to talk to me about chalking a cue before every shot.
Have you ever seen chalk in your cue before you shot?
Yeah. At this level, I've seen it at this level, but other than that,
The cool thing is if you never play English, you never have to chalk your cue.
yeah. I did spend a while there when I was over rotating the cue ball a lot. I started playing without chalk just to get my mind away from doing that some, because anytime you do that without chalk, you're going to miss. You're going to miss cue.
I hit that Roger Pettit cue with a tip of low on it and miss cue because this has no chalk on it.
Yeah. So I've used that some for training myself too. I'm just shooting without chalk to try to get my,
Yeah, I've seen people put tape on the end of their cue so they could just practice without chalk.
myself wrangled in on that. That 8 almost went in the side. That was the 8. Yeah, that was the 8.
No balls
Almost went in
down.
the side. No balls down.
It's tough. It's
Looking
tough.
for the 1.
Tough action.
Yeah.
What are you doing here? A little safety?
I think you're going to safety here. I
You
mean,
play
you
the
could
full-
that one is
Full
could be-
table
could be
safety?
cut.
So you put the one down on the spot, right? Or past the spot. Or sorry, not the one, the
I
cue
would.
ball.
I wonder if
Cue
he's
ball
going
past
to.
the
He's.
spot.
I would almost think. I wonder if he's going to try to bank the 1 up behind in the 9 area down there, and then put the cue ball up behind the 8 ball
You can
area.
just put it half ball.
Yeah, 2 rails on the cue ball, maybe. He doesn't have to hold anything. I don't know if that's what he's going to do. Yeah, so yeah, he did exactly what I was
Just
talking
like
about. Yeah. I would have been too thin on the 1 ball looking at that myself, because like I said, I was going to try to be under that.
Yeah. I'd have
that
ran
angle.
into the 8.
Yeah. But the cue ball's about where I was looking at, thinking he was going to get it at least through the 2 rails, so it's closer. Pretty good safety there, too. I think, is he going to airmail this? I think
Yeah, he's got that jump cue.
Yeah, he's got his jump cue out.
Say airmail?
Yeah, airmail. Put a stamp on that thing. You just put it in the air and you send it.
Call him the 3. Jumping for the 1 to the 3 in the corner.
Yeah. percentage is not bad actually.
No, it's a good deal.
Especially at the skill
It could
level.
even come off the 9 still going. You know? Hit it thin or thick.
Look at the backside of the
Hit
one
it,
though.
hit it and got safe.
Hit a couple rails with it. I don't know if he got safe there though.
I didn't mean legit safe. I meant
Oh, okay.
like a 4. If he's playing a 450 like me, that's safe.
That's
Because I'm
safe.
not making that one ball.
That one ball goes.
I know it goes. It goes for Stan. Stan's got this, but Pete playing.
You don't think it
Pete's-
goes for you?
No.
No, just go through it just a hair's
Because
thick.
the problem is that we'll try to go for this in the side, and we really should be going for this in the corner.
I'd be going for the corner every day. You'd have to call. You'd have to put me in handcuffs. Taking that to the corner.
Flip to the other. Get the other camera here real quick.
What's the other view here?
Yeah. Let's go see if he hooked him on the 5.
Maybe the edge on it there.
I think he might have him.
Yeah.
If he did, he's got to go rail first on this, but.
We're gonna keep looking at it here. That's for sure.
He called the 1. I think he's hooked on the 5, so he's got to go. Okay. Call the 9, changing it to the 9 ball.
He's gonna go off the rail and hit the 1. Yeah, he can come across the inside edge of the 9 there, closest to the rail.
Yeah, he called the
I
9.
don't think this is very hard for Kuza, really. Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, ooh. That stings a little bit. I think it hurt my eyes.
Hurt your eyes.
It did. I felt really good about that for him.
Yeah.
Champion for the table, and I was championing with that. And yeah, kind of painful to watch. All right, at 2 now. Ooh.
Two's welded to that 8 ball.
Yes, it is welded.
It's almost like a no-win situation here to make the 1. You know,
No, look at this. So what if we can hit the 1 square enough, draw it, hit the 9, carry it down with the rail, we could break the 2 out. Would we do that at this level? We would not.
That's a big boy shot.
But I do not think he's too close to the rail to even get that
A
much.
lot
ball
of hope
saved.
and aspirations.
That is. He's going to safety here. But
For sure.
I was looking at what possibly could happen, and I think that is a possible shot.
Yeah, that's fact. But you could also hit this thick. Right, hit the 1 ball thick into the bottom rail, and then weld it to the 3, the cue ball. That'd be good.
You're just welding everything in this match, aren't you?
Yeah, welder.
Okay. Well, what? No, wait. Well, so what if you shoot the 9? You don't
Or
want to miss
just-
the 1 and make the 9. That makes no sense. That's not.
You could also
Just shoot a safety.
He can also play right now off the 2 ball into the 10.
Look at that. Look at him driving that thing. I did not see that. That was an outcome. See the edge of it? Get a clean save.
Right behind the 5. Get out of there.
Oh,
Oof.
ooh. Look at that. Look at that play.
Yeah,
Stan the man.
this is
They call him
tough.
Stan the man anywhere?
I mean, I think anybody named Stan is called Stan.
That's what it looks like.
So the thing about this jump shot is that
It's
trying to
2
jump
now
this.
for Victor's jumping and
No, he's got.
oh,
he's got.
oh, okay. Oh, it is okay. I didn't know. You said it. I couldn't
I
see
know.
it.
I like to talk about jump shots.
Don't say it.
But the thing is, you can. I mean, the 5's blocking the kick to the bottom rail.
Mhm.
The 8's blocking, and the 8 and 6 are blocking the kick. So now he's going to grab his jump cue. The thing about jumping this ball is you got to get just over the 8. Otherwise, you get too close to the 2, and you jump off the table.
I haven't seen a double jump in a couple ages here.
I think he's just going over the 8.
He's just
You know what I
going.
mean? I mean,
Yeah.
you could also just go over the 5 and come back short rail
Mhm.
and back into the 8 ball.
High bounce to a roll though. It's a tough
But the
jump.
thing, it is, and the other part of that too is you're going to sell at the 2 ball no matter what. But if you go over the 8 into the 2, then you have more coverage if it goes 2 rails with the 7 covering, maybe the 6 will cover the other side of that. So it's a little bit easier. But he is definitely looking at the 1 rail jumper there.
Yeah, if that 5 ball wasn't in the way, we could get a look at a inside pocket bank to that 2 ball. That'd be something.
He's playing this
interesting.
to hit
We
the
don't
1
get to see
diamond.
that.
He's going to play the jump to hit the 1 diamond.
Maybe a
into
jump
the
to
2.
bank.
Yeah. Jump to bait.
Probably the smarter play here because that's so dangerous on a
Oh,
7-foot
jump.
table. Jumping that far to that 8, it's probably going to bounce off. But here,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, it's not even the 8. That's the 4 ball. Jeez. Looking at the table, what's the 4 ball there?
well,
Not the 8.
I think everyone can agree that it looks enough like the 8 that this is what we were talking about.
Good hit, though.
Ooh, look at that.
And the 6 ball's going to get in the way?
To some degree.
Nope.
Patrick said he was calling the 9 there. Well, Stan's looking good here. I think so. I think he's looking good. Looks like there's no fault. He's not taking a lot of time to look at it, so it's probably pretty good for him.
Patrick's a trooper, man. He's been here all day.
He is. He's been here a couple of days.
Him and Ken.
I think that they're excited about these matches, and I'm glad to have him in here.
Drew's been here for a while, too.
Yeah.
Who else? Blake, you still here, buddy?
I think Andrew wasn't feeling well, so he's probably watching this from the bed. I think he's in a good sick. Andrew's been.
Oh, is that who that is?
Everybody says his last name.
Who is it?
Andrew from the Toto.
That's true, Patrick. We are all addicts.
Yeah.
I will watch it. Like, if there's a pool stream on, I will watch it. I don't even care who it is, like I said earlier.
I can stop anytime I want. There's no time I want to stop.
I watch Greg stream from his house when I'm at work.
Yeah.
I'll just watch it.
He watches my stream at my house while I'm streaming.
I've watched Greg stream from this room this weekend. So, I'm an addict.
All right. How's he looking? He's looking not quite as tidy with this one, but so he's got to take some time.
You don't
Figure
trust
this
me
one
enough
out.
to think I'm not going to turn your microphone down? I wouldn't do that to you.
Well, no. I'm fine with.
Stupid.
I've gotten good at when these things are about to happen. I can
Yeah.
turn it off just to not
feel
feed
you.
a bunch of noise in the stream. Adamant professional here. Adamant professional.
Adamant. Consummate professional.
Consummate. Okay, that good.
We're cutting the foreign. Yeah, there we go. Cutting the foreign. Temple's be moving.
Ooh,
Guess
ooh,
not.
ooh. Nice.
He didn't get there.
He got somewhere. Where you
Yeah,
wanted
but he
him
didn't
to
get
be,
to that
but
5 ball. He wanted to see that. That 8 ball didn't move quite enough.
It cuts, doesn't it?
To where?
Does it fit here?
Bottom left?
Oh, yeah. Does it? Is that the front?
I mean,
ball
it'll cut
there?
the, it'll cut the bottom left.
Yeah.
But I think he wanted to play it straight forward to the bottom right.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, it's the top. How do you want to describe it?
I'm gonna call it the bottom left. I call
As
it.
we
I
look
call,
at
I
it?
call it off from the break.
As we
box.
look at it?
Yes.
Okay.
As you look at it from the break spot, I call
Right.
it off from there.
From the spot or from the break box?
From the break box. That's where I call it.
Fair. Play the safe. Play all ball safe right there. That's a good shot. That's tough.
Well, Patrick, we can work on getting that set up as we get going here. We've been doing that at Jason Fick's house.
That was your
and
chance
should be
right there
happy.
to say you get an invite to play on Dibs when you get an invite to play on Patrick's show that he does on Friday Night Fights. That's what you should have said,
Yeah,
Greg.
well, Patrick's already kind of hinted at some of that.
Did he?
So, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you're lucky.
Not on the stream here, but yeah, he's kind of put that in my direction. So
That's nice. He's got that big 9 foot.
yeah, he does. He does.
I've
Yeah,
seen it. I
yeah.
watched it.
Yeah, we got the 8.5 foot pro over at Fix, so
You got a Roomba?
we
At
don't
Fix house?
we don't have a Roomba going on.
Because Patrick's got a Roomba. He does gambling for. Oh, he does prizes with the Roomba.
He does a great job.
That's
with
pretty
Fix,
great.
so, yeah. But however, copycatting everything off of people isn't.
I'm
always
not
the
saying you
best
have to
option.
copy it. I'm saying you have to find a way. Maybe if you just had like a Roomba or like a cat that like put balls in pockets for you. Not a Roomba, but like a cat.
I'm gonna get a washing machine and put it on pool tables. All right, Victor here at the table, trying to figure out his outcome. We've had a little bit of a dry spell, Patrick. We've had lots of fun in our lives and stuff, and so once we get through the beginning of the summer, we're going to get back into a little more production over there, and after that, we can start discussing different things there. I know some of the Toto guys are talking about maybe some battles between us and them. Maybe we can get that down there on your stream. Figure out some stuff up in here and sketch it with some of your people too.
We could do Skagit versus versus
Yeah.
Kitsap.
Yeah. Top of the Valley versus Toto.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, it'd be real good.
We gotta get some better pool players in Skagit though. You've seen those Kitsap guys are good, man.
You know they are pretty swell players, but you know what? Our guys are going to get better if they're not shooting
Just
competition. You know what?
Trying to set up a match.
They don't want us to play down. They want us. They want the real action.
We're the real deal.
I'll bring that in. I will bring them some pressure.
Yeah.
I can't guarantee a win, but I can guarantee I will bring you some pressure.
Yeah. Get Drew with the frowny face over here. What's going on, buddy? Big jump. Just feeling it.
Yeah, just silence while he holds. Silence while he holds.
Just feeling it. He doesn't have his jump cue in his hand. He just got his regular playing cue.
Oh, is he looking at jumping with his playing cue?
No, I think he's just,
okay.
just sizing up to see if he wants to how to get on that. Because there's that, you can kick it for sure. It's a tough kick, but he can make it. Calling the 5 in the corner for the kick. Take it around this 9 ball though. Good shot, good hit.
It was nice. It was good looking hit. Look at his other angle in here. Yeah. Kukuza, the table.
It's a big cut, but it's also a 2-way. You know what I mean? You're playing that 2-way.
Dangerous close to the pocket. I was wondering about the way he was lining up too, because it looked a little full. You know, his skill level, that, you know, that's just a little more pressure on your stroke, and you will get through the fullness, no problem. But
yeah, Stan looking to go rail first, just before the pocket to come clip the 5 between the 8 and 10. That's a crazy lineup.
That will look swell though when it goes in.
Yeah,
champion for Stan. We're gonna have Stan TV.
It's a money shot.
Yeah, looking to take this to 3-3 here, Stan. If he gets this shot, he's got a solid chance to stay at the table here and pot his way out.
I mean, he's also almost guaranteed to go just before the side pocket opposite and do the big rail kick. But he's an opt for the thinner here. See? Crazy.
Yeah. Right him under pressure here though. You can't blast it, but you can't be light with it, I don't think either.
Yeah.
You don't want it to drift. You want it to hair of compression through the rail.
Victor's over here taking pictures of it. It's kind of crazy. That's how tight of a window it is. It's impressive. Like,
Patrick wants to watch it from the other angle. No problem there.
did you switch it?
Yeah.
Okay. Nope. It's going opposite. Okay. That makes more sense to me. You know? And you're just sitting just before the side pocket, running into the 5. But the problem is you're going to get stuck behind the 10. Or if you go the way that Sam was going at first with the shorter angle, right?
Yeah.
Off the right side, then you're going to come swing back naturally for the 6 ball. But this is going to type to this. To the
It
10.
is. Yeah, I hear you there.
Spun it. Oh, playing the 2 and a good shot. Steve.
I think Victor's going to be tidy with this. I think Victor should be pretty tidy with this cut.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and thin. Really decided? Not yet. Not quite yet. Might not quite have vision into it. Oh, because the alignment didn't feel right. Yeah, it's not right either way.
There we go.
All right. Skinny Bob's going here.
This is what's nice about being. Pitcher's getting an extension.
Yeah, an extension. Okay. All right. Just a couple moments here as players adjust their deal. All right. Victor getting his extension here. Kept at the same pace, getting his equipment together too, just trying to get back out there, not lose his focus on what he's doing. I like that.
That's the thing is I always have everything out because I don't want to think about getting it out of my bag and delaying the match. And
I do the same.
I'm very mental about things. Unfortunately, that's just thanks, Dad. Appreciate it.
Player, this quality on the 7-foot table though, often, haven't seen a lot of extension use on the 7-foot table.
It's just sometimes you just need it.
Yeah, every now and then.
I didn't use it today. Obviously, I didn't get to shoot enough, but
yeah, maybe even on the taller side too. I use the 16-inch cue that gives a little more cue to work with too.
I do, but the other part of that is big side pocket.
Oh. It really ate that thing up there, didn't it?
Yeah, you gotta spin that in a little more.
Yeah,
he just hit it a little bit. Yeah, he was a little bit thin in the pocket. So you come a little bit thicker in there, and then you're not messing with that. So.
Where that pocket shape looks too, I feel like you just gotta be careful with the Pac-Man.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Feel for Victor though.
Want.
Just had him put that shot though. That was a good shot, good cut.
No, you do.
I thought he was going to miss that pocket actually on the other side of it by a half a diamond myself, but maybe the roll got him.
Do you play? You play for the 8-10 combo yet? If you're Greg Jensen, do you play for the 8-10 combo?
No, I'm not.
You play to slide it under for the 8 in the corner to play the 9 to play the 10.
That's what I'm doing here. Yeah, right here. I'm going to stun it slightly off the rail.
Well, Stan's going to play for the 8-10 combo. I told you.
I don't have Stan's profile, but I would have stunned that off the rail and just left the angle on the 8 and took my medicine because that's where my melee's at. Yeah. But inside, outside, thicker, thin, I have enough shot to stroke there and get to the 9.
My Fargo says I need to play the least amount of balls possible. So that's why I play the way.
You're saying it, but you're not listening to yourself, I feel like.
No. Need to play the least amount of balls. I need to do the least amount of shots possible.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what you're saying. But that's not what I know you're doing out there.
I'm doing it. I'm playing that 8-10 combo.
I see what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Played the least amount of hits.
Least amount of hits.
Okay.
Yeah. The less hits, the better.
Okay, I'm with you there.
I really have a chance to mess things up.
And I'm still going to stick with the heat off the mic here for just a minute. Okay, looking at a bank cut here, I'm thinking.
Hey, I'll be back. I'm going to put the jukebox back on.
All right.
Because apparently we're a little loud.
Oh, are we? Okay, thank you. All right, looks like the excitement's kind of bleeding off of the booth here in the corner from where we had to set this up. So I'm going to adjust the room volume a little bit, elevate that some, so that way we can continue the play the way we're doing it here. Stand still looking around here, looking at this bank to a back cut. Maybe looking at a couple of rail options here. Might have some version of an off-angle bank. I was wondering if he's looking at that off-angle bank. Victor more like he knows what he's looking at here. Oh, he's going to go safe with it. Did he get enough of it? He left him a thin cut. I like the fact that Victor looking at this gun here. Speed's not too much of an issue for him, I don't think. He can let the speed stay with the cut. Keep the adjustment straight off the rail, and he can accept that 9 just about anywhere on the table, past the 10 ball cross section of the table there. But he'll probably come down to the short rail, I would think, keeping the speed to the pocket. Push the ball, nice push. Slow back, push. Ooh. That thing really took the inside angle off of it, didn't it? All right, staying up. Nice angle for Stan to get back to the 9. Oh. Probably going to give an option here, but Victor's going to get up to take it. A little quick to shoot that thing. I think he was confident he had it and just wasn't quite there. Unfortunate for Stan. It looked good. It looked good from here too. Victor looking at avoiding the scratch while doing so, keeping the ball in the pocket. Dealing with these shots can always be tricky. It gets thick and gets thin. It takes spin. It doesn't take spin. Pick it and commit to it and execute. Anything less, and you're not going to appreciate the outcome you get. In my experience, you can push forward. It's a little more risky. I think he's going to look at the back cut here. Weighing options to outcome. It's like a little bit of a dirty sort of off-angle spot shot sort of situation. With half the table distance going into it. Just looking for what he can get out of it, I think. Off the long rail on the cut, position on the 10. I went short rail the long rail. Okay. Not quite as pretty as hoping for, but he's confident in his thin cut ability here. Jumping up to it. Looking to go up. Phenomenal speed on that. Really speeded that cut in nicely. Yakuza to 4. Yakuza to 4, staying at 2. Continuing the fight.
That's your seat.
All right, stand T racking. Stand to break. Yakuza looking on from the sidelines. From his chair, sitting directly behind Stan on the break after winning that last match.
I'm back.
Yakuza ended up a little off angle on his
4-2.
transition ball there. Got the shot. Ended up real steep on the 10. Speeded several rails. Cut it in. Put one more beside his name there. 4-2.
Yeah.
Phenomenal correction twice.
Yeah, that's what it's about, right? Maybe some golf analogies. You know, I think Jack Nicholson said you could hit 3 bad shots and 1 good one and still make par. Something like that. Same thing with pool.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I'm with you there. All right, big cut to the side. Broke down the table and get back up for some position.
Good shot.
That is
Up the inside. Came back to the inside on it.
That was beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, it really was. Really played that through really well.
Just in and back out, playing the 3 ball.
Yeah, one more there.
4 balls down here on the
Keep it
rail.
going. Keep it alive.
Gotta drop back. Good shot.
Yeah. That was a good
Maybe
shot.
a little too straight. There's an ankle there.
Big push.
Yeah.
Oh, he powered through that though.
Good stroke.
Yeah,
Man.
it is. It really is. He controlled that power really well for that. There were two different things going on in the title there. The stream's been going about 8, almost 9 hours now. And we had 2 going today. Earlier, it was 525 and under. And then it transitioned really quickly into the carryover from the 10 ball open yesterday to the wing side of the 10 ball. I suppose I could have broken those apart,
Yeah.
but it wasn't quite clear when what was going to come into me earlier, so I let it go. Yeah, 525 and under, and then slash 10 ball open. Yeah, and no space between the in and the under. I see that now too.
I wasn't trying to call you out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I know. I
Put it on
saw it earlier too, but we had a lot of activity earlier.
Yeah. So the 525 under is still going on. That's 8 ball on the A side and 9 ball on the B side. And then the open is just 10 ball race to 6 now. The tournament directors changed the races once everybody got in the money. It was supposed to be 5 on the B side, but they changed it to 6 on the B side for the people that were in the money.
And it wasn't quite clear to me if I was staying completely separate between 525 and the 10 ball open coming into the evening here. And as I wrap up here, I don't know if we're going to be ending up with another 525 finish. So. Jeff, that's a big part of what's going on there. I apologize if it's caused any confusion for you. And we're going to give Stan. Did Stan get one more? Yes, so Stan's got 3.
Yeah.
3, 4.
Big break. 3 balls in the break, man.
And I can adjust some of the verbiage later on as we keep the post up on YouTube. A lot of activity today. Just keeping it alive on the fly.
Yeah. The other 5th, 6th match is Joe versus Lido, and Joe's up 4-1. Joe Spence.
Nice transition there. Victor Kukuza at the table. Or 3. Victor looking to stretch his lead out one more time here. Stan working to catch up. Yeah, he's definitely trying to catch up here. Nice drift up on the 4 there. But it looks like an 8 on the screen.
Yeah.
Cross table. This is good drift, I think, here. Unless he's going to let it out and get in a different position than
Yeah, I
then we
think
would do
just,
it.
just roll down for it. Play on the side, 8 on the side, 9 on the side, or 9 in the corner,
You know.
10 ball out.
No, he drew that across the table like I was expecting. I just didn't know if he was going to really get
Okay.
into it or leave it like it.
That's a better shot than that shit. That's why I'm a 40. You know?
8 cut off the rail. Spins right to the 9. Drill that just like that. I don't know if he's going to. I think he's going to come back across the table. No, he did not. He held it up, moved it over. Okay. I think that becomes some of those different shots that you play differently as you know what works better for you. Dead end. All right.
Dead in on the hill.
Yeah, Victor
On
to the
Victor
hill.
on the hill.
5-3. Yep. Stay in tee. Been here enough times that I don't think the pressure's an issue for him there. Yeah, that was a nice out, Dane. Dane the main at mounts. Welcome to the stream, to the chat. Stay in tee, racking.
The 525's wrapping up too. I mean, we're playing for 7th and 8th right now. Some people.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah. So some money matches over there. People in the money. Victor Delaney's waiting to play for the hot seat. I
Okay.
think it's the winner of Evelyn Hazlett and Joshua Carlson. That's in the 525.
Okay.
That's 2-2 over there on that table.
All right.
Staying pretty good break here for him.
Yeah.
6 ball goes in.
Dane's pointing out that we saw 2 breaking runs in a row.
That's fact, Dane.
Yeah. Big time play coming out with big time players.
They're getting warmed up. I'm just kidding. They're always warmed up, I think.
Are they?
We gotta put that space on there. Man of the people.
There we go. Adjust the name a little bit there. I try not to play too many settings on the stream as we keep it going here.
One on the side, come back 2 rails to play the 2 and 4. That's a good shot.
It is. That's a really good shot.
I don't know why I'm saying it. Like I would ever say that Stan played a bad shot.
Yeah.
That's like, man. It's just a privilege to be here, to hang out with Greg all
Yeah.
day and hang out, you know.
Yeah, you know, Stan might get some unfavorable outcomes he doesn't like, but it's not always going to be, or usually because he made a bad shot.
Just because the table was messed up.
All right.
Just kidding.
Yeah. Dane wants to know, can Stan make it 3 consecutive breaking runs in a row? He's shooting for it. He has to. He's not given any other option right now. Everyone's a must win right now for Stan. There's no other option for him here. Especially with where he's at. Yeah, good speed. Great ball potting by Stan. I think he's hyper focused right now too.
Yeah,
He had a couple balls not go his way, so some things that didn't play out in his right form, and the focus is really dialing in now.
yeah. Autumn and I talk about that a lot, about being in focus and what it means for me to be in focus and how I can see things differently. It's weird. I wish I could turn it on and off like a switch, but I cannot. You know what I mean? But I know these guys can probably just do that.
Yeah. When you feel that right too, it seems like oftentimes everything that's not what you're looking at gets blurry.
Yeah. For me, it's something that seems
Yeah.
farther away than closer.
Yeah.
When I'm in focus, everything's super close, like hyper close. And when I can't focus on things, it's like super far apart. Like an 8-foot table looks like a 10-foot table for me. But when I'm in focus, everything looks like a 2-foot table. It's great.
Yeah, I found looking deep into my contact point on my object ball, especially with wide angle, stepping away from it and then walking backwards with my eyes focused on where I'm going. I can hold as I come through it, and if the ball starts to look away, it's supposed to blind that spot. I have to start looking through the ball and hold that focus into that shot.
That's fair.
Yeah, a little bit of a funny position here. Yeah, he did. He might want to get safe.
I think he's going to do this normal inside thing.
You think so? Okay.
No, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. I'm just kidding.
Well, I think if he sees a safe that he feels,
The 5 goes.
does a 5 go?
Yeah. The 5 goes.
Oh, okay.
Played it perfect. Look at this guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, plenty of room to draw back to play the 8 to the side.
there he does.
To roll it down to play the 9 in the top right corner. Or top left as we look at the screen now, right?
Yeah. He's gonna have to play to cut out the ball a little bit and get to the rail after he plays into the ball just a hair.
Yeah, I'm going to draw this back. Okay. Just 20 a little bit. This will come down here.
You always think play forward.
You get a telestrator on this thing. It's going to be over with for you. You know what I mean? A little pad with a telestrator.
Yeah, I'm moving it up, Pete.
Just kidding.
At that time, it's a good time. Put too
Your,
many horses.
your commitment to this is beyond mine. So
Yeah, you put too many horses in front of the cart before you get them all trained, and
you got a fast cart.
it's out of control.
It's out of control, but
Yeah.
it's fast. Oh, that is not what I expected.
It's big though. It's
And
real big.
That's a real big. That's a
real
better
big.
result than I would have got for
Yeah.
sure. Look at that guy.
Yeah.
It's like 5 rails to get
Yeah.
perfect bound. Damn
Yeah.
near perfect. Darn near perfect. Sorry. Don't want to get you banned on YouTube or something.
Yeah. Let's keep it clean. Let's keep it clean.
Keep it distinguished.
Absolutely, every time. Nice push through the stroke. Didn't pay off. Didn't. Sit on the rail. We're champion for
That's
Dan's
that's
here
an
until
out
Victor
right
gets
there.
up, but unfortunately, Victor's up. So we're gonna champ for Kukuza here. Champion Kukuza coming to the table. It's got a nice angle on this. Coming to the ball, little full, push to the rail. You put the 10 back in the same pocket the 9 goes in.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, maybe go forward. Nope. Play same pocket.
No, I think that's
Ooh,
the pocket.
rattled it.
Kind of like
Rattled
that.
it.
I would have been a little too aggressive.
Rattled it.
Yeah, what I said, I would have been too aggressive.
I'd have hung it because I hung so many balls in that pocket already this weekend. So
I think, yeah. Let's back off of that right there. Make your shoot. Well done.
Well,
Victor.
good win for Victor.
Congratulations.
nice job. Good out.
Stan made a rally back, though. Big rally back. Big rally back by Stan. These gentlemen clap from behind the booth here.
The other table over here is Joe Spence versus Lito Antidito.
All right, so here the hill match is supposed to come up here next.
The point match?
We're
Right.
an hour behind where we were going to be with it. But
We're gonna see what the
things
boss
change.
wants to do. Hopefully, I get to stick around for the point match. We'll see.
Right.
She might have to make me drive her home. I don't know yet.
Okay, well, let me go see what information we got here real quick, and then way back over here.
Way back.
Soon. Yeah. Yeah, update as you get information coming in here. James DeVee coming to the table warming up, and then Stephen Holm making his way over as well. So we get the information coming in here soon.
All right, so we're waiting for this match, and I don't know where Steven's at.
Well, James is just sorry.
Steven's going to the bathroom, James going to the bathroom. But so I have a funny story to tell you about James. The first time I ever talked to James. So we're in Lincoln City playing in Lincoln City tournament. He's getting ready for his elite singles match, and I'm sitting there hitting balls on this table all by myself. James walks up to me. He's like, "Hey man, can I hit a few balls?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, you need to practice more than I do. Just go ahead and hit balls." Me and my little 460 Fargo person talking to James like he needs practice.
Yeah.
That man shoots with his eyes closed, lights out.
Yeah, he does.
That's the story why we wait. I'll be sarcastic with anybody. I don't know.
Start the clock.
Put him on the clock, huh? That's not nice.
Yeah.
I don't know where Steve's at. Let me ask James.
All right, well, it gets a good point.
Well, it sounds like, yeah. James, Davia started the clock. Actually, he went up there and said something, and they're waiting to see where that goes. Someone texted me, wants to know where the Lido match is. What's up with the Lido match, Pete? What's up with the Lido match? Can you see what they're doing over there? I got lights out Lido.
All right, so lights out Lido match. Let's see, it's 5-3. Joe Spence over Lido.
Nice.
Yeah. Looks like Steven made it over here. Finally.
Yeah. All right. So Steven's over here.
I've seen this in Fast and the Furious before. Where's that scene? Yo.
All right.
Can you get some wireless microphones so we can put them on players?
Yeah.
I noticed Rick, we talked about it. But then we'll just ask them random questions while they're shooting, like while they're down in their shot.
Yeah, I'm sure they would
love it. They would love it.
Yeah, I'm sure they would love it.
Yeah, sure.
Give them the whole headset going there.
Or maybe just while they're in their seats waiting to shoot, you could ask them
Yeah.
questions. You know what I mean? Like, why'd you shoot that shot like that? What were you thinking?
I don't think they would appreciate that whatsoever.
Just look at me and tell me to be quiet. Quiet, Pete.
They might say that to you. I'm gonna let you talk as long as it's staying on task.
You're gonna let me talk?
Yeah, as long as you're
That's all we
staying
do.
on task.
There's nothing else going on right now. We're just watching Steven warm up here.
This is true.
Rocking the Vancouver Canucks hat.
So what Steven's doing?
Oh, yeah, he's from Canada. So that's cool.
Probably makes the most.
They brought a
sense for
whole truckload of people down here.
them. Did they? Like all of them? Yeah. There has been a ton of Canadian players here, and
Which is
the
cool,
quality of play that they produce out here has just been
Yeah,
pretty lights out, really.
lights out.
For sure, it has been. And actually, look forward to more action and stuff with them. Really, I mean, if they're gonna come out and play that hard, then it's only going to produce solid outcomes.
Yeah, I'm looking to, for me, just for personals, just trying to get. Chuck Hassel used to run these big tournaments in Oak Harbor a long time ago.
Yeah,
It was run between 3 different bars and lots of people. Stan Tarango showing up, plus a bunch of other high level shooters, like unrestricted teams.
Mm-hmm.
Be so cool.
Nice. We're just waiting for the players here to get themselves lined up and ready. They've stepped away for just a moment. I think they're just getting their equipment from other spots across the pool room here. And as they come back over here, it looks like maybe they're about ready to get started. Yep, Devi bringing up the lag balls potentially here. Yeah, all right, big man James DeVee, also known as Big Daddy DeVee. Table warming up, just so he's been warming up for hours and hours now, just staying loose, staying active on the table here. Waiting for Steven to get back over here for him. Lawrence Frampton working on just getting him and his wife set up for whatever they need as this match starts going, because once it gets locked in here, the rest of the people left here in the building over here watching this thing live at the table. So we'll continue watching this countdown as soon as Steven gets back over here. See how it goes. All right. Dude Drown saying beat that dude. All right, Drew. I threw the message at the V while he's sitting at the table there, Drew. He said he's going to give it everything he's got. He's going to try like hell. So it's going to be a tough battle. They're going to have to really work together on it. Or I guess really work against each other. But here we go. Steven stepping to the table. The V stepping to the table. Lag is underway. They're battling to sit on the hill. And here we go. Steven rolling that ball off the rail, though. There, for people that don't know, he's cleaning the chalk off of it, keeping it nice and clean, making sure there isn't any transition issue with that ball as play starts. Players at this level looking for equipment that's going to perform at the same level as the player's abilities and execute the same outcome every time they get up and work on it. The V here at the turtle tin rack. It's going to line them up, make them look right. Check them. A little bit of a light check. We're ready to go here. Lining up for that big break. Boom, it's in. Ball on the side. Ball in the corner. One ball. We're almost got 4 balls in that break. It's a powerful break. Wipe the rails down. Hear that? These tables have been played on a lot in the last couple of days, and the belt's pretty well worn in, and keep the conditions as best as they can here for this tournament. Don't know how much of that rally's inside up on that side there, though. Might be just inside the edge of it. Just looking at it now to see how that looks for him here. That's what I was looking at there too, Blake. I saw that as well. That's why we moved over here. He is. Is he pushed out? I don't know if he... Waiting to see whether Steven's going to take this or not. I think Steven's going to take it. Steven's going to look at his options here and see if he's going to stay with it. I think he is. He could take every opportunity to table the match at this level. Every opportunity counts. Ooh. A little bit of a miss there. I guess all of them missed, to be honest with it. All right, DeVee off the rail, pushes it back. Nice soft touch stroke, though. A lot of ball activity. Looks really clean. Throw back here. Oh, throw back off the rail. Okay. Like I said, angle play. Going to the 4 combo. 8 ball up the table by the side pocket there. 4 ball. Go to the corner. Nice push through for the stroke. Up for position. Frampton back at the mic.
Oh, don't tie me out.
Bank shot. Aggressive bank. Wait, he's queuing up to it. Yeah, he came aggressive with it. He knew the angle. He knew the compression. He knew the angle. Fired it. Just, yeah. Locked, loaded, and fired. Those can't always be automatic, but they are, I guess, apparently when DeVee gets to them. Nice down the rail. Drifts towards the pocket and stops. Huh?
In line all the time.
Yeah. Well, if you do it right every time, it's right every time.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Nice out. He just came up and just dominated through that rack that he did.
Who won the leg? I missed it because I was getting food for the wife.
I'm
James
tired.
won the leg?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he won the leg.
Break and run?
He titty hooked himself. He pushed
It's a
out.
point. It's called a point.
Okay. He point hooked himself.
Thanks.
Blake got me there because he threw that up there.
Oh, I see it. Yeah,
He
Blake.
put that in my head there, Blake.
Blake duped you.
Yeah, he did.
He got you
He did.
good.
He's trying to get me there. He did well. You're not trying. He's successful. He got
got
me
you.
there. Yeah, well played, Blake. Well played. Didn't know he was going for that, but he got it either way. Playing the commentator and the chat.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, he pushed out, and Steven went for it, missed contact, and then DeVee got up and said, "Well, now,
Ball in hand.
yeah, ball in hand," and DeVee just dominated there.
Can't give him the ball.
He can't come on the ball. Just
Just
you,
can't get the ball
well,
in
you can
hand.
try to take it from him if you want.
He's a big dude. You ain't taking the ball.
You're going to get it from him. You can try. Face man, you are absolutely right. It can be called that, but we're trying to keep the terms clean. So the more
I hate it.
the cleaner we stay with it, and the more often we do that, the better we're going to do it.
I'm just going to say it straight up. I don't like it. I've never called it that. I've always called them points, and I
I'm-
know what you're saying. And I
I'm
get it.
okay with saying it. It's just I think there's better terms too. I think there's better
It's an old school saying, old person saying. That's how I feel about it.
How old are these people you're talking about, Pete?
Well, everybody I heard it from was like old, like 70. You know what I mean?
So like
I've
5
heard
years
a lot of
older
old
than you.
people.
Like 5 years older than you.
And I'm not even 50 yet. That's messed up. That's a good kicking stick right there.
That is a good kick and stick. All right, let's see what DeVee's got with this. All right, coming through here with DeVee.
Big hit, but
Yeah.
scratch in the side. It's tough.
Doesn't give his opponent ball in hand. Let's see if his opponent will answer. You know, that last set there, his opponent, or DeVee ran out, so now it's his turn to answer that question, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think that's the way that works.
It's on the other table. It's hill between Lido and Joe Spence. Lido with the comeback over there.
Yeah. He's got a nice angle here. Oh, well, he hits the ball where he wanted to, so he better have a nice angle.
Yes, good call there, Greg.
Yeah, sometimes you got to catch yourself.
Good call.
You know, I'm looking at a lot of screens, making sure everything's running smoothly here. So
You're doing a good job.
yeah, good.
Best stream I've watched all day.
Yeah, all day.
Well,
Well,
I mean, yes.
that might not be true because
I was watching another stream. I
yeah.
did watch another. That.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to check that score. Of that.
I think their production value of that stream is more than one person.
Well, they're getting paid.
you know, I
for
have
me to watch
commentators,
it, so-
but this right now is a one person show.
I mean, they had
so,
like Jeremy Jones in there watching that, doing that commentation. So.
yeah. Also, still just another person being a part of a pool world. So
Yeah. How this match isn't over yet between those two kids.
Nice angle coming down. Got a little ticky tack with the rails there though. Be careful with that. Getting close to that pocket that doesn't like anybody.
Oh, I missed who won that match, but
All right, drive
looks like Lito won that match.
Lito won the other match. All
He came
right.
back. He was down, came back and won.
All right. Congratulations, Lito.
We got some. Oh, perfect. Thanks.
Okay,
we
we
got
have to
bios
be-
for both. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Got bios for matches coming up next, and kind of keep these things flowing quickly. Looks like, which is nice. Steven stepping away from the table for a moment here.
Jug of water.
Jug of water.
water.
Yeah, you stay hydrated. Don't want to cramp up during a pool match.
That's your next match, Victor.
All right, little checks and balances in the background here with some player bios. This is all hot here with Stephen Holden lining up on that 10 ball there. All right, little off angle, but dead in the pocket. Really powered into that ball, man. He got through the pocket just fine. All right, Pete, I'm going to slide these bios over to you.
Why?
And let you work with those as this match transpires here.
Bracken right now is James Big Daddy DeVee. That's his nickname is Big Daddy.
I think he forces you to call him that, doesn't he?
His lady said that she will not call him that. That's what our conversation was. earlier.
Yeah, I was over here.
Yeah, we've been playing pool for 40 years, if you can imagine that.
Wow.
And his homeroom is Ball Lane's bowling alley in Bellevue.
Okay. Yeah,
Prefers the 9-foot table, obviously.
Mm-hmm. 9 ball.
And for some reason, prefers 9 ball.
For some reason. It's a great game.
Yeah. Yep. And he's using a BK rush, as somebody called it. A friend of mine calls it the B crush, the blue crush.
Yeah.
That's what he called it.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
The V on the break. You're
DeVee on the break. Yeah.
All right. Well, wait for a whole pause and we'll get back to the bio here. Let's see what he gets with his break, because his break was powerful last night. A lot of balls going in the pockets.
Good break.
Man, look at that. Look at
One
the
ball.
precision control coming through that break.
One ball down, right? One ball down, upset about it though.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You know, I almost wonder about that. That break dominance being on his side here. But anyways, back to you, Pete.
Oh, no. Take it away. No, that's not funny. The surprising fact here is that James has no sponsors.
Really?
Not a single one.
This time he wrote down.
Well, he said none. And I
He
think
said none. He even said none. Oh, wow. Okay. He wasn't even
if I had
blank.
sponsors, they'd have been all written down.
Yeah,
This man.
obviously.
Somebody out here could be like a Q sponsor for this man. Something, you know?
I feel like every sponsor should be behind this man.
Yeah. Shout out to Rich Geiler. I don't know if you ever met him. Rich the Hat Geiler. Super cool dude, man.
Was he the trick shot artist?
He does some of that stuff. He always dressed up super sharp, like 3-piece suits, hat. That's why I call him Rich the Hat Guy.
I think I might have saw him.
Table
at the-
mechanic,
at
like
the,
works on pool tables.
Older gentleman.
Huh?
Older gentleman.
Yeah,
He might have
yeah,
been at the Diamond War. I think I might have
Yeah.
saw him there.
kind of older.
Yeah.
Super cool. Yeah.
If he was there, I think I saw him.
James' best career achievement: 3-time world BCA champion. 3-time.
You know, if you're going to do anything, you got to do it thrice.
Yep.
Thrice the win there.
What else does he do for a living and for fun? It says hanging with my love, Brandy.
Yeah.
that's
They've
cool,
been
man.
here the whole time here too. So I'm
I
listening
get
that they're
it.
doing that.
You know, I think that pool couples are awesome. I don't know if she plays or not, but I know that my wife doesn't play, but she is with me everywhere I go.
You know what? I can tell you what. Looking at them together here, she's the boss keeping him in check. He's running the table. She's running the rest of it.
Yeah,
That's what it looks like.
That's
In a
power.
good way. It's a good thing.
Yeah, power couple, right?
Yeah. He doesn't worry about nothing but winning. No. He's good at that. Good position here.
Good, Jake.
That angle looks like he almost could miss it, but not even close. Not even close. It's just the performances he puts on every time he hits the table. Maybe he should just sign every ball before he shoots them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Looks that good. Not to say we won't see him attempt or have to work at any jump shots here. People, you talked about jump shots earlier. You don't have to jump if you are perfect every time. Just want you to know that.
That's not true. It's not a true statement, Greg.
Are you shooting for jump shots?
No, sometimes, right? You have to. Sometimes when you're playing in your rotation game, you have to push out to a jump shot.
Oh, okay.
So you need to play that shot.
Okay, you know what? I didn't specify a game.
If you
You
said-
called me on not specifying a game.
Right,
I'm gonna give you three.
Very legal.
Three very, very small points. Someone can see them. That's how small they are. There's three of them. If you glue them all together, you still can't see it.
Perfect shape on this.
That is beautiful shape of the temple.
All
Nice
right,
bounce.
seems to be with the out.
Good Lord, is he fast too?
Yeah, yeah.
You blinking.
You tell me to slow down. You tell me to slow down all the time, but this is what I have to look forward to right here. We'll talk about Steven. Steven's from Vancouver, British Columbia. He's 28 years old, been playing pool for 23 years. Started when he was 5. He plays with Jacoby stuff. All of it. Everything's Jacoby.
Jacoby's a good brand.
It's one of his sponsors, man.
Good brand. Well, that's
Jacoby
how that
Town,
works.
Black Diamond Bowl and Billiards. Shout out to his dad. I always like the family shout outs. Those are always good.
I like all the shout outs.
Best career achievement is Canadian national champion
we have 2
at
champions.
28 years old. That's
Really?
pretty impressive. Yeah.
That's a big pool profile early on.
Yep.
Working really hard early. When you start from a young age, you build the correct stuff. If you're taught it right from the beginning, and
Yeah.
then you get to build on that really, really early.
Must be nice. I'm just kidding.
No. We can say that because I think you're saying what a lot of people feel. I really do. So I don't think you need to sarcastic.
Well,
back up
I'm
on
not
that.
trying to be sarcastic. What I'm saying is,
No,
I
no,
wish I
it's
would have
true.
started playing pool.
We all,
when I
and
was-
that's why you say it that way,
Yeah.
because we all wish we could have been there. Yeah, but we all have different lives we started with, and this is where we got to.
I mean, I played pool when I was a kid, but I didn't play pool when I was a kid, if that makes any sense. I know everybody out there understands that. But,
Yeah.
my parents had a pool table, but it wasn't that great. And, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, which is ironic because my dad just started playing pool, no kidding, 3 months ago.
Well, okay. All right, back to the match here. Steven trying to get back in it here again. So
Yeah, he's going to play this. If we can get there, play this 210.
oh, he's putting the 9 in the traffic area though. As he plays through it this way. All right, looking to change his position some here. And that 9 kind of moved around on him some there, put it in the way. It's getting a little more dangerous with what he's doing here.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say dangerous, but he's just gonna be careful. Start looking at. I think he might want to start looking at a safety here, though.
Yeah.
Obviously,
High percentage safety here. The 480 in me wants to go for the 210 carry into the corner. Hey, that's what's happens when you get these mid to high 400s in here. We're just going to talk about how I would play this with a little bit of full low.
I'm not going to talk about how I'm going to do it wrong, Pete.
Well, it's fun.
I mean, we'll talk about the way I would address the situation and what that thought process looks like. Expand on that.
That is fair.
But the thought process is the important thing we're talking about here, not Not how. The why.
Yeah.
The why. All right, the V up to the table with a cut. Almost like looking like a spot shot cut with a little bit of angle. All right, went with a
Save
safe
the
here.
safe off the.
Yeah.
Just tuck it in there.
The table is just sitting ugly now.
Yeah, it's just
you
terrible.
really just have to keep playing with the table until you get it looking closer to something that's presentable, something that you want to show to company as they come over to run out on you. This is not a table you want to show to company.
Yeah, 3 rail here. I'll play 2. Just chuck it up in there.
Yeah, he does. He does. Oh, Lord, he does well there too. I think the V will get a hit on this, but
Solid 764 play there.
I think I think the 470 wants to put that 10 in the corner pocket.
No, I wouldn't do that. That's a ridiculous call.
Oh, is that the ridiculous call we're talking about?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. There's no way that goes. Clearly, you can see that doesn't go.
Yeah, I guess it is buried up on it.
It's buried.
From the other angle, it looks like it could have been possible, but no, that's wrong. Okay.
Yeah, but you can come behind it and catch this 2 right, and then swing it back behind the 3.
Mm-hmm. Like that?
No, kind of. It's a little hard though.
Oh.
They've been out.
Yeah. Okay.
2 on the side, 3 in the corner.
Yeah. Well,
We'll work on the rack. Where's that 4 ball at?
Steven, get up here and take a deeper look at it and start trying to figure it out. Side pocket. Nice soft medium stroke. There you go.
310 combo.
That's what it's looking like for him here. Angle's nice. You can't get off angle here, but at this level, I don't expect him to.
All right, well, 2-2 then.
Yeah, me too.
Might be one of those race to the lag matches, you know what I mean? Like, if you got the lag, you're probably going to win.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But well, it's way back and forth. You hear it time and time again as a pool player, the breaks, the factor that matters about everything. And here, whoever's breaks working best might be the champion there.
Maybe.
The alternating break becomes a factor here because no one gets to back up 2 or 3 unless someone makes a mistake. James to be kind of slow working on putting this break together, make sure it's nice and tight. He wants to try to get his power in here. Make sure he can steer these balls in his favor. The one's been kind of drifting up off that short rail on him there, leaving him slightly out of shape on it.
Yeah.
Expecting him to change his power or the way he's stroking through it to manipulate that a little better. Nice roll with it.
Drop
Drops up
both
in
the
his
wing
thigh.
balls and the 3. That's good. That's a good break.
Man,
I got hooked on that one ball, man. That's tough.
It got worse this time. That's unfortunate. He's
Yeah,
delivering
it's a-
such a powerful break with so much control. It's just that one ball just isn't working for him yet.
It's that turtle rack. That turtle rack does that every single time.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any experience with that rack, so I can't speak to it.
You got to get one. It'll fix your 10 ball break for sure. Doesn't work on an 8 foot though. It only works on the 7.
Oh, really?
That's crazy.
Well, that's not going to work out for me at all because I have an 8-foot table.
I'm just kidding. We can work on it. We can figure it out.
But well, it'd be nice to know that break anyways, just to strengthen my break in
Yeah.
the 10 ball
No,
game. 'Cause
it'll help you for sure. It'll help.
he decided to give him a
Push
foul.
out?
Or
No,
push. Oh no, he did push out. Okay, because it was early. I see.
That'd be crazy.
I see. You had me all
Gave it
tied
back.
up in the turtle rack.
Gave it
there.
back.
You had me tied up in the turtle rack. All right, he gave it back. I would give that back.
You know what? Maybe.
Can you use your jump cue tied up to the rail, Pete? Because
Yeah, I can. It's guaranteed. Yeah.
I would expect you to. Jump
It's
back.
easy. It's actually
That's a
easier
close
when your
break.
cue ball's on the rail. It's easier to jump than
That's a
anything
close
else.
break. Yeah, because you put your bridge right up to it. And
Yeah.
You're right on the right angle. I get it.
If I was 8
there.
foot tall, I could do it for sure. But I'm not 8 foot tall, so
All right. Well, keep showering. You might grow.
you're silly.
Yeah, sometimes.
Good hit.
That's another good
Running.
hit.
Running though. James, get a feel look at the one here.
One on the side.
One on the side.
Yeah.
Corner?
One in the corner.
Side.
I don't know.
Let me say side. You gonna try to cut that?
No,
pretty
no,
steep.
no. Okay. I think the way the screen's sitting, I'm seeing a slightly different angle than you are,
That's fine.
because the screen is a little more in your wheelhouse there.
Yeah.
Around the table here, that's the two. That's the two. Yeah, that's the two.
Yeah, 2 balls down there below the 5.
If he's gonna cut
4
that
balls
to the
also by the
corner,
9. So.
if he's gonna cut that to the corner, he's gonna go. He's gonna have to get some movement, I think. Well, he could hold it and cut it thin up to the corner there, and down to the bottom right corner. No, he goes around the table.
Gonna run it around.
That's
Just
what
get perfect
that's
on
what I
the 2 ball.
expected him to do. You get to control the speed, get a better position.
Yeah, I like it. I like that shot.
You just got to get thin enough through the cut, keep your speed.
Yeah, let's go forward here for the 4 on the side. 5 in the
Yeah,
corner.
nice
Yeah.
execution there. They're 2-2. I think we're going to see him focus up a little bit here. Start dialing into a little more precision rhythm. See if that side, he's going to the side or the long down table. I think he's going to the side, yeah. I think he's going to the side too. Hoping that side pocket stays big for him. Oh, he went down. I feel like he changed that just a hair at the end there and pushed that through. Because the whole time it looked side to me the whole time. Push through, just jump into a big draw shot for position.
You know, we talked about that earlier today. Those big forearms,
Yeah.
like you get more leverage on that ball. You can do more with it.
Yeah.
Those short forearm people are at a disadvantage for sure.
I feel like either of us have short forearms, Pete,
That's whatever.
but just only compared to me.
Yeah,
That's a big dude. This position here off the rail. Got a little thinner than he wanted, but
it's always weird for me. Weird for me.
yeah. Thin, not too much. Thin, not too much. And he doesn't.
Drilled it.
He did.
3-2.
3-2. They are just powerhousing to these racks.
Yep.
They really are.
The 4th place match on the next table over there is 1-0 Victor over Lido.
Oh, okay. Fourth place over there.
Yeah.
Good
Next
observation.
table over.
Yeah, okay.
Score updates, right? There's not very many tables in action right now. There's really only like 5.
No, yeah, they're really coming down here. Although Brenda Willis still in it over there. She's on the
she's
B
playing.
side,
She's on the
but
B side as
she
well,
just
right?
nailed a nice bank shot too. I can see some of her table from what I'm seeing.
She's got the next match on lockdown. So
Yeah, look at her go. She's just a beast out here today. We're really happy for her. Almost feeling happy to play her at this point. As good as she's doing over there. I mean, I enjoy the challenge, obviously, but she's been dominating across those tables over there.
yeah,
All right. Steven the break.
yep.
Pretty centered on his break. Slight little angle off angle. Big break
Open
coming in.
ball.
Ball on the
And
side.
the
Oh,
Cubo goes down.
oh no.
That's
Nothing's
not
touching.
good. That's good.
Pinball. Didn't move a whole lot. Kind of sitting inside the turtle shell still there.
Mhm.
The V. Up here. Probably deciding which angle he's going to come at for the 1. Going to come off the short rail. Short rail from the 1, get to the 2. Nice transition here. He
The
really
angle he's going to come off is the correct angle. That's
Yeah, that is true. Well, he set that cue hold on the perfect. Everything wants to be where it wants to be. The angle. I mean,
Yep.
he's just looking at something different here.
We're just looking to see how he's going to be for the 3
For
balls.
the
He's got to
three,
roll forward on it, right? He's going to play the 4 the same corner he plays the 2.
Yeah, it's a good look at it. Good hold.
Oh, maybe he bumps it here. There's the angle. That way you can go 4 in the corner, yeah? The 3 there, and 4 in the corner past the 6. He's going to bump it
A
over
little
to the
top.
rail.
Little top. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that's what he's going to do here. Just give it a bump.
Man, I'm going to draw back a little bit for the 6. Come 2 rails back for the 7 beside. Might as well check this box right now.
You should probably shush. But because you remember we're pros at the table,
I know.
and right now it's the V. I know the onlookers here, the people watching the stream here, they want the V to win.
Do they?
I think they do.
All right.
Look like that's what the people were saying, at least when I saw it. But I'm not going to take sides right now. At least not on the stream. Here we go. Man, look at that counter spin coming off that rail that gets that 8 ball. So take a breath on it here.
So he's out here collecting cue balls. Maybe distracted him a little bit. So
Okay.
in the background.
Oh, really? Okay. I can see that through all the screens. All right. The V taking his breath, looking at his shot. Nice power through that.
Nice out. James at 4. Blake, I'm sorry I didn't see half of what you said until just now because I always forget that there's comments to read in the chat, so I apologize to you. Yes, Lido came back and beat Joe. He's playing Victor now. On top of that, and I also could see what you're saying about the points and how that when you got to the Northwest, they were called points. But in the Midwest, it's the Midwest, and I get it. My dad's from the Midwest, and I lived there for like 3 or 4 years, and it's definitely the Midwest, so I could definitely understand what you're saying about the points not being called points. So sorry it took so long. I'll try to remember that there's chat. But my counterpart over here forgot to point it out too. So
You're right. I did not point that out. I did read it, but I was trying to keep up with everything that was going on at the moment.
Because James just said if you blink, you're gonna miss James shooting a whole racket.
Absolutely. Blake. I certainly appreciate Blake coming in there and keeping the chat alive with knowledge in parts of his life. And I do want to hear about each and every one of you too through reading of the chat, so that way we can continue to grow and expand our knowledge on each other as people and players.
Yeah,
I mean, none of us are hiding from each other. Oh, on the side.
What's that? That cue ball is going.
Ooh, the one more got out there for him too. He actually, I think he likes this. I think he likes this angle, the situation he's got. Yeah, Blake, in 28, seeing what you're doing over there and your new sponsorship and everything, you're playing really solid. So those 14 years of play you put in could have really paid off really well for you.
Blake's solid shooter.
Yeah, I saw something a year ago. Him and Daniel, they got into it pretty good.
Yeah, I watched him play in that. I didn't watch it with the Spokane Open last year, whatever it was. I watched the live stream of that. So.
All right, Divi. Looking through a case. I assume it's his. See what he's searching for here. Oh, Divi cleaning his shaft off a little bit.
Yeah, the jump shaft. No, regular shaft.
Yeah, a lot of players use different microfiber cloths and stuff to keep those shafts smooth. And you want the smooth transition. Any sort of sticking there is going to be hindrance, and we don't want that. just dominates through that ball and pots it. It's just an epic performance there.
Yeah.
So hard to do that and make it look that easy.
Must be nice.
Well, not for Divi, but for the rest of
For you and I. The rest of the humans?
Yeah, for the rest of the humans.
I get there. Played it perfect.
We got to play it somehow, and perfect is the best way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty steady over here.
Yeah. There's some cut speed coming through there. Didn't even need the whole pocket, just need the center of it.
Yeah, I like to use the whole pocket.
Do you? Every side of it, around, all
I'm
of it.
paying for the game. I might as well use the whole pocket. Again, I like to rattle them and hang them in the pocket too.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Especially when it's hill. That's my favorite thing. Drilled it.
How much money did you bring today, Pete?
How much money did I bring today? Why you want to try to play for money? You got to do a live stream, buddy.
Well, let's win at some point. One of us will get more tired.
We do a ring game on Friday nights in Oak River, and it's real cheap. Or I'll play somebody some one pocket on 8-Foot Valley for real cheap. But
Yeah, it's an hour from my house.
I get a good spot, so I'm okay with that.
All the balls. You get all the balls?
No, I get 9-7 from Fernand, you know. I've been taking money from him for a couple weeks now.
Oh, have you?
So,
Okay.
yeah.
You do it on valleys?
Yeah, at the Legion. We play at the Legion.
Yeah. One pocket with rackable pockets. Yeah.
One pocket with big pockets, but they're not level tables, so that's what the disadvantage is. People don't know that. So you think it's easy, but
Big to V, holding shape, holding pro shape every time. So
all
far.
shape every time. Okay,
Every time. Look at that. Just
a little wobble.
make it.
On the hill. James to me on the hill.
On the hill. Make it just question all of our pole positions, isn't it?
Yep. I wish my friend Paul Purdy was in this chat. We could have a conversation about my very first one pocket experience, but that's probably not for this stream. But
Okay. All right. Well,
it was a good time though. My wife laughs every time I tell the story. So
okay. Well, maybe I'll hear it some other time.
maybe some other time.
Yeah.
Maybe another stream. Maybe some other day.
Another stream.
Or maybe on break. Maybe we get to a break or something. Brenda's still playing. I'll tell the story. But for now,
All right. Well,
we're going to focus on this match.
well, it's a
you don't hear me ramble.
big rack here. Really big rack.
Yeah, you don't get out here.
All right. You get a question here, Pete. You're on the
Is it
easier
possible to
side
get a
there.
score update on the Josh Carlson Victor Lindemann? Yeah, I can try. Wait. Let me look. Hold up. Yeah, they're not playing because they're coming up on this table next. So the
Okay.
score update is for Dane.
Oh,
Mounts.
okay.
That's who's next on the stream is Josh Carlson and Victor Delaney. So
All
stick
right.
around for that. They'll be here.
Yeah. Well, there's the answer.
And thanks for asking the question.
Yeah. Thank you.
Jason
very
Fick
much.
over here asking about one pocket too. Like,
He's getting kind of fired up about it. He gets excited. You say one pocket,
yeah.
and he will start vibrating.
Well,
on it.
he's gonna have to give me a spot. That guy's gonna have to give me a couple balls for sure.
I've been handling him pretty good straight up recently.
Really?
Yeah, I'm getting close to him.
We played like a year ago.
I
you
did a
and I,
couple
right?
here and there.
We haven't played for a year, so I don't know. I don't know how that's progressed. So I don't want to do that.
He won't give me much weight very much anymore. If I'm shooting weak, he'll
Drew, yeah, Josh Carlson will be on this table next. He's
Yeah.
the next matchup after this match is over. All right, what are we doing? 3-ball cut.
Yeah, we got Steven coming in.
Nice shot. And the Tamo goes in early, so we spot that back up.
Then it wasn't called, so yeah, it's respotted there. Who would have called that? That would be a victory, but for this match, but it's
It's still on the side. I don't think it cuts, right? It's going to bank it.
all right. Looks like Drew says that
Oh, that's your horse, huh?
yeah, if he had a horse, he would name it
Oh, yeah.
Carlson.
Nice. Well, looks like you're going to get some money from your horse then.
We'll see how that goes.
I picked the wrong horses. So
Yeah, 9-7 is still a decent spot.
9-7's a decent spot, but
Yeah.
I mean, I know what you played me last time we played, Jason. So last time we played 8-ball, you didn't let me win a single game. I don't know if I want to let you give me 9-7. You want to step that up a little bit.
Yeah, usually in the first game, Jason will give me a spot, and then if I'm shooting well that day, he doesn't like that spot anymore,
Yeah.
and we go straight up.
Oh, you said you want the breaks for Greg. What does that mean? You want me to break for Greg?
Maybe Fix talking about me and you playing.
I think he might be actually talking about you and him playing.
Okay.
Drilled the bag. I didn't see that ball. I thought it was the 8 the entire time. That's the problem with these. The coloring. I was talking about how you can cut the 6 ball. Nope.
Nice, yeah.
Good shot. Well,
You probably like that pick because you use the whole pocket.
Well, you kind of have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm in no way sitting here saying that I'm a better one pocket player than Faith. I'm not even close.
I think that's what you said.
That's not what I said. I'm just saying I'm getting to a level where I can compete. At least at a medium speed, really strong.
Stephen Weekly in the chat talking about one pocket on a diamond bar box. So there's a funny story about that. He came over to my house, Stephen Weekly did, to play one pocket. He's only played like 3 one pocket matches, but he can run balls. We all know that.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, that dude came over here and just I broke, and then he ran 8 on this diamond bar box at my house. It's terrible. I'm like, get out of my house, kid. You can't play here no more.
you just told him to leave.
Yeah, just packed up your stuff. And
There's
get out of my
one
house.
game of one pocket. You had to
I'm
leave.
just joking. We played another one. He still beat me. He didn't get no spots though.
Yeah.
So.
You should
Just
make him play left-handed.
Yeah. True silver one pocket on the 7. Yeah, it's fun, man. Like
Nice
it's a good
job
time.
there. Nice job there by Steven. Steven.
You haven't lived till you played one
Holding
pocket on a
position.
7. But Steven's stout here.
He is.
All right.
He's getting back in here.
James DeVee coming to the table to break for the win.
I didn't expect him to go out easy. Fast racks Fix says on the 7-foot one pocket.
Yeah.
All right.
We're on a little break here.
Are we on a break at the moment? Okay.
The other table, Victor is up 2-0 over Lito.
Don't fall in that trap, Christy says.
I don't know. I could take him. I think left-handed for sure.
You think so?
Yeah. Are we arm wrestling or what's going on?
You know he's going to figure that out, right? Yeah.
I don't know. He probably plays pretty sporty. I'm just saying.
Yeah. He will get with it real quick. Real quick. Right.
That man's only beat me once in a tournament, so it's fine.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. Yeah, we're 1-1 in tournaments.
Oh, are
Me
you
and
really?
Steven? Yeah.
Yeah.
We're 1-1.
Did you beat him with a jump shot?
No. I beat him. I beat him real good in 8-ball.
Oh, you got to see it weekly.
I know. So
Oh,
I'm giving him a hard time.
we got the whole thing fired up now.
Yeah, just fire it all up. Yep. I mean,
Yeah, Fick's pretty strong left-handed too. He's worked on me with that a little bit in the past when I was not playing as medium strong as I am now. It's still not quite up to their speed, but they're pushing me. They're pushing me closer week by week.
I know as we sit here watching this 10-ball event, talking about one pocket. It's just a fun game, man. I really like it. I am by far not the greatest at it. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at pool and I'm terrible at one pocket, but I have fun when I play it, and that's what matters to me. So, and I also don't mind playing people. So
Yeah. No, I certainly want to play. Anyone wants to play. You know, I tell people, I've told people that many times. I don't care how good you are, or you know, if you're not good yet and you're just working on it. You know, we're all playing the same sport at the speed we're at.
Yeah.
Improving where we are, or staying where we're at if we're not working on improving. Some players are happy where they're at, being recreational with it. Some people are being a little more competitive, like we are today. We're just a hair more competitive than recreational right now, right?
Yeah. I agree, Jason. It's all about fun. That's all. I just want to have fun, man, and have a good time. And sometimes we get a little bit too intense with things, and it's not my intention with it. So I just want to have a good time.
You know, I would put Devi as a strong recreational player. Devi is a strong recreational player, right?
Yeah, strong,
you're a real strong
rec.
recreational.
Yeah, I think you said that. I don't know what James does for a living, but I know that he's the 3-time world BCA champ.
Yeah, that's a strong recreational player.
Didn't
right
put what he
there.
does for a living, so I mean, he just has fun. Well, Same thing with Steven, right?
Well,
They're just having fun, playing golf and enjoying life. That's what he does for a living.
Well, you know, you have a lot of fun when you don't lose very often.
Yeah, when you come down here by yourself in a Calcutta, you know, that goes for $3,000, and then you get first place in the tournament, and I know that they're not making a whole lot of money. Pool doesn't make a whole lot of money, but some people make a whole lot of money. I mean, by far, this is not Buffalo's, right? Where they're betting $314,000 in a Calcutta. That's not this place, but it's still a good payout, you know?
It is. It's a big Calcutta, $314,000.
You didn't hear about that?
No, I heard about that. I saw it.
All right. I'm just saying.
I don't know the numbers correct off in my head, though.
I remember big
whistle
numbers.
them out there. You know, I know you do, but setting all this stuff up, coming down here, bringing it all down, working on it, it's a couple weeks of effort and stuff and a lot of work. So not a whole lot of time to look at numbers and rattle them all off at the same time, especially when you know you're working 10 hours a day.
I got nothing but time to hang out. So.
You know,
I get to be here and have fun and put no effort into this.
You're basically at home on a mic behind a desk right now.
Basically living off of your work right now. That's how I do it. Yeah. So, which is good. I mean, it's not terrible.
You're talking about how people are moving traffic around a runway. It's just a smaller runway. The airplanes just aren't quite as big, right?
Yeah, it's fair.
A ball traffic controller right now.
Ball traffic controller.
That's where
that's terrible.
Ball traffic controller. That's actually the better way to say it.
That's good.
Billiards traffic controller.
Yeah.
Lawrence Pete Frampton Jr., 3rd Esquire.
Oh, that's terrible. I hate that.
It's a little breathy.
It's a long-winded speech.
Thank you, Stephen Weekly, for the plug there, too. And yes, everyone, please like and subscribe to the stream. I'll continue to try to grow things as we go here. After this, though, I've got a couple days of getting back to work, getting myself ready, go on vacation for a couple weeks. So you're getting a whole lot here, and then it's going to be a little bit of radio silence, but I'll be back. Big to V, big break, side pocket. One ball steering, but not quite there.
Hooked.
He's pretty sure he just growled at something there. I know I would.
Probably, I'm surprised he didn't scare it into shape. You know what I mean?
He scared it into shape.
I'm surprised he didn't.
That's
really
man
just growled the ball.
Get that's one of the better lines we've gotten today. You finally got a big chuckle out of me. I got a few out of you earlier.
It's all about fun, man.
It is. Keep it fun, keep it cool, keep it professional.
This isn't serious business. I mean, it's serious for the people at the table, but not for us.
Serious enough, though. I'd like the viewers to appreciate the professionalism. We'll get in a few laughs. Look, kind of what I'm looking at here. Got a push out of it.
Mm-hmm. That's a good push.
It's a good push. Steep angle. I think safety. The V on the hill, you don't want to get too aggressive with it with that much angle. Well, maybe he does.
Yeah.
But I'm not expecting a safety here. He's got a lot of balls to hide behind. 2 rails to the 1, 2 rails to the 1. Get behind the 10. Get close enough.
That's close. Yeah, you can probably see the right edge of it.
Let's see what he sees this way.
Right edge.
Hard to tell. But
Right edge. Going to play it 1 rail to the side.
always call it 10. It's not
It's a good call.
It's
You go down and back. You know what I mean? Come right into it. Play 10 on the side.
Oh, wow.
Cute.
This is big time here. This is big time shot.
You in here, it's like Pete stamp of approval. You get this.
You
You nailed
do?
this shot? Yeah.
Do?
I'll give it. I'll tell him he doesn't need to practice no more.
Yeah. You gonna stamp that on there, V?
Yeah, he gets the stamp of approval. He makes it. He
You-
approved jump. Never mind.
Oh, you didn't quite get
That's
there.
tough.
Though. That was tough. That was a good jump.
Yeah.
And a hot
I don't know what
tempo
you do
with it,
here.
but it was good.
Hot take is, if you're down, you just go for it, right? You just
Yeah.
play this one-time combo.
I don't know if the alignments. I think David was going for it because it was a percentage option he was going to play, but I don't think Steven's going to go for that here.
I know.
It's not clean enough. It was a little cleaner. I think he would just to throw that 4 up there real quick on the board, but with it sitting how it is, I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's just going to drive this. Drive's the wrong word. I think he's going to work this on the side and get shape in the legs. Oh, he's safe. You tie it to the 10.
That's what happens, man.
Yeah, look at that.
You make a mistake, you're getting back on it over there.
Steven's in for the long game here. He's going to keep punishing the V until he gets the table legs. Probably the smartest play you can do.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You're gonna get you got to move this ball.
The V to jump again?
No, he says playing cue on his team.
Does he? Oh, yeah. See how deep he is in it. He's pretty deep into it.
It's pretty in there.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 rounds to kick.
Yep.
3 rounds to kick. Yeah.
Good hit.
Beautiful kick. Buries it in there too. Look at the control.
All right. I like that. It's a good shot.
Keep it this in for a minute here. This side of the table he's working with. It's
Still
a
gonna
better
come
angle.
through here and get this. It's safe from here again. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. The 8 favors to the side a little bit, I think, but
Yeah, Dane, I agree. We could probably do better than 15 likes, just for the funny factor alone.
Oh, he pushes it up. It's ties him.
This one you got to jump.
That is another strong safety. They're definitely playing this short route down here, aren't they? Keep it tidy at the side of the table at the moment. Things go a little bit high on the jump. Not let it roll too fast after it lands. Slow it down just a little bit. I don't think he wants to back it up at all when he jumps. He wants to let it go forward, just not too fast. And he came out pretty aggressive with it again. I just haven't seen David jump a whole lot. Maybe that's his signature jump, just a little aggressive. That's your signature deal. You can control it. You know what you're doing.
Maybe.
All right, back over here with it. You're the jump expert here, Pete.
I'm not the expert.
Well, you're
No.
jumping every
You know?
every other shot.
Every shot, I would jump.
Making
every
it sound
shot.
like that.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. So it's just fun.
It is fun. I agree. It's fun to jump.
It's not ideal every time, and I try not to do it as much as I joke around about it on stream. I don't try to do that all the time.
I don't think we do either, but it is fun to joke about.
I gotta teach my Scotch partner how to jump because I hook her all the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I'm good on for. Like I get her to jump, it'll be game over. Should buy her a new jump cue for Christmas.
Pete's table looks like he's been trying to learn how to say. That's just all the jumping he's doing.
I remember we said it's never used. That's why it's clean.
Well, it's only used for jumping.
That's all I use for damn shots. Nice. Pretty good. Pretty decent.
Let's see what
Gonna
we
roll
got.
through here.
Yeah,
You're gonna be able to get up table for that 3 on that side. Yeah.
he's gonna power off that 8 through that window.
I think you go through there and if it goes forward. You're gonna drop back though, play 3 in the corner.
Okay. Use that 8 to slow it down, get position. Yeah.
Yeah. What else you can do, right?
I don't think I can control that quite that well.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
I'd be nowhere near. They'd be hooked on the 8 or something.
I think I get out. I think I get off the 8, but I'm gonna be there. Oh, Christy's joshing you in here too. Ready to
See?
make a
She
jump
knows what's going on.
Those are Christy's your jump queen there.
No, she's my Scotch partner. She
Yeah.
needs to learn how to jump. She don't learn how to jump.
Really?
Yeah.
I bet
Sorry,
you know
peanut
someone that
butter.
can jump better than you, Pete.
No, she doesn't.
Is Weekly not a jumper?
No, he's not. He's not good at it.
Oh, really? Okay.
I might be just trying to spool him up in the chat. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm waiting for the reaction. So
Yeah.
I'm laughing.
He might not give you one. He might not want to give you that
He'll fire
satisfaction.
back. He'll fire back.
I wouldn't want to give you the satisfaction. I'd text you and tell your car tires are all flat.
Well, they're already at home, I think, so I'm not really worried about that. They do know where I live, though. So
Did they drive to Skagit that fast?
yeah, I don't know. It's only 2 hours away, man.
Oh,
So,
really?
They've been gone for a little bit.
Have they? Okay, maybe they did.
Played it good.
She probably had plenty of time to drive while she wasn't trying to get out of the bad lead you gave.
Hey, look, we got fourth last time we played Scotch together. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's 3 away from doing what you should be doing.
yeah, but out of 120 people, I think it was.
Yeah.
Teams, that's pretty good.
Okay.
That's true, Christy. It also helps if you can kick. I get that.
Yeah.
I get it.
Well, that's my way. I will kick every time until I have to jump.
That's also my joke too, because I can kick a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm getting better at it. I'm working more at kicking than jumping. So
Yeah.
like practice at home or whatever. I'm not jumping balls and kicking in practice.
Yeah. The one kick I've been working on mostly, getting better. It's the short rail, long rail down to the bottom side of the other.
Yeah.
You know, the long rail.
Yep.
Using some of Mike Massey's knowledge, techniques, and how to judge that.
Power draw,
Yeah.
power top
with
here.
the speed here.
Or the top.
It helps
Welded.
into it, but yeah.
Got that.
Well, you know, I was saying that earlier with the V there weekly that you get perfect every time. You don't have to jump anything.
Yeah. You know. Yeah, he prefers a practice cue ball control. I get it.
Yeah.
So many things I want to give you a hard time about
Yeah.
today, but I'm not. Because you're a friend and we'll be good about it.
I think Weekly likes to practice winning, not talking about doing it.
I know. That's what he likes to do.
Yeah, that's what he likes to do.
It's pretty sporty. He plays pretty sporty. That guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an almost.
He's one of my top 600 players.
Who's 599 at this point?
Huh?
Who's 599 at this point then?
Who's 589?
Who's 599? If he's in your top 600, that means he's 600. Cause,
No, I'm saying he's one of my top 600 favorites. Yeah. So I have a couple.
but you wouldn't
Couple
you
600
wouldn't
players.
miss the ones mention the one under him.
Yeah. No, I
So it
mean,
means he's 600.
you know,
In my opinion.
if we're going to pick some 600 players to play with on teams or whatever, I'll
Yeah.
pick him. You know, I played.
Oh,
with
600
others.
Fargo.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
With you, a little tighter. So I was thinking of 600 players.
Oh,
he's
no,
number
no.
600.
No,
Like,
no,
Jesus,
no.
who's 599 here?
He's like, you know,
Okay.
he's my number 2 favorite pool player. It's like 10 others tied for first or something
Yeah.
like that.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
No, that sounds about right.
That's a joke, by the way.
I'm not buying it. Sarcasm
I
after a
mean,
comment.
you
This is
can-
not a joke.
you can.
I'm going to call you.
I
on
play
that
pool with
one.
him on every Wednesday, so it's fine. It's all love for him. So.
It is. It's always love with me. He's a great guy. Look at his angler he's dealing with. Steven's not liking the situation. He's trying to buy some understanding of what to do with it.
Well, it's a tough shot.
It is. I wouldn't want to be with him here, especially the miss can get the match to V if he gives up anything with it. So
Yeah.
no, absolutely. The pressure's here. Nerves, I don't think are a problem.
He's also
Nothing's
waiting for
fine.
Lito to shoot on the other table too.
Is he? Okay. You can't see Lito over here.
Lito missed.
Okay. All right.
Or no, he didn't. We're still waiting for Lito.
Okay, Lito's still working on it.
Yeah, the score on that table, the 4th place match is 2-1.
2-1. Okay, they're still battling. Yeah. Kakuza over there. Yeah. Kuzer's demeanor doesn't change. He doesn't react if it's not good. He doesn't react if it's great, if it's bad.
Super mellow, super level, right?
It's all the same.
Even keel.
I couldn't tell you if he was upset or not. 4th down and goal from the 1 yard line. Punt. He's saying safety.
Yeah, it's a safety, but it's not a great one.
No, he's got a bank shot. I think we're going to see the bank here, don't you?
I'm going.
He's going to power through this bank like the last one.
300 miles an hour in the side pocket.
That's a lot of
center,
speed.
dead center of the heart.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, 300 miles an hour is just a saying. It's something we always threw around
Was it?
up north. Yeah, we used to throw around 300
Well,
miles an
it
hour.
was 100 earlier, and you just added 200 to it.
I
so
do. Yeah.
That's a lot
Depends
more
on the
speed.
speed. You know, it depends on the speed.
Can you visually see a difference
See,
between 100
that
and
was 300 miles an hour, dead hard of the pocket.
And it was great. It was
Because you got to
phenomenal.
keep it from going long. So you got to play it harder.
Yeah. Yeah, kill the compression on the rail, let it work in your favor. I get you.
Just saying, I've never missed a shot from behind the microphone. So
Yeah. Bet you
the microphone Fargo is 800.
Is it?
No, it's not.
And you jump every time. I'm not going to let up on that yet.
Yeah, I know. It's going to carry over forever.
It's getting a little worn out though, so I'm probably going to back off though. Let it simmer for a while. It is a big shot, Dave. Delivered it too. He delivered it well. Threw the ball off the rail. You think he's going to work on the angle a hair, or he's just going to accept what it's going to give him? Either.
You know, so the thing was he moved the 10 on the shot, which isn't a foul. Sorry, I lost my voice there. It's not a foul in BCA, unless the cue ball comes back to where the ball would be. So then they're going to put the ball where it was.
Okay.
So, and I may have to pull the stream up to tell him where the ball was.
I think Stevens seems okay with it because he probably realizes that more than likely, no matter where it was going to be going. And if he gets any shit.
So the BCA rules: if you move a ball, as long as the cue ball doesn't come back within 7 inches of that, then it's not a foul.
Yeah.
In this case, obviously the ball's going forward, and he moved it after he shot, so it's not a foul.
All right. He did correct the angle there to that hit as well. So he was going to take what he got to correct it. He corrected it. Kept it straight. You got the big win there. James DeVee coming in 6'3". Phenomenal. Congratulations on James DeVee.
With the big dubs. Yeah, James DeVee guaranteed second now.
Well, they powered through that set too, didn't
How
they?
long did that take? Half hour or something like that?
It really was it wasn't long. Maybe 40 minutes?
So we got a little bit. Did Brenda win or match?
I do not know if she won or not.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm looking at updated information here. Everyone's kind of like just staring at the table anyways, waiting, so I'll just leave the table up.
Yeah.
If anyone doesn't like it, let me know, and I'll move it to something else. But I think this other match will clear pretty quick. Pete, you're going to help me with some
I'll get you the Fargos here.
I know you're going
I think
to
Victor's a 500, right? Didn't we have him looked up earlier?
Josh Cross. And
Victor Lane's a 521. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it.
You coming in the next match,
Yeah,
Josh?
he is.
Oh yeah, he's the guy that took me out of the winning side earlier. He came in against me pretty strong. I came back to him. I took him to the hill.
Josh Carlson's also a 521, so they're both 521.
Look there.
Nice even match. Josh was from Olympia.
Is it no, is this this is not 10 ball. This is going to be
This
from
is-
the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I
I don't
played
know
him
what they're
earlier.
playing.
Yeah, I think we're going to be playing 8 ball.
You think so?
I think
They're
so.
still on the A side.
Well, if he should probably still be the A side
Okay.
because he took me out. He's playing on the streaming table.
You know, I mean, I'm sure that, I don't know,
Yeah.
somebody's over there with.
Yeah, it's 8 ball.
everything.
Yeah, like I said he had me up 2-0. I came back into the hill, and I safetied him. He shot out of it, I think. No, I went to safety and I scratched a little off the safety. Just got too much speed on the cue ball. He had a lot of buried up balls, so I thought my safety was going to be pretty easy to let out
Yeah.
and get to it. And then he took that scratch and went to work. He did a lot of work to get through some balls. Got off angle coming through to get position. He got behind his 9. Had to kick through traffic, come half table, come back to hit the 8 ball to get back to the side pocket,
Yeah.
and execute.
Nailed it.
Yeah, he nailed it. I mean, I can't complain about playing a set that clean.
All right. I'm going to look this up for you
Let me get out of
to
here.
tell you for sure.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have to get out of here to kick
Yeah,
rocks and go.
that makes sense.
It's already 7. I'm not going to get home till late. You're going to be home like tomorrow.
Well, I'm going home tomorrow.
Are you really?
So, yeah. I'm set up about 10 minutes from here. Cause, well, because
No, James, you can't have that. $0, 0. No, you can't have
go
that.
out here.
How
I'm
much-
gonna trade. I'm gonna get out of the volume here too for a few minutes. Get this up here. Hopefully, I get warmed up. If I get started before I get back here, I'll work on it. But I'm gonna get this done and get myself more comfortable. Then I'll be back. All right, I'm back here just trying to figure everything out. Lawrence Frampton's wrapping up and getting out of here. It looks like I might be finishing up solo from here, unless someone else shows up. And we're going to keep working on this together. You can fire it in the chat and we'll go. Looks like Josh won the break. They're waiting for the outcome of some of the other matches here. Flying solo, my updates won't be as easy to produce. Looking over here, it looks like Lito's got 1. And Kakuza has 4 across the table. As Victor Carlson, or Josh Carlson over here to break. Victor delaying, waiting for his chance. Hello, Bang Time Pool from Florida. We're back over to the 525 and under. Paul Zealand 10 ball open, waiting for the transition to happen there. Depending on the outcome, we might see the second, third match. But if the timing doesn't work out, we might just go right to that final hill match. We'll see what happens as this transpires. Josh Carlson at the table. Oh, I'm sorry, Victor at the table now. Josh moved away the other direction, so I didn't see him come back over here. All right, Victor looking at what he's going to do here. Victor looking at a stride. Pops the ball. Holds position. 8 ball here. Players will shoot balls in order they see fit. Versus 10 ball we were just seeing earlier where they're going to shoot them in order here. On the 10 ball, they would be shooting those in order. On the 8 ball, you're going to choose your suit, stripes, shoot them in order that you see fit, but typically pretty predictable. Looking for patterns here of balls, how they lay. Some players like to stay tight, back and forth, different side of the table. Some players a little bit looser to what shots they feel comfortable with. Race to 3. Each player's coming up on the A side. Some pretty strong players, pretty predictable shots, I think, here once we see them sitting up here at the table. Victor's still looking at his options here. Expecting to cut this and keep some speed coming through the ball. Anyway, he's going to draw it back. Go to the side potentially. They pushed into it there. They opens the table up there, gets out to the middle of the table. That's a good choice. It really strong choice. It works good for you every time. Ball spread out in A ball. You often get good looks at opportunities from the center of the table. Good morning from the Philippines. Well, hello. Got some different time zones in action here even today. Off the round of position. Got some traffic to weave through. I think he's going to go for this 9 ball. Looking at the table here. No, he's not. He's going to draw this back then. Okay. So, oh, power through the traffic. Wasn't expecting that. All right, Josh Carlson coming to the table here. Josh Solids. Looking for the corner pocket there. Hold off the rail. There we go. Get some angle to work with. Gonna have to put some speed on this, I think, to get position. See a lot of draw of these players, so I think he might go with that too. He only went forward. That's what I was hoping he was going to do. But can't always be too sure with it. Drew rooting his boy on. I'm champion for who's at the table today. So I'm trying to say, Drew, that Josh is playing strong today. That was your guy. Go back in your chat here to see who your guy was now. All right, checking that alignment. Coming through with a little bit of angle. Drifted out. It's going to get a little tight here. Don't know if he's going to look at that. The table there. The 4-ball by the side pocket. Take the weird gray ball. Yeah. We won't be playing the weird ball game next time, Drew. But this time we are. And fight with my brain a little bit too. My brain's reverting back to 10-ball. I've been calling 10-ball for a couple hours now. Back to 8-ball, brain. Back to 8-ball. It gets thin and it gets wide. I think that's one of the things he doesn't like about it. Oh, yeah, people voting for Victor here. Got some rallying going on in the background. At least in the chat. It's quiet here in the pool hall now. Most of the tables have kind of emptied out. We're down to about 6, 7. I think 7 tables still kind of going. We got a group of onlookers though. I think we've actually got a lot of people walked away and enjoying the stream, being a little more comfortable in their hotel room or their home. I think he might be trying to cut this. No, he went for that bank. Does it get weird? It doesn't get weird enough for him. All right. Victor up to the table. He's got the 9. I think he's got the side ball as well. Another angle here. I think it's going to go. I think he just drift the 9, shoot the side, back off the rail, down to the corner, 8 to the other corner, and call it. Little off angle, I think, for Victor here. Plenty manageable still, just like you like to hold this a little bit better. Yeah, I did look like he was going to get that on too. Just need a little more gas. Big part of a stroke here, I think. Big part of a hit at least. No, he was trying to drive through that 8-ball. Yeah, or that 4-ball. Sorry, that was the 4-ball down there. 8 balls. I'm down here close to this other side of the table. Looking thin to the cut. I guess he can see it. It looks good. Bumped into the 8-ball a little bit there, though. Looks like he did at least. Going back to it, he did, but that's allowed. That's okay. On the rail, though, shooting off the rail. Keep the cue level, body down. Good alignment. Size of pockets. I don't have a measure on the size of the pockets, but they're not. But the side pockets are pretty large. Victor got that out. They're not super tight. They're very playable. Yeah, I got people in the background too here too saying 4.5, so very playable. Yeah, the play on this table, the sides have been The sides have been very forgiving. You can get some pretty wide angles in the side pockets. The corner pockets, the points are very rejecting, and the inside of the angle, if you hit it very hard, they rattle quick and they don't fall. So dead pocket if you're gonna power it in, unless you're gonna drive through the back edge of the facing and hold it in the pocket and drop it in. Ball on the side, ball on the side, ball on the side. Stay up cue. All right. Victor delivering the break there, though. Whew. And he's got options. I feel like he's going to go for solids here. Especially with the 3 ball sitting on the outside edge. Makes that much more playable. But it's still tucked up in there. I think we're looking at the 4. 4 going in first here. It's 8 ball. It's all in how he sees his pattern. About 70% of us see it 1 to 2 ways, and the rest of us see what we see. 4 ball with some draw. Hold the natural angle. Let it go. See which one ekes out the better position. Corner pocket the rail transition. Spin it just a hair. He wasn't going to spin it. Didn't quite get into inside the jaws of the pocket there. Yeah, I did see that it's possible that he could get that breakout with that closer as well. Me personally, I thought the solids should shoot a little bit better, but yeah, you did have some concerns with the way those were touching there. Victor Lady from Eugene, Oregon. Got his bio down here. Been playing pool. I think it's just for 2.5 years here. That's a strong showing for 2.5 years of playing pool. He's really putting in the work there. So pool room is the TLC table stable. Not a pool room I'm familiar with yet, but you hear the names. They just stick in your head, and as soon as you just go look them up and check out what they're doing over there. Favorite size table to play on? Snooker, he says. No, it's a big table. That's what he wrote, if he wrote that, if I'm reading that correctly, it looks like what he wrote. Josh with a cut coming in there, but came up about a ball short of the pocket. Fine. Victor Savick gave us 10 balls, so 8 balls not a huge change for him here. Really, he gets less balls, but no one's going to tell him which one to shoot him in. Victor at the table. Victor 1. Josh 0 so far, going to 3. Plays with, I think, a white carbon 3/4 cue. BK Rush. We're talking about here for cues. Looks like he's a carbon shaft. Player likes a glove. Delivers a safety. Leaves a cut inside. Nice hit off the cut. Helped him hold position for some options. He's got a tie up here, though. And that 8 ball there. It's not. I don't think it's tied up deep. Tied up hard, just near each other there. As my co-commentator earlier, Pete, would say, I don't know if they're welded. Victor speed control there. Saving them. Lining up nicely for a cut there. hit it center. Get aggressive with it. Maybe he was looking to try to get the break out there. He tied himself up behind it now, though. Josh might be looking at a jump shot here. Don't know what his jump game feels works with, or if he likes to stay with the kick situation here. Two rails can kick to it. Yeah. Work with the angle of two rail hit. I even play two rails to the breakout. He catches the outside of the stripe there. Drive the 8 over and bring the cue up behind what the pile does. You want to start manipulating yourself that way. Oh, he's going to jump. Okay, looks like jump cue's coming out. It's a good jump. It's a good jump to take. Rail's close to you. Bridge likes to work in your favor here. Jack up, get a feel for it. Pull back, breathe. Take a breath. Hold and drive. That was a very good attempt. Really close to square on the pocket. We can't talk back about that one. However, missing leaves Victor a little bit open here. Victor's most memorable moment in pool as he steps to the table looks like the meeting Tyler Styler. So as he keeps going in his career, going up in pool at 2.5 years, I'm sure he's going to have a lot more of those to build on, a lot of good memories to work with. Josh spent a lot of time filling out his profile here, so we're going to fill in those who don't know and go with that. It really wouldn't do him a lot, I don't think, to jump and make that. Uh-oh, it's drifting down, though. Brakes, it put on the brakes at the last minute there, didn't it? I think he had a string on that thing and just yanked it right there and stopped it. Air brakes. All right, he certainly has plenty of options here still. I don't think he's sitting negative. It's just what percentage, I think, is what he's looking at here. Every player has strong sides and weak sides, and these balls are in different positions for that. Maybe you can't see the 6 clean to the pocket. Oh, he shot safe, I think, there because of the tie-up. I guess he didn't like that 6 to the pocket if it would clear. Yeah, it's a big tester here. Wonder what we're going to see out of this here. Does the 11 go past the 8? I don't think it does, looking at this angle here, but it's still a little tough to tell. I don't know if he wants to get too fancy with it, but right, he's got the bank shot. I couldn't quite see that with this stripe from where I'm at here on the screen. Yeah, he's confirming he stripes. So he's looking across the table here. If he wants to really go for something exotic, he might be able to carry him off of the 5 or the 3 ball down by the cornering it to the other corner of the table, but it's really exotic with a lot of power in that hit. Probably not the best move, but something to talk about. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. Just the percentages are less than comfortable at this point. Back cut the bank. That does exist. Drive into the traffic. He kept it from being free. Yes, and that's where we are. We are playing in Auburn, Washington, 15th Street Bar and Grill, or just 15th Street Grill if that's what they're calling it currently. Playing 8 ball. Devin Sue's Memorial Open. This is 525 and under. We're still active with the 10 ball open as well. Both streams bouncing back and forth through different sets, different players. So, level of play here from pro high level play all the way down to mid-level play and strong mid-level play. Creeping up into the high strong play, which is what we're seeing right now. Two players with Far goes under 525, but ball play and potability and ball control looking much stronger than that right now. I think the competition really they're elevating each other really high right now, which makes it look really, really strong. Victor on the table beside them, Victor Kukuza just beat out Lido. Yeah. Unfortunately, so Lido out here finally, and Victor moving on. Going for the one, didn't quite get there. Tried to drive into that pocket. I apologize, that's not in the description. Thank you for that update. When probably it'll be tomorrow, but tomorrow when I transfer this video over, I'll add some more to that. Came out really well there. Yeah, it was a very nice shot. Nice battle there, too. Really strong battle they had there. Yeah, that was some really strong play. These two competitors right now. All right, Josh Carlson at the table. Yeah, he hit that real well. Racking up, getting ready for his break here. He really did. He really came out phenomenal with that. Congratulations on that recovery and winning that rack there, Josh. Breakout, kind of drifted out to the right side of the table off the break. He caught a ball though. So move this magic rack or template rack out of the way there. We're going to keep going with it here. All right, how about some dude and Josh has got a whole lot of people rooting for him right now. I'm sure Victor has as well. Want to keep it pro whoever's shooting at the table, which is Josh right now. So checking in from the Capones in Spring Hill, Florida. Well, hello, Billy Backstrap. I'm all the way up here in Auburn, Washington. I'm from Skagit, Washington, up to Mount Vernon, but we're streaming here today. Originally from Florida myself. Pensacola, Tampa, those types of places there. Live here now. All right. Josh cutting through the ball, comes up to the rail, he wobbles, but gonna take a nap on him. Checking the angles here. He's not sitting as healthy as I think he'd like to sit, but safety's gonna A little tougher here, but there's options for it. 8 ball, we're going to 3. 1-1. Drew really rallying in the chat here. Back cut the 8 ball. So to drive into that and power it through that rail to keep it going in the pocket. James DeVee up here last match was making those things like they were just on rails to the pocket, but man, he was powering through those to the pocket. All right, Josh back at the table. He's got a hanger. He's going to let that sit there though. It's going to block that pocket and it's going to save him if it needs to. Let me look in a steep cut here. A couple shots. See what makes it. He's going to draw this back, I think. No, he's going to drive forward through it. All right. All right, Josh. Keep me on my toes, Josh. Keep me on my toes. Josh taking his time with it, trying to figure out where everyone wants to live. Try to move them in their new homes. Looks like that one's weighing a rehoming fee on them there. Yeah, I think he'll settle down a little bit more as he gets back to the table. I sure hope he does. But we're going to be a champion for Victor here now. Victor, what do you got for us? We got some angles that I want to fight with you a little bit. Power through them here. Nice big cut from Victor, though. A really nice big cut. Got off the rail nice, got back to position. Let's start looking at his patterns here to get out. He might drift off this some, get that. Pull back to the corner. Draw shot with some drift. Draw shot with some drift. There he goes. Got over to the rail, though. I don't think he wanted to be on the rail. See if he's been practicing shooting off the rail or not. Jack 0311. What's up, Jason Fick? Welcome to the party here, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we're coming to the rail. Go full, go a little thin, go a little full in this. Depends on where he wants to leave it. Probably wants to stroke it. That's it nice. Left himself one option with it, though. It's not a bad option. He's good with it. Kind of straight. 4 down table. 8 near the center. We'll draw back past the 8. Looks like maybe run into it just a hair. He did not. Ooh, rushed in that pocket. You know, that pocket has been mean for the last 3 days. Pretty sure it was mean before we got here. It's going to be mean when we leave here. It's done that over and over again. Josh sitting in the jaws there a little bit, looking at the table. He's got some cuts that he's got to work on here. I think he's going to look at getting that by his opponent's ball. Play it a little soft, and that way, if it doesn't work, then it does that or gets in the pocket. So he's happy with that. The 8 is the one towards the center of the table. The 4 is down towards the top of the table by the racking area. The way I call it, the way I see it, it's where you break. It's where you drive when you get up to the table. So that's the bottom of the table, break box area. Top of the table is where you rack. So top left, where you break. Top right, bottom left. That's the math. That's what I'm doing here. 8 towards the center, through the shop, through the rail. It's around. Victor does not get a lot of payment from that, though. Might try to follow it, that angle. Yeah, I think the pocket stays open for him if he tries to follow that in. Doesn't go the shot. He's coming with the shot, though. Push through the draw. Get it to follow. He'll maybe get some good shape. Got numbers coming in the chat though. Jackson Josh. Victor looking at it. Give him time to think here. Give him time to think. He is showing his poise at the table. He seems to be a respectable competitor, so we're going to champion that. Strong through the ball here, though. It's going to take power to keep it moving forward. There's a little bit of distance there between them. Okay, he didn't go for it. His body language was looking like he might go for some power there, but he left it there, and he just dared Josh. He said, Josh, I don't think you got this. Dared him to try to put that in there and open that pocket up for him. All right, Josh Carlson files in front of me here. North Bend, Washington. 47 years old. Started playing for 32? Or he's been playing for 32 years. Started playing when he was 15. Yeah, it is a tough choice. If he likes the safe, he might want to go. No, he's going for the combo here. All right. We'll pick one and commit and get it done. Sophia Tran coming in here. All right. Yeah, a lot of big people in the background here. Welcome you all. O'Blarney's or at home. That's where Josh likes to play pool. Settle him like he's at home here or at O'Blarney's and see what he can do with it. We got a bet. Favorite size table to play on? Any. So this is in the any wheelhouse. It really is. Look at that cut. That was a phenomenal cut. Doing well. Like I said, me and Josh went to the hill earlier, and he delivered on me to make a phenomenal off-angle wide bang, cut his 8-ball in. After I kept burying him, so he's got what it takes. He really does. And then, what cue break cue do you play with? His break jump is a Predator Stinger. Regular cue is a Moochie. She's been around for a long time. Yeah, it was a nice combo, Chris. You think he's going for another combo here? I think he has to. The 5 or the 3, whatever that is down there. My colors are a little tough on the screen here as well. Slight color blindness that I deal with, but it's not too bad. Just enough to make the screen look a little funky sometimes. Yeah, Josh has been executing here. He's got himself in some sticky situations, but he cleans up real quick. Gets right back on task. We can applaud him for that. He's a cashier at Costco and likes to travel, so he's used to a lot of fast-paced situations. That's for sure. Combo again, yeah, for sure. That has to be a combo, I think. Karam, maybe though. He's kind of off angle there. I don't know what he's gonna do with this here. No, he went combo, just came in the angle different. Double block that pocket, though. Ooh. Delaney. Delaney's got some work here. If Delaney can get his stroke power through this, correct that angle up the rail, you could drag it all the way around the table a couple times, or he might go to work back with Josh and block him up. 2.5 years of Delaney's been playing. I don't know that he has the profile strength and confidence yet to working getting back to that strike with the confidence he's going to need to do it here. Ooh, it went through. Man. Lucky loser beer. Todd Shirley coming back in. Is that you, Todd, there? I'm pretty sure it is. He was in here commentating for what he said was his first time ever. He did really well earlier, too. Really good. Making that, coming back through, getting alignment. Slightly off angle, but alignment to the 8-ball, to the side. It's calling the side there. Yeah, he powered that 13 line well, too. That pocket being as unaccepting as it's been all weekend, you know, he might not feel it, but I can certainly feel how tedious that pocket can be with you. Just looking at it. Yeah. Came in with it, didn't scratch, and dropped the ball in. All right, Victor goes up one. We got 2-1. Got a lot of people rooting back and forth here, so I think we're looking for a rally back from Josh to tie it back up, take it to the hill. Victor up to rack, though, so Josh is going to have to wait for his opportunity. Go through Victor's profile. However, Josh, we'll talk about him while Victor's racking there. And Josh's best career achievement, he says, is to provide for my family, and that's a big part about what this event's about today. Family. Josh's family obviously important to him as well as his pool family, and all of our pool family here as this memorial event continues. As we wrap up into the back end of it here today. All right, break coming through here from Josh. Going to sink some power into it, I think, here. Side pocket. Side pocket again, almost. If I saw more than one there, I saw the side. Two sides. And that's what he's sitting with as he gets going. Victor at the table, continuing to look at his angles and figure out what pattern he's feeling comfortable with at the moment. Yeah, I was thinking that might be you, Jack. I played Jack yesterday morning. Put together some good runs against me. Come in with a thin cut. Work on the speed with this. Oh, went to sleep a little bit with him there. All right. Josh is going to get his opportunity now to get up here and see what he can do with 5 pockets. Got that bottom right pocket there blocked up. One of Josh's most memorable moments in pool, those winning, I think he says, shots in here at the end of the year. Pool League tournament. That beat the team that always wins. Feels good to you to victory there. Happy for you there, Josh, and I hope you continue that growth and continue getting better and better with it. Coach, no coach. Would like to thank my wife, Angela, for all the support. Well, Josh, I'm sure Angela's rooting for you right now, as well as a whole bunch of people in the chat. You're out there concentrating hard, working on seeing if you can't put one with that 2 there. One more with your 1 and make it 2. Take Victor to the hill. Josh playing strong today. Nice professional, hard-working man. There's no sponsors yet, but you want to sponsor me, he wants you to get in touch with him. No information on how to yet, but I think enough people know him here that they can find a way pretty quick. Combo was looking like coming through, unless he was just kicking Victor's ball out of the way. It couldn't tell quite if he was trying to drive through it or it just changed the table a little bit there. Small manipulations in 8-ball can do a lot for you, too. It's all about table control here. Tim and Corey, I'm saying your name right there, Corey. Coming in, going for Josh here. Oh, I know what you're rooting for here, Drew. Make her back at the table, though. 8-ball is down by the short rail, right there by Victor. For everyone looking, trying to figure that out. Short rail, right diamond over. Ties himself up a little there, but he's got that one ball. Ooh, he could be a hair behind the edge of that ball. Hard to see what the angles we got. I think he's going to jump cue out, so might be looking just for a good hit here now. Or he's calling that there. Yeah, he's got a jump shot here. And he's going to just elevate a lot or dart here. Looks like high elevation. Yeah, just elevate the whole body, whole arm. Let it breathe, hold, breathe, push. Hold, breathe, push. Nice drive to the pocket there, too. That was nice. Oh, I didn't see the mistake. So I can see here. Oh, it clipped the top of that 9 ball, I believe. Okay, I didn't see that. First go there. Okay, clipping the top of the 9, coming over it. Trying to keep my eyes on the prize here with these players. Staring at the screen for 11 hours today so far, off and on most of the time now, past 2 days. So trying to keep that focus strong. Players at the table. Josh is back up here with us. Any stories from Josh about the honorees? None that are here, but I'd like to thank my late father for introducing me to the game and introducing him to the game and Simmons pool and capturing my interest. I'm sure you miss your father a lot there, Josh, and hopefully he's helping you through everything you're going through. Thank you for the support back there too. Todd Shirley would like you these billiards. We're trying to keep it going strong here. Got a big mid-table battle going on here between these two players right now. Victor back at the table again here. Pops it, draws it back. Might have been looking at the one for correction, but didn't need it. Couldn't bury it too much there. Speed, watch the speed here. A couple different ways you're going to hit this, depending on what speed you want. You got to commit to which one you're going to do. Get thin, cue ball goes fast. Get thick, cue ball goes slow. That's simple. Speed coming. That kept him in it. Getting close to getting dangerous, though. Kill match here. Looks like for Victor. Going to 3. 8 ball. Victor looking for a draw shot off the rail. Drift over. Power throughs a little forward through that draw. He gets it out nicely. Karam's denied. Almost gets behind it, but doesn't. It does not. The drama was starting to get there. He's just got to pot it. He pots it. That's going to seal up the deal. Josh congratulating him there. Ouch. I know, Josh. Feel for you there, brother. You fought hard, though. You really did. Give Victor his 3 there. Let's not cheat him out on the screen there. And I had different information coming into this match, so I don't know who's playing where, what, or how at the moment. So I'm going to go figure that out. So while you guys wait for that little bit of information to come back to you, I will get our sponsors up here. And as soon as I know more very quickly here, I will change it up for you. Yeah, it was a strong aim from Victor, but I had a lot of people rooting for Josh, but didn't quite get there with it. All right, I'll be back here as soon as I can. All right, coming in here next, from what I'm being told, Josh Carlson's going to come right back up here. We're waiting for one more game to come up with 9-ball on the B side. They're sitting heel on a different table. I can't report which players that he's going to go up against yet, either or, because I was just instructed that they're finishing the match. So they're on their last game. Once they finish that, I think we're going to look at Josh Carlson one more time here. And then after that, we'll be looking, I think, at the final match for the 10-ball. And that's going to be, I think, James DeVee versus the winner of the next set. They are just starting. They're 1-1, I believe, on the set coming into James DeVee. So they're putting in Josh Carlson coming in here for the winner of that. Winner, loser, third, for third place, and then moves on, I believe. So you guys just hang tight, if you would, please, for just a few more minutes here. Just hang out. You're watching our sponsors. It'll take me a break here just for a few minutes, get myself comfortable as they finish up this last match. And I'll be right back with you once that's ready here, and get those names in that chat, and we'll keep going. Thank you very much. Talk to you soon. Jack, the next match is going to be Josh back up. We're waiting for one game of 9-ball to wrap up. It's about halfway through. That winner of that match will come back over here and play Josh. And then after that, we'll get the final 10-ball coming in. So that's what we're waiting for now. You know what I can do here for you folks? I can put what we're doing here. We're waiting for player with Josh here. We'll update some information real quick. It's back in here, so that way you know Josh Carlson coming up next, and we're waiting for a player. So that player will be up here, hopefully, next 5 minutes, 10 minutes maximum by some estimation. We're going on the stream here, so I'm gonna eat a little bit here while they get ready to get over here, and I'll be right back here with us. I don't know. It's a good question, though, Drew. I'll get that information while I'm getting ready for this next match myself. All right, here's your guys' report on that. We're not doing double elimination here on the final 2 matches. We're going to do the Josh versus his next opponent. He's going to be 9-ball to 4. Coming up here soon. Get that information. Changing around now. Be in and out of the chat here as we get moving through these, just so we can get things figured out so I can stay fresh and up to date too. And then the 10-ball is going to be raced to 7. So after Josh's match, we're going to get that final 10-ball match, race to 7. 1 set. Vivi versus the winner. What's going on over here? Right now, it looks like Steven's up 2-1 on Kakuza, if I can see that correctly. And then the final 525 looks like it'll be Victor versus whoever wins out here next, and then that'll wrap everything up. I do not know the final set yet on the 525. It looks like either 4 or 5 8-ball. So, and that's what we'll go with there. All right, so the information's up of what we're doing here. And I'm going to continue to explore the options as we continue wrapping up these last 3 matches we're going here. 8:28 in the evening here in Auburn, Washington. All right, we have a name. We have a name. They're getting ready. Evie Hazlitt, if I'm saying that correctly. I hope I am Evie. Get this in here. So, just got through with her game down there. I believe that's the correct thing she'd like to be called, and I hope that's true. Didn't get a chance to speak with her. I think she is taking personal break real quick, and then it's going to be right down here. So, get this updated here. And they are playing now. 3 players left on the 525 gender bracket. Evie Hazlitt, Josh Carlson. 9-ball race to 4. Currently, staff is changing up the name set. All right. Eddie's coming down here now. Ready to play. Player set here. Let me say hi to her real quick here before we get started. All right, Evie's made her way to the table here. We've made introductions together. Confirm that Evie is what she does like to be called, so we're good there. Keep it right, keep it correct. Okay, well, my apologies down there, Drew. They are up front. I know finishing up a couple things, a couple tables here. They're trying to get some adjustments on. There's not a whole lot left, and pretty sure they're working. I'm going to say yes. I don't know who she was playing, but she's moving down here, so I can confirm it here. Oh, nope, they're just going to get started, so I'm going to say yes. If she was playing Nicholas Kerr, then that's the case. All right, here we go. Evie, Josh Carlson. Lagging from the rack side of the table. Call it the top side. Here we go, Drew. Everyone watching, let's go. Nice lag. Timing coming in. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, Josh got it. All right, here we go. 9-ball. Fast-paced game. I saw Josh before. Got a nice medium stroke. He likes to apply his style. 5-0 English. Soft. Keep control of the cue ball coming through that English. That sends balls to pockets. Keeps the cue ball moving in directions you like it. That helps you in the 9-ball quite a bit. Get those small manipulations. Stay on the pro side of each of those balls. Hit those angles clean. Stay in the center of the pocket, especially in the corners. Pretty sure Josh has got all that figured out, though. He's just going to execute. Loser here gets third. Winner goes into the final. Final to play victor. Champion for victor right now. He's at the table. Based on some of the chatting earlier. Thinking the chat box might want to see that rematch between Josh and Victor one more time. Evie might upset that here. think Evie's going to come out here and go to work on Josh here at the 9 ball. See what our table game looks like. Table control. Josh's cues. Put the tables down. Just grabbing all that. Bring it down here. Getting it ready. Switching up the rack. That's what he was doing. All right. Looking for a different rack for this set. Template rack over the tradition diamond rack. These diamond racks are a little bit wear in them. Balls like to stick a little bit more with those. A little bit tougher with the 9 ball rack. Going back to the rack. I think maybe they had it on the table already here. All right, rack decision made. 9 balls coming out. Drew. Probably still watching really strong. Big home viewership, I think, by now. Whittled down to the people here to watch. The people here still playing. Oh, no, just Drew. Just. You've been very active here, bud. I appreciate it. I like it. I'm just giving back to you here some. That's it. Just love, bud. Just love. All right, snap coming in here. Rice Krispie snap, crackle pop. All right, let's see how he feels about the power here. Control, power, both. It's not Josh's 9 ball, but deliver. Forward momentum. Okay, put stroke into it. Send it. 8 doesn't quite get in there. Yeah, confirm that is the 8 sitting in the jaws. 4 up behind the 9. 1 ball, angle to the 8. You be looking at that. Strong option is what she got. Jack coming in. Let's go, Josh. Oh, champion for the table. Let's go, Evie. Josh will have his turn again. Either this game or the next. Evie taking her time. Nice stroke. Pushes through. Too thin, though. A little too thin, Evie. All right. What's Josh feel about this? He's going to look at position. 1 position. We go 1. Off the 1. Put the 8 in. Other position. 8. 1 to the 8. It's thin, 1 to the 8, though. Alignment from my side. Here looks like 1 to the 8. Just like that. Holds it. Gets a nice angle. Yeah, I didn't find any table here running super fast that I played on. They were all fast enough, but yeah. I think he might be out of it. Todd Shirley, they're like loser billies. I think Evie just beat him. I think they might take him out of it in the 4th place. I think it makes him 4th. You know, we have some strong bracket watchers out there. Maybe they can confirm that for me. Or for all of us. Being as correct as we can be here in the booth. Alright. Josh did what he did, and Evie's back here. Maybe looking for the 3 ball. Is it too thin? I'll just say it doesn't call a pocket here. It is 9 ball. Anything counts if it pots. Anything can go. The pocket got small on Evie. It was tight though. It was really thin. So those, earlier those were 5-inch on the side now. So no measurement, but they are pretty wide, pretty steep. Not steep, pretty wide cut on the mouth too. So it'll feed a ball in there pretty thick. Corners though, still mean, especially the top left corner. Play those straight, not a problem. Roughhouse them, they might fight back. Pretty straight here. Don't know. He's got enough angle to go forward, and obviously he can go back, but a lot of distance to go back here. I'm expecting him to go forward, I think. Keep control. I think he's got a little angle though, Drew. Just power through that angle there. Settle down a little bit more, I think, with that one, Josh. He came out okay, though. He even gets a hit. A pot. Let's see here. 9-ball, though. She can get aggressive with it, smack it, and see what gets weird. Probably hit the ball pretty full, I would think. Yeah, she hit it pretty full. Hit was clean, though. It was clean. Leave Josh looking down table behind the net. I think it cuts pretty easily, though. Just because it looks easy, though. Easy, though, doesn't mean don't take your time with it. It's been a long day of pool. Gotta focus up and stay in it. Powerhouse into that thing. He really does. He got good with it, though. Got good with it. He's good enough to stay at the table. Look at the transitions now. Four angle's a little off. He's going to decide which way to go with it. He's going to decide. Commit. No, he went long. Okay. I like it. He made it look good. My angle here made it look like he was going to the side. Really straight here, though. Not too straight, though. I don't think it's a concern shot. Stay with it. Finish that stroke. Power through that one a little bit too much again. Got the same result earlier. That bottom left pocket. Solid attempt. I think just needs a little more time to develop. Just a couple more seconds before you get into that hit that aggressive. All right. Evie's up now, though. She's going to try to drive this down through the corner. Looking for the dead hit by the measurement she just made. Go forward with it some. Keep the 6. Playable. To the side pocket. Oh, she played the 6 hit, and I don't know if she was planning it or not, but it worked out for her. Let's cut this one in. Use the whole table for it. Needs to. She's going to inside. Let's just come back to the table just a hair. Don't know if she likes it that long, but it's manageable. Stop shot it. Hit it just low. Don't let it drift too far forward, I think, unless she's a power through player with the some top, but it's dangerous. I like the stop shot here. You can control it and look at 4 pockets. But 3 of them you like. And no, she went through the top power there. Does not feel as confident with that shot that time. A little straight for the stop stab. Right. Josh at the table. Josh looking at this rail cut here. Coming in the wing rail ball. I think he's going to come too much rail first, but he might. Likes to play. Catches the side of the pocket. It slows down. Leaves him off ankle. Manageable. To the side. Certainly he's going to the side here. Big as that side pocket is. Usually you're going to go for the biggest pocket you can look at, if you can. Especially when the angle gets steep, just like that. Josh finishing that one up nicely, even off it. He rolls, it goes in straight. There's no rock, just a roll. All right. I don't see that any bio from Evie. heavy. However, she's up to rack now. 9 ball. One for Josh. Going to 4. Yeah, that was on the wire a couple times there for both players. I think Evie made some strong plays, and a couple of them just didn't develop in time to put a W up. You know, nine balls like that. 9 ball can be a mean game to you sometimes. Sometimes it's your friend, sometimes it's not. All right, template rack. Same one Josh used. Line it up. Evie coming in from the side. So what kind of power Evie's going to deliver here? Feel like it's going to be control over power. No, look at that. That is a solid break coming out of here too. 1 ball drifts and it's a little dirty though. She could push, she could kick. Look at the table here and discuss what we think about a push here. 1. That is the 8. That's beside the 1 ball there for the viewership. I think the angle there on the lighting, you can tell that the 8 is black there versus the 4 ball. At least this angle from what I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm gonna get flack about this 8 ball for a little while here, I think. This 8-4 situation. It's alright though. Gonna have something to talk about. Keep people talking about you, then you know they keep laughing and having a good time, and we keep going. All right, Evie, looking at options, looking at what she's planning here. 4L, aerial kick. You got the one there. That seemed like overdoing it. You don't want to do that. Or at least I don't think you do. Push. Get too wonky with it, and Josh will just give it back. So. Yeah, you would think so, Dane. I don't think England's pre-thought about that. I think that might be the first big observation I've seen about that. Big 9-hole tournament like this. Just willy-nilly racks here and there. Most players all these days usually bring a lot of their own racks, and players discuss what they like, what they don't like. So, what is up, Jack? There's a headset right there, brother.
Down there, so I busted ass from so call me all the way down here after I got down there. I was playing in the
Give me just a minute here. All right. All right, so we're going through this here, but just got a surprise visitor who's going to jump in here on the stream too. Is Jack Hiskey's coming in. You know, I'm sitting back here in this dark corner alone. All of a sudden, get a little extra ray of sunshine here. Coldwater, Michigan. Hello, James Rockwell. I would have left that thing at home. If it's not for you, Dan, you might